Wraith is maybe killable?
Yeah, she is.
Let's get active. Paradox not here. Paradox not here.
Hello, hello. All right. Hello, hello. How is everybody doing this fine afternoon? Maybe morning, depending on where you're at. How are we doing? All right, Toxic, how's it going? And Sky's welcome in as well. Hope you guys are having a great day. Stream started so late today because I needed a nap because last night I passed out at like 9:30 and then my body woke up at 2:45 in the morning and thought it had had a nap. And so then I was up from 2:45 until like 10. And then at 10 I was like, bro, I need a nap. So then I took a nap and then I got on stream. So that's why I'm super late today. Apologize for that, fellas. Oh, man. Sometimes it just be like that, though. Okay. So, here's what I'll do. Skies, thanks so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Let's go ahead and jump right into it because more Toxic. Thank you so much for following as well. I appreciate both of you. You guys are goated. Let's go ahead and hop right into it because we got Deadlock night shifts later. And more Toxic. I wanted to do live coaching with you yesterday, but didn't see you, and so I'm glad that we're going to be able to do it today. So what I'll have you do is go ahead and in the Discord, go ahead and hop into the voice channel that says waiting room under the coaching live channels, and then I will pull you into the coaching channel, and I'll have you stream your Discord to me. Or stream your Deadlock game in Discord to me. Jeez. I still got nap brain going on, I guess. Still tired. Waking up over here. Sweet. Alright, 8 second, can you hear me?
Hello. Yeah, I can hear you.
Hello, hello.
How you doing?
I'm doing well, thanks for asking. After the nap, I'm doing much better. I was dying a few hours ago. I was not going to make it through the day. I considered pumping myself. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Sometimes you just need the nap, bro. Like,
Oh,
I
so
feel
bad.
that so much. Like, yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
well, thanks for the quick answer. Like, that was really quick.
Yeah.
About the, like, request.
Of course.
That was nice.
Of course.
I'm looking forward to it, bro. I've been getting flamed by my friends a lot.
All right.
So I gotta prove to them.
Well, you might get flamed by the chat as well. That's just what happens. But hey, happy to be here and do the live coaching with you. Go ahead and start up Deadlock. Go ahead and send the stream in Deadlock. But before you get into a game, I just want to make sure we're on the same page about what you're looking to improve upon. So I know you said that you're looking for improvements in overall game sense, like overall macro, and then just basic skills within the game. What is it exactly that you feel you're going to get the most from me? Obviously, as I'm coaching you and looking at the gameplay, I'm going to be able to tell you what is most important, but I just want to hear from you what you think is best. Skies is already flaming you.
Yeah, no, that guy's a fan. Alright, so what I think is my like worst trait, I think sometimes I just don't know when to go like jungle and when to go actually fight with my team. And I think I sometimes like miss what my characters are meant to do in the game. Sometimes I just like play my role wrong. Sometimes on Dynamo I like go jungle, which I know is wrong, but like I feel like I'm just so useless when I'm like down money when I look at the leaderboard.
Yeah.
And I think that's really bad for me. And also just general like game sense, I die a lot because of like getting stunned and like getting util bombed, and I always say, yo, what the fuck is this game? But yeah, my friends keep telling me that I'm just overextending and shit, so I'm trying to yeah, get concrete like improvement advice on that part, like dying less,
Yeah.
especially on Celeste. Like on Celeste, oh my bro, I dash in and I die so much, and
Yeah. Celeste is going to be tough for new players. She's like a really high skill floor hero because she's mega squishy. So if you overextend with her, it's really easy to be punished. But yeah, okay, we'll go ahead and take a look at your games. I usually try, now I don't know like what we're going to have time for today, but I usually try, depending on how long the game is, to get 2 games in during a live coaching session. So go ahead and get in queue. Let me pull up your stream here. Alright.
Alright, actually, about my priorities, I'm gonna put, okay, I played Dorman, but I mainly want to improve on Celeste, because Dorman gets banned a lot, so I'm just gonna put Celeste at top priority.
Sure. Yeah, whatever you want to do. It's okay to feel useless, toxic. Not everyone can do better than the Initiate 2 demon.
Yeah, bro.
That's pretty funny.
That's him, by the way. I mean, bro, he's, for Initiate 2, he's pretty good. He's pretty good.
Oh, man.
That's also a bad thing. Like, I was playing with my 6-stack, and this guy was on Wraith, and I was on Celeste. I did like 1k more damage than him.
I see.
Which is like, that's mainly like the reason. Well, we'll see. I think that's some Celeste guides on like how to move, which I think I've gotten better at, especially like strafing, but
the movement's going to be helpful for survivability. I do generally say that movement is like the last thing that you need to worry about when it comes to Deadlock, as crazy as that sounds, but it does increase survivability. But you don't need great movement if your positioning is good. So you'll be all right, and we'll work on it as soon as you get in a game. Now, with live coaching, I'll kind of preface this. I try not to backseat you too much because I don't want to disrupt your game flow, because sometimes that makes you play better or worse than you normally do, and it makes the coaching session like not as valuable for you. So I'm not gonna backseat a ton, but I am gonna try and backseat enough that is gonna make your mind think, okay, why is he telling me to do this? Or I'll expand on it if I'm not gonna be in your ear too much. But essentially, I'll tell you like, hey, this is what I would be doing right now, or hey, this is what I would be calming to my team right now. You should probably think about that. And then you can kind of implement that as you want to. And then hopefully over the course of, the game or both games, you'll start to learn or see patterns as to why we're calming things, when we're calming them, why we're making decisions we're making, etc. And some students do really, really well with the live coaching for that reason. But we'll just kind of take it from there. I just don't want to give you like the expectation that I'm going to be talking in your ear the whole time, because I do want to do like as little backseating as possible, but giving the most amount of coaching as possible. And it's a fine line that we try and balance out. So just a little expectation buffer for you.
Well, Oh, bro, I'm excited, bro. Like, what if I suck? What if I? Oh,
Oh, yeah, I would also say don't worry about that too much. Almost everybody who does live coaching sessions plays worse than they normally do. So just expect
mm,
to play worse than you normally do. Don't feel stressed about it. Don't worry about that.
alright,
You're gonna feel like a little bit more pressure than you normally would when you're on stream or with the coach. So just expect to do worse than you normally do. Don't worry about that.
okay. Is my screen share fine?
Yeah, screen share is fine right now.
Alright, good.
Heather, Heather says I'm a judge him. Yeah, Heather's gonna judge you for sure.
Alright.
Heather, let me
Alright,
know if it's like the audio's like bad or whatever.
Man, I'm on Billy. It's been a hot second, but I got this. Hmm. I bet. I'm gonna swap lanes. I don't know why. I think this is better for me if I'm playing into Ram and Victor.
Sure, sure. Whatever you're most comfortable with. Billy's got
I
a pretty
Grace.
strong lane, so you can do whatever you want really, but
Alright.
whatever's most comfortable.
I see Victor. I see Victor.
I got one of those for the missus. Big fan.
So chat, I'm muted for him. I'm just talking to you guys really quick, letting him know. Right now, I'm looking for build order, positioning, and micro, like ability usage, how he's taking out the minion waves, and then how he's fighting the enemy afterwards. And then we're just going to kind of comment on anything we see that comes out. And then we're looking for timings, obviously, as laning phase progresses. So, like, is he going to make it to bridge buffs? Is he going to do boxes? Is he going to get camps because he's strong side? Is he going to be on time for his mini camp, etc.? Where's Bullet when I need to judge someone, Heather says? I don't know. You're going to have to message him, Heather. Get him in here. Exactly. See, we lost lane pressure, so now he's having to give this. Okay, so when they're behind you like that, when Rem is positioned behind you, it's really, really common for them to go for melees. I want you to think about that when they're behind you. So don't turn around, but purposely be thinking like that you're waiting for an audio cue, or maybe just send a random parry in case they go for a light melee, and you might get a random knock. So next time he's behind you, now that you know he does it for sure, don't turn around. Make sure you keep your back to him, and you're just waiting for audio cue and using parry, and you'll knock him for free.
Alright. Oh damn. That was a bad parry.
Oh, you're okay. It was a good try. Might be a good rebuttal lane though.
Yeah. I'm getting that next.
I lied, I'm the Seeker 3 demon. Oh, Skies is the demon. Alright. Skies, we'll have to do a coaching session with you. Heather says I dropped to Seeker. That's okay, Heather. I dropped all the way to Ascendant 5, so we're good. I'm pretty sure I've dropped almost a whole division at this point. If I drop any further.
They better run if they know what's good for them.
Oh wait, I don't have enough money.
It happens. Guys, I was playing Pocket off stream yesterday, and my brother was watching me, and I went forward 17. Oh, that reminds me. Okay, so I did go forward 17 last night. It was pretty bad, but I actually wasn't even bottom damage on the team, which tells you how bad my team was compared to the enemy team. And then this morning when I was up all hours of the freaking morning because of my crazy nap excursion when I fell asleep at 9:30 last night, woke up at 2:45. This morning I queued up and I got into a game with XQC. He was playing off stream and I played with him this morning. He was decent. I thought about mentioning like coaching him because I think that'd be hilarious, but one match the other team was like, GG's, you all suck other than the Dynamo. I don't know why he's in this elo, lol. There you go, Heather. You're being appreciated.
Oh damn, that's not good.
Yeah, that's unfortunate, but it was good. I like that you're playing aggressive there with your teammate. That's the most important part of that. It is unfortunate that they got double ult off on you, but well played otherwise. I like that you're playing with your teammate and aggressive when they're pushed up on your Guardian.
Okay. I should have. I mean, yeah, I was just kind of cooked. They all got ult now.
Because you died, you didn't make it to 5-minute bridge buff, but it's still up. You could probably try and go grab it after this wave.
Oh,
Viper's
my Viper's
grabbing
grabbing
it.
it, I think.
Okay, that's good.
Alright.
You could calm for your team to grab the other one, because movement buff on the other side is not down.
You want to grab movement buff on green lane, maybe?
Yeah, good comms. Helping your team out with macro, making sure you're paying attention to the minimap and the clock, and then calming it to them is going to be huge.
Alright, good to know.
Complete the ritual.
Aw.
Oh, so close. Nice try. So I actually was about to tell you, as soon as you got ult, I would have ulted as well, and I would have popped my bash down blasted, and then fought them with blasted in my ult. But unfortunately you missed, but that was the exact right play. I would have done the exact same thing. Because Victor doesn't have ult and he was hurt. Now we don't have the advantage. They've got soul lead and they're healthier than us, so we're going to want to be very careful here.
Alright.
I see Victor.
Heather says bridge buffs aren't important. Bridge buffs are important, Heather. I can't talk. I'm just combining all of the words. Heather, let it go. Let it go, Heather.
Victor left our lane, be careful.
Good communication with your team. This is a good time to do a box route. If your wave is pushed up, but you're not strong enough to push the wave under tower, or you feel like if you do, you might die, it's a good time to go do a box route. And then when the wave does push back towards your walker, that's when you can clear it and start shoving again.
Alright.
Right? Because we don't want downtime for you sitting on that bridge waiting for the wave to come.
True.
But now you could go clear the wave, see?
Alright, yeah. There is last two.
Yep, huge. See, now your wave is waiting for you, and you can clear this one and the next one, and then you can go do a camp.
Wonder what the shopkeeper has for me now.
You can also offer to your Viper to solo lane here, because he's going to want to solo lane a side lane. I don't know if he knows that, but he does. But get the Sinners at 8 minutes here. It's about to spawn.
Yeah. Oh, that's a bit. Oh, I hit that. What the fuck? Yeah, I have trouble knowing. Oh, is that heavy melee gonna hit me or no?
Oh yeah, well, to be fair, melees are super wonky in this game, so sometimes it's impossible to tell. Sometimes it shouldn't have hit and it does, that sort of thing. But if I were you, I would ask Viper if he wants to solo yellow lane, and then I would start roaming through blue and green and just seeing if you can get kills with your ult, because your ult's back up.
Yo, Viper, you want to solo lane on yellow? Do I kill this wave here or no?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Do I kill this wave here or?
Yeah, you can make sure the wave stays shoved. It's not a big deal. It's until he comes over that you wouldn't want to give up the wave, right? Because you don't want this wave to just shove into your walker with run minions. But if he is going to come over, then you can leave. But if he's not talking or doesn't come over, then you may have to stay here, right? You may be forced into side laning. So this lane phase is pretty uneventful. There's not a whole lot that he could have done differently. His micro's pretty good, you know, but it was a pretty passive lane. I mean, it was just a bunch of punching went down, and then they took the tower really early because Victor Rem is like one of the strongest lanes in the game. Rem is stealing that. Yeah, I would make sure you go stop it. Yeah. In the future, if you light melee it, it'll stop the minions from taking it, so you won't have to break it. You can just light melee it really quick, and then the minions will stop, and then you can finish it on your own terms. Yeah. So as soon as you see him taking it, just go light melee it ASAP.
I didn't know that. That's crazy. Okay.
Bridge buffs are up. I would go to the left bridge buff that you're close to.
It's Spirit. Do I still take that?
Yes. Yeah. You can benefit from Spirit. Not a ton, but you still benefit from it.
Yeah.
I would comp for your team to grab the other one, like Silver.
Try grab the buff on green lane, the health buff.
The only guy you can count on is yourself.
Good steal. You have a massive bag though, so tell your team you can't fight or something like that, and then I would reset.
I'm going spawn.
Yeah, we don't want your team to see you on the minimap and think you're close enough to fight and then get aggressive. So definitely good to be communicating that.
So usually I just rush Crushing Fist, but
you can do that.
Okay.
I mean, I would focus on the mid-game section in that upper right. I would maybe go with a melee charge and life strike, personally. But you can build however you want to, really. It's not going to change whether you use.
I prefer Stalker and Enduring Speed.
That's totally fine. Go for it. But your yellow lane is going to get crashed, so keep that in mind.
My Viper said she's going to yellow, but I don't think she is.
I think she just clicked on it like somebody needs to go yellow.
Okay, yeah, true. I'm gonna go then. I don't really want to take that mid fight anyway. I think we're just gonna lose that.
I would use your 2 to get there quicker.
Okay.
Because it's going to be about timing, right? Because if somebody beats you there, they're going to start taking damage on your walker.
I missed that.
All good. Wave's more important. Heather said, maybe you wouldn't have gone 1-14 if you just listened to the quote-unquote pros and realized bird dress are not important. Okay, first off, Heather, I went 1-15. Second off, I went 4-17. Third off, bridge buffs are important. So take that, Heather. Exactly. So I would actually shove really hard here since they're doing earn. And there's almost no way you make it there in time. So I would tell your team that you're not going to be at that fight, but you're shoving yellow.
I'm not fighting earn. I'm gonna take yellow Guardian.
I would even shove into the walker if you have enough time, because I don't think they're going to contest you. I would just shove as hard as you can for as long as you can. Because you actually do mad damage.
Oh.
You're good. Hashtag trolling Coach Blayton. Heather, be nice to me. What did I do to you? Come on, I've gone 1-15 and 4-17 in 2 of my last, like, 6 pocket games. The learning curve's owning me. You gotta chill. Yeah, there's a really good chance you can take this walker. I would melee it as much as possible, and then I would even pop blasted for more damage.
Okay. Ah.
You're good, you're good. You should be able to take the walker still. I would fight him. Or I would fight the walker first. I wouldn't worry about him. Oh, nice try, nice try. Really close though. You almost got it. I would focus the objective there, and the reason is Mirage is most likely going to kill you regardless, even if you didn't fight the walker and get stomped, because you were low from all the objective shoving you've been doing. But if you can die and get the walker, it makes it worth it, because then you're trading walker for earn.
Yeah, you're probably right. Oh my, bro.
But very
Yo,
well
if you
done to
just,
get
like-
it that low. Very well done.
Maybe someone like can go snake it, maybe when they're like not there.
I mean, you might be able to get it since their whole team was blue, but we'll find out. Yeah, go try and finish the walker. We'll see if they let you. Actually, they may not be able to stop you from getting it. It's whether you'll get out alive or not is the question, but I would shove this wave. Bless your heart, just a little pocket. I'm so bad. You don't understand. Nice. Absolutely beautifully played, by the way. Your micro was, like, impeccable.
I bet. The confidence builder for sure, bro. Like the first fight I take, I need to win. I'm just like my confidence is there.
Take that walker. You can take it from her. Just ignore her and take the walker. And then just leave. Yeah. Just dip. You don't need to be here anymore.
Wow,
and she just
really
ulted.
did that.
Yep, and Victor's here. Just keep leaving. And you can even let your Vindicta know that you're dipping.
I think I'm leaving.
Clear enough to be able to buy a 6400 item or have enough souls for
Yep.
it. So I would just do boxes or camp or whatever, and then you can reset. But nice work on
Is
the
this
walker.
camp good down here?
Yeah, it's a great camp. It's a lot of tier 1s and 2
Like-
tier 2s. It's better than most tier 2 camps.
Okay.
I can afford the best, baby.
Yep. I would not box farm and get directly to blue as fast as you can.
They ain't gonna get very
Okay.
far.
And I would ult them. Tell your team you're ulting and get in there.
I'm ulting them. I'm ulting them.
Ult now and then go in.
Don't go running off on me.
That was a bad. I should have made like used my bash down first and then use my blasted.
Yep. Generally you want to bash down first, then blast it. But it was really good. You also want to try and yank them under the walker for the stomp and let the walker do a lot of the damage
yeah.
for you.
I didn't think about that.
Yep,
Okay.
you're good.
Oh,
And
they took it now.
learning opportunity. Overall, the gank and communication was good to set it up with your team.
Okay.
Not every fight's going to go perfectly, but it's the idea behind it that's good, right? You're also pretty far ahead. You could probably start building a little bit defensively so that it's harder for them to kill you and get the shutdown bonus on souls. So you could probably look for like some green items now. Maybe build towards like a Colossus since that's a hybrid item. Oh,
I bet.
silver broke it for you.
You know what? Hey, I respect it, bro. We all gotta get our money up. Alright.
So they're shoving green. You're going to want to make
Introduce-
sure you clear this wave. Yeah.
Into this wave, and not into this wave, into this comp, I would probably go like spirit resist maybe. That's just my idea.
Yeah, most likely you're going to get more value out of Spirit Resist. You're also going to get a lot of value out of Dispel Magic against the Infernus, Celeste, and Mirage.
Okay. The thing is, like, I think I just don't have enough brain cells to use Dispel Magic, bro.
That's what I'm here for. We'll
Like-
get you used to it. You're good.
Okay, I'll buy it this game. Let's see.
Tell your team earn spawning in
wait,
10
they still-
seconds and let them know that you guys should be playing for it. Oh, it's so annoying. The Guardian's been doing that to me. Break those skulls, yeah. They'll break with
Yeah.
one light melee. Yeah.
Okay.
Back up and do earn, and let your team know that that's the play. Earn's more important.
Alright, let's do An. Let's do An. Alright, they know though. My Mirage is like intelligent. Should I run it?
Yeah,
I guess I
yep.
should.
Doesn't matter if you run it since it doesn't silence anymore.
Oh.
So in the past, it was bad if you ran it because then you can't create space on the earn fight. But tell your team you're going to depot this and they need to get to yellow.
Come yellow, we can do the sound fight.
Yeah. Because they're not moving, which is kind of scary. And they've got 2 here.
Oh yeah, I do not know if I've deposited this.
Go back. Yeah, don't depot. Go back. But stay towards yellow. Just go in the back. Like, wait for your team. Or tell
can
your
we have
Viper
more
to
help,
back up. I mean, we can't be
I don't think
here
we can fight this.
if our team isn't here, right?
Alright, yeah, I don't know if I can do this on.
Nope.
Also taking damage.
You can't, unfortunately, but your Viper may not know that, and your Sinclair. So let him know until we get more help, we can't do Earn.
Need help on yellow.
Nice. You can drop it here and then help your team. I would ult under Walker
Okay.
if they push up.
I see Vector. Added to yellow.
I should go back. I'm going back to spawn to heal. I did the same mistake again where I used my blaster before I meleeed, but I'll get used to it.
Yeah, you'll get
I
used
hope.
to the combo. Just think of it, anytime you're in range of somebody, bash down, blasted, bash
Oh,
down.
wait. Oh my, I just bought an item out of reflex. Oh.
You're okay, don't worry about it. Not a big deal.
Is this even winnable? I didn't even full heal because I wanted to be back. Yeah, it's not winnable.
No, it's not, unfortunately. Sinclair's just dead. I would go get the bridge buff, and then I would get to green, or ask Holiday to get to green wave.
Holiday, can you go green lane, please? Should I take the second one too? I feel like that's like...
I would, yeah. There's no reason not to at this
Okay.
point. You might have to go green too, because Holiday's taking her time, and the wave's actually just murdering your Walker.
She's going green now.
So your yellow Walker's under pressure. I would try and get over there. I'd TP in the secret shop.
Okay, over here.
Yep. You're not gonna make it in time, but the idea behind the rotation is there. Let your team know you're coming behind them with ult.
I'm going behind them with ult.
That way they know they can push up here.
Yeah.
Nice blasted usage. Huge. Really big. Go mid boss. Tell your team to go mid boss right now.
Let's get mid boss. The two are dead. They don't have any ults. Okay, I used it correctly this time.
Yeah, that was
Good.
beautifully done. You need to get to mid boss like ASAP, because you guys only
Because
have
I've already
about 20
respawned.
seconds.
Yeah. Unless I get more help mid boss, we don't have a lot of time.
Yep, you guys should get it in time. You'll be fine. Even if Eternus is up, he doesn't have ult. Why isn't Silver here?
I'm in shit low because I
Yeah.
deserve to be here, respectfully.
Silver is like a mega troll. Nice, blasted and bashed on again. Yep.
Mirage, Mirage, Mirage.
He's behind you. Yep.
Oh, okay.
You guys are gonna lose green. Push blue. Just tell your team let's trade blue Walker for green.
Let's go blue, let's go blue. Push up.
Oh, nice.
I see Infernus.
You can ult. You can go in and ult if you want, but wait for your team to get a little closer.
I'm gonna go ult. Ah,
Oh, super close. Barely broke it. I'd use blasted when you're fighting the Walker.
okay.
You only have one rejuve, so be very careful.
Okay, I wasted that kinda.
No, it's okay, it's okay. But your team does need to back out at this point. Unfortunately, Vindicta and Silver are just not playing with your team. Yeah, just keep running.
Okay.
Okay, now there's an urn spawning in 30 seconds in yellow lane. I would try and deny it from them. Or
Okay.
tell your team we should prep for urn. And then you guys can try and organize it.
Let's push up yellow, because I bought a unspotted spawn. And they can't get that. Alright, I'm gonna buy the spell now.
Yep.
Let's see. Where is it? Here.
That's
Wait,
counterspell.
is it that?
No. The
That's
one to the
counterspell,
right
right?
of it.
This?
Yeah,
Yeah.
dispel.
Okay.
Now, times you're gonna use it are when you've got a burn procced on you from Eternus, or burn plus his dash, because that's 2 different types of burns. I'll let you fight.
I see Mirage.
Pop ult. You're gonna want to ult them here.
I see
Piece of me.
Nice kill.
Thanks.
I will let you know, in higher elo, you're gonna get punished for those heavy melees. You'll get parried.
Yeah.
So get used to starting to try and bait parries. Now, in lower elo, don't really worry about baiting parries, because they're just gonna send them. But your Vindicta's fighting Ern alone, and she's gonna die, unfortunately. Because Celeste ran it while you guys fought Victor.
I guess I'll still the Senna.
After this center,
Okay.
I would do yours on the other side of the map here.
Okay. I feel like I should have. I could have ignored the Victor there and just gone for Celeste, but like I don't think I catch up to her realistically. No.
No, there's no way you guys catch up to her, unfortunately. I would clear blue wave behind you.
Yeah.
I would get used to using your 2 to get around the map more, because it's gonna come off cooldown before you're in fights more often than not. So feel free to use your 2 to get around the map and kind of use it as like extra stamina, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, that's.
Yep, I mean, just get used to using it like
Yeah.
that, and you're gonna be able to get across the map on better timing.
Okay, I'm gonna buy.
Headed to Broadway. Headed to York.
I'm gonna go yellow.
Yeah, make sure yellow
Probably.
wave stays healthy is good. If your team gets this kill on Graves, that'd be really big, but they're taking forever to kill her. Dang, we lost one. I would get to blue lane ASAP. I would ignore the yellow wave. Because we need you creating space now for your team.
1 second.
How do you guys feel that he's doing?
Alright, I'm back.
How are we feeling about
Blue
it?
lane. Yeah.
Let your team know that you're coming in.
I'm gonna
with
ult
a
them.
ult.
Time to get up close and personal.
Whoa, that's so good.
Use Dispel Magic just to try and heal. You're still gonna
Okay.
die, but yeah, it's worth a shot. So that's an unfortunate turn of events because of the Graves route. It was really well placed and it screwed you up pretty bad.
I feel like this like Victor thing, like his aura's like kind of.
Yeah,
Killing
it's
me a
just,
lot.
It's just eating your life for sure.
Maybe I should get like I don't even know, like toxic bullets maybe. I would have gotten toxic bullets right now.
So Toxic Bullets is going to be good against the Rem healing for sure. Other options that are cheaper are like you can get Heal Bane, which is going to add to your Vitality Spike. It's also going to give you the heal when you kill somebody that has the debuff on them. It's also going to be a cheaper option for you. But right now, unfortunately, this is just a team differential. There's like nothing you're going to be able to do to win this game. I would get in there. So when they're on a shrine, in general, when they're on a shrine, you're going to want to try and use Bash Down to keep them inside that cursed explosion that it does.
Oh, okay.
And
Yeah.
you can even ult them, but That would have been a good opportunity
Uh,
to hit like 3 or 4 of them with a burst of damage using your objective as part of the team.
Yeah. I don't think of that all too much. Like when I play Billy.
I think he's doing okay, Heather says.
I keep
Feeling
forgetting,
like
I
needs
played
to be a
Dorman
little
and,
more
like,
aggressive.
I
When I
always
get
caught
Billies, I
them
feel
into,
like
like,
they're
the
all up
walker when I can,
on
but
me quick and often.
on Billy
I
I just
agree,
don't do
Heather.
that with my ults. I guess it's like a bit more difficult sometimes,
Yeah.
but yeah, still. Mm,
Get to
I
mid
think
boss as soon as possible. Boost if you have it. Does your Viper have max bola?
I don't know.
Yeah, he does. Okay, you guys got one of them.
They'll be coming for us soon. Let's dance.
Oh, I just. Oh wow.
It was a nice try. So the engage was okay. I think you realized that they were going mid boss too late. Like you needed me to comment to you, but your team was gathering on mid, and I think Viper even pinged it. And I think without using their mics, which would have been infinitely better, they were basically trying to tell you guys they were doing mid boss. So if you were there a little bit sooner, it would have gone differently. The other thing is the way you got in there. I would have used the little house on the left that has a rope going straight down, and you'll get down into mid boss quicker from where you were at. Generally speaking, your best mid boss contest is going to come from the stairs on either side, but you were too far away from the stairs for that to be reasonable, so it made more sense for you to just go down the rope on the left side. Does that make sense?
Okay. Yeah. I guess, yeah, I just need to. Okay.
So it was just pathing. It was just pathing there.
Yeah.
I would
I don't
get
even know what to
ready.
do, yeah.
I would be ready to play with your team in blue if they fight. So you can clear this wave in the next one. That's fine because we're not fighting. But if you see anybody on the map, so while we're clearing this wave, we're staring at the minimap. And if you see anybody in blue, we instantly drop and go start frontlining for our team. Because we're the strongest player in the team right now. So we need to be in the fights as early and often as possible. So go blue right now. You see Victor on holiday and Graves? Go blue.
Oh yeah. Oh my gosh. Already dead, but
Yep, but we need to be here for Vindicta now. Yep. So Rem's here as well. Huge. Very well done. Yep, try and reset if you can. We really don't want to die here, but really good to get the Victor ult.
Oh, I need to buy some too. I feel like I can buy some. Give me Tom Pulse. Rebuttal.
Okay, go out there now because you need to be with your team. Yep. You have Dispel in 3 seconds. Oh, it doesn't matter. GG. So, unfortunately, this is just a team differential. There's nothing you could have done to win this game. Your impact didn't change the outcome of this game. But the things that I would focus on from the gameplay that we did see is I would like to see you a little bit more active in lane. Now, you were playing in a lane where Rem and Victor are one of the strongest combo in lane phase in the game. So unfortunately, you guys were at a disadvantage, but I'd like to see you get a little bit more active. An aggressive playstyle in Deadlock generally tends to favor the learning curve a little bit more. So like learning your limits and how aggressive you can or should be all comes from a general aggressive playstyle. So you'll learn that quicker. So I would definitely suggest being a little bit more active in lane phase. And then like we saw, there were moments in lane phase where it felt like you weren't sure what you should be doing. In those moments, just go do a quick box route. Like when in doubt, do a box route in lane phase. So if you don't know what you should be doing, if you don't know if you should push or not, my suggestion in the aggressive playstyle is I would try pushing and see what the outcome was. Did you lose more health than they did? Okay, well then I should have done a box route. Okay, but if you are already low or something, go do a box route, or whatever. Like just doing needless damage to the enemy team with absolutely no plan in mind is going to be a waste of time. So we definitely want to focus on making sure we're doing something with intention. So if we're fighting them, it's because I'm testing my limits. I want to see if I can take a positive trade here. If I can do 400 damage and they only did 300 to me, that sort of a thing. Otherwise, just go do a box route. Or if you really want to, and if you guys are winning lane, if you have lane pressure, do the box route on their side of the map. Steal boxes from the enemy, right?
Okay, yeah.
Second thing that I want you to focus on. So the second thing I want you to focus on is really keep focusing on this. Your micro is really good on Billy. So like your uses of bash down and blasted and everything. Obviously we had a few moments where we popped blasted a little too early or whatever, and that's fine. But in general, throughout the rest of the game, you adjusted really well. I mean, almost the whole second half of the game, you were doing a bash down, blasted bash down. You were ulting properly. I mean, it was really, really good. So keep improving in micros, what I'm saying. Like, I don't want you to get lazy and be like, oh, my micro's fine. Like, let me focus on everything else. I want you to keep improving on your bash down, your combo with blasted. I want you to keep focusing on weaving in light melees. Like, something that's really strong in lower elo is if you hit somebody with your 2, send a light melee first, then do bash down. Because they don't parry in low elo, so you can get free light melees in on your 2, and then you can bash down and blasted, and then you can probably get another light melee in before your second bash down. So just up your combo. So instead of doing the basic combo, which is just bash down, blasted, bash down, start to weave in light melees like with your 2 in between bash downs after blasted, that sort of thing. So I want you to like up your game because your micro's already really strong. I just want you to get a little bit better at it. Does that make sense?
Yeah. The thing you mentioned with like the use of 2, and then I kind of like slide in a light melee when they're like mid-air. I was doing that originally, and then I played a few games with like my friends who are like an emissary and Archon, and I was being like predicted so hard, bro. I felt like I was doing something wrong, and I just stopped doing it. Especially like all those light melees. I guess I was getting unlucky, or maybe I was just being too predictable. But yeah, so essentially when I'm like, what I've learned is when I'm like out of bullets or when I need to get my debuff on them again, I should just sneak in a light melee.
Yeah, so you can do it that way. The other thing you can do is just don't do the same thing twice. So, or at least not on the same person. So the first time you use your 2, you weave in a light melee, but the second time you use your 2, you use bash down instead because they might parry, and while they're parrying, you're using bash down, they won't be able to dash away, and then you can chase them with light melees. Does that make sense? So like you just need to switch it up. I'm just saying in general, start with the light melee on your 2 until you've either been parried or it's like your second or third time on that target doing it, and then don't weave in the light melee. Like just be setting up a game plan or like a playbook in your head of how you're going to interact with that hero. Like every time I've hit Victor with my 2, I've light melee'd. So this time when I engage, when I use my 2, I'm going to use bash down and he might parry absolutely nothing. And then I can just spam light melees on him all the way home. Like I'll just trade stamina. He dashes away, I dash after, I hit a light melee. He dashes again, I dash, hit a light melee because he has no parry. That sort of a thing.
Yeah.
Okay. In late game, I would like to see you filling the gap in your macro with communication and not your body. And what I mean by that is if yellow lane needs to be cleared, maybe call for a teammate to clear it so that if a fight breaks out in blue, like when your Holiday died to Rem and Victor, you could have been there. Yeah. Because, and the reason I'm saying this for this game in particular is because what we saw with Silver is the exact problem. You guys were doing mid-boss and Silver was pushing Yellow Wave into nothing because Walker wasn't even there. You had already killed it. And she's a frontline. So if you're the front line and your other front line is like off in no man's land doing nothing, it's extra important that you be a part of fights and protecting your back line. So you have to pay really close attention to that, especially if you're the only front line in the lobby. But in situations like this, it's even more important because like your Silver's just not playing the game properly, right? So you need to really up your game if you want to have more impact or have a higher chance of winning.
Okay.
Go ahead and hop into queue. If you want to do another game, we can. We have time for it. And then I'll just
Okay.
kind of finish this last thought. The last thing is I would like to see you using your objectives to help you do damage because your team isn't going to be reliable all the time. And it's really, really hard to rank up as a frontline. I'm going to tell you that right now because the frontline relies a lot on the effectiveness of the backline following up with you. And in lower elo, especially if you're better than your teammates, it's going to be really, really hard to do that. So use your objectives because your objectives can't fail you. They literally can't. So if you ult under Walker and force people into, as soon as they get ulted, you bash down so they can't use stamina, it's basically going to guarantee that the Walker stomps them for you. And they're going to take like 600 damage for free from an objective. And then your teammates don't even have to be that good. They're still going to be able to get the kill. But like that moment when they were on the shrine, you had 4 enemies on the shrine. If I were you in that situation, I would have gone in and ulted and double bash down and kept them on that shrine. So they would have taken that 500 damage blast and the curse from the shrine. I would have used the objective to my advantage. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that does. Yeah.
I did see you do it a few times, like, and I saw you attempt to do it in lane phase, right? You missed that one ult, but I did see you do it a few times where you would pop ult and then like use your 2 away back towards your guardian and pull them even further. And that is a perfect usage of Billy's ults, especially bringing them back to your team like that. So keep focusing on doing that. I just want you to take it one step further and try to use it around specific objectives or specific teammates. So like if you have a Dynamo or something, you can specifically be like, yo, Dynamo, I'm bringing them to you, you know, just use your communication. But for this next game, I really want you to focus on filling the gaps in your macro with your communication and not your body. So like if there's a wave that needs to be cleared, I don't want you to be the one that's always clearing it. I want you to see if you can send somebody else there that's maybe weaker on souls that could use the wave to themselves, and then that way you can be a part of your team fights a little bit more often. But that's assuming you get Billy again.
Okay. Alright.
Do you have any
That was a lot,
questions
but
for
I
me?
think I got it.
Yeah. It was a lot, and I'll give you notes. But do you have any questions for me or anything else that you feel like could have gone better, or
One
questions you
question-
had about the gameplay or anything?
Yeah. One question I have is like, are these green items good? Especially bullet resilience and spirit resilience, because I feel like I'm one of the more like brain dead Deadlock players in the sense of I can't use that many items at once. Like if I get this, if I get unstoppable, if I get vampiric burst, right? This is already too much. Like if I have more than 3 items that I need to use, I feel like I'm just like overwhelmed sometimes. Especially I got select. Okay, especially during like the game. So back to my original question though. What would you, or what do you usually do? Like, do you think that if I just keep buying a lot of items, that I'll get better at using them and like balancing using them? Yo, Saifi.
Yeah, so what I would suggest is I would get used, so my suggestion would actually be buy as many active items as it makes sense to buy so that you get used to the idea that you actually have 8 abilities, not 4. So
Okay.
I want you to think of the game as if you have 8 abilities and you need to know which ones are available when you're going into a fight. And if you haven't bought any actives, then you're only down to 4. Now, it's not always going to make sense to buy a lot of them, right? Like on Celeste in particular, it's not going to be a whole lot of active items on a hero like Celeste. Okay, so there's going to be heroes where that's not going to be an issue, but I would actually suggest you buy as many active items as it makes sense to so you get used to using them. And then I would also use them even when it doesn't make a lot of sense. So like get used to just constant utilization. Like use a warp zone getting to a camp, use your majestic leap getting across the map to the bridge buff, use your use your dispel magic when you're almost full HP but you have some sort of debuff on you. Like just get used to using them, and I think it'll help a lot. But it's not the end of the world, but it is going to be pretty important. Active items are really big, so I would definitely get used to it.
Okay.
Crabshack, how's it going? You said res items are great depending on the situation. Yeah, agreed. I think he's mostly concerned about active items. Well, maybe I misunderstood the question, but did that answer your question in full? I just want to make sure.
No, that was good. No.
Okay.
I understand it now. Watch this game. It's gonna be my best Celeste game.
I believe.
It's like one of my worst heroes that I play. But it's a-okay. Oh shit, there's someone in there.
So I would always focus on killing the minion wave first, because you want them to take damage to both you and your minions, and you don't want to take any damage to their minions. And the only way to do that is by making sure your minions are taking that damage. So always focus their minion wave first. After you've killed 3 minions, minimum, is when you can fight.
Okay.
Unless they're like full diving you, going crazy hard or something. But yeah, like I would kill these 2 minions on the right. Yeah, and then exactly. So if I can't hit anybody, I'll kill that 4th minion. But generally, you just want to hit them. I would fight this Calico. Nice try.
Ah. How did I not parry? I swear I should have parried.
It was a little late, so it's
Okay.
not a big deal, but the idea was there. I definitely want you going in there and fighting her in that closed space, because that benefits you greatly with your Light Eater in general. You didn't have it up for that one, but in general it does. Nice steal. Kill the wave. Yep. Yeah, see, Calico's getting hurt by your freaking wave.
That was a bad ability, but...
That's alright.
Alright. I'm gonna buy this. I feel like this is a good buy.
Yep. And do a box route, let you heal up. That's great. Haze by headshot booster? What the heck?
Hey man, if you want some exotic builds, just drop a bit.
For reals.
You're ready to get mind blown by me and the enemies.
Nice. Use your shield? Yep. I would stay aggressive while you have Light Eater on them, so at this point it's too late. But if you pop your 1 and you hit somebody, stay aggressive. You are basically guaranteed to take positive trades, because that Light Eater damage is insane.
Okay.
So if you hit your 1 on somebody, stay aggressive. Okay, so we just cleared the wave. I want you getting used to... Oh, that's unfortunate. I want you getting used to looking at the minimap and clock. So what comes after this wave?
Bridge buffs.
Yeah, calm that to your team. Tell them, hey, after this wave, there's bridge buffs. We should be able to get our side. Can you guys make sure you get left side?
Okay.
And I would
Bridge
head there
buffs
now.
in 15 seconds. Make sure you get them.
Nice movement. She's gonna try and use that jump pad. Oh, never
late.
mind.
Better.
She just...
Oh, I'm not the better one. My
Check the
coach.
No, you're doing good. You're doing good. This is mostly you. I'm just giving you ideas.
Okay. Wait, is anyone online in Venice? Oh no, that was... I'm stupid. I'm delusional. Hey man. Stop that.
Yep, get active. Go crazy on her. Dummy hard. You have Light Eater. I would try and kill the heal minion first. You want to make sure you clear this wave ASAP. You also want to try and get this heal minion solo before Eternus gets back. And then now you can push. You just got ult. You can shove them.
Okay.
Calico's low.
I have a real good talent at missing these ults, so...
Oh, don't worry about it.
Oh shit.
Nice.
Um, okay. Alright, what I'm gonna do now is I get my E back in 1 second. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go parry that Guardian and then slime her out.
Tell your Infernus that. Because you have
Okay,
very low
Infernus.
kill potential without him.
Infernus, look, I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go in there. I'm gonna parry that Guardian, and I need you to get on this haze with me, okay? She's on that shop. So when I parry that Guardian, I need you there, okay? If you're not there, I'm dead. I'm nothing without you, bro. So just get in there, please. Please speed.
Great plan. Great plan. I love it.
At least you tried.
I missed it. I'm so...
Yeah, back out of this since you missed it.
No, actually, we got this. Will you get parried, sir? Oh, she's back.
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't realize she's back. What the Okay.
Yeah, as soon as you missed your one, it was time to disengage because you lost all like trade potential.
Okay. Kind of sold my Infernus there.
It's okay, but you guys are learning your limits, right? Like that's the point, is we're improving. So the fact that you guys went in there, tried, and then you learned why it failed, right? It failed because we missed Light Eater.
Yeah.
Now we know next time if we miss Light Eater, we're just gonna back out because that ain't gonna go well. Even when she's already half HP.
Oh, damn.
I wouldn't engage here because Haze has ult,
Oh, yeah.
so I'd be very careful. Sinners are after this wave. I would ask your Infernus to help you steal their Sinners.
Okay. Infernus, let's try skill Destiny now. In 12 seconds. Oh, I'm gonna buy...
Head over there now. Go steal it.
Infernus,
Use your
let's go
shield. Use your shield. Nice. Very big. Don't get yours or you'll be too low.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I should engage you! What the f...
That was a ballsy play from a bro man.
They're about to see something.
It's annoying.
Nice try, nice try.
I Infernus got that though, right? Oh yeah, no, he can't get that in time.
I
Damn, bro,
don't
like
think he
Calico
gets it.
just sneaks up. Oh. He got that though. Oh.
It was a good try. It was a good try.
Damn, bro, she came out of nowhere. She got Stalker. Alright, she just got the full loadout to kill me. Maybe I should have gotten a rebuttal, but I don't think that would have done anything actually. I don't even think she meleeed me there.
I think she did,
she's
but
low.
I don't think rebuttal would have been the end of the world.
Oh my gosh. Damn, bro, that's a lot of damage.
You probably could have thrown ult there since Calico doesn't have ult, and it would have been really good peel because it would have forced them to separate. It may have even gotten you the kill.
True, I didn't think of that. Damn, bro,
Dang.
like, stop auto-aiming. Damn, bro, like... Hi, man. I just keep doing that, bro. Like, I go in and I just waste the healed minion I just killed.
Alright, Heather, have fun at class. We should be still streaming in 2 hours, so we will see you then.
No, there's no boxes.
Have a great time, Heather. Thanks for being here.
Broke a whole lot of friends' things practicing this.
Hell no, get away from me! Oh my gosh, bro. What is that character?
Jeez.
I-
Yeah, that was quite the combo on you, unfortunately. So in my experience, the
this.
best way to get away from Calico or make it really, really difficult for her to do damage is verticality. So getting high up in the air is going to make it harder for her to do the damage with gloom bombs, but...
Okay. I can do that on Celeste, I think. Yeah, we might be losing this lane, but we got this.
You guys are all losing lane, so that first turn is going to be a big deal. I would give this Guardian. Oh boy.
Alright, Finfanis.
This should be good.
No, that's my minion!
Oh,
Why?
she's not dead. That's
Man,
so sad.
like-
Nice try though.
Why does she steal so much health? Is that base kit?
Yeah, her ult heals her, so when she comes out of it, she heals up.
Yeah, I don't know, like... I don't know half the characters in this game. Fully.
You're good. It's
Like, I know
part of the
them.
learning curve.
But I don't know what they do. Alright. I'm just favored, so... Hey, we died so favored. We meant to do that.
Victor's missing.
Ace is missing.
Dynamo's missing. Beeble's missing. The Drifter's missing.
So, Earn is up. I would ask your Ivy if she can start running it, because you guys are so far behind. It would be really big for you guys to do Earn.
Ivy, would you be able to run on? We are fine on green right now.
Pull back.
Oh, not cool.
Crabshack says, no way Calico is max ult yet, right? Highly unlikely, yeah.
I don't even think I have time to buy.
But doesn't she heal off the tier 2?
Oh, that's not.
Maybe she doesn't. You
I
guys
mean,
will have
top
to
one
tell
on.
me with the HUD. You'll have to look at Calico ult and let me know. But I thought it was off the tier 2. Oh, it's the tier 3? Then I don't know how she's healing. Unless she has heal bane. So you need to get into that Earn as quickly as possible because your team's fighting. You have ult in 2.
No way, bro.
Nice try, nice try.
I'm actually horrible.
I wouldn't go that way, yeah.
Alright, I could have hit that ult.
Yamato is gonna get owned here. Ivy may be able to trade the Walker because they're all here. And add players over rotate, so you can tell Dorman we might be able to push green here because they're gonna rotate to Ivy.
Okay, 1 second. 2. Don't
Oh,
let's
heals
push
off
green,
of her
yeah.
too? That's probably
Maybe
true.
they forgot about green.
I feel bad for the normies that can't breathe fire.
Victor's still here, but... Oh, he has ult too? That's annoying.
Yeah, don't feel obligated to push it if they didn't give it up, because you guys got yellow.
True.
So you guys are like back in this game. You're only 1k behind now because of that trade. Because Walker's more important than Urn, so that trade is good for you guys.
Hmm. Oh. Can I stand up here? I swear you could. Oh, not
No, you
anymore.
can't. No.
Okay. Maybe I should be there.
You solo farming is fine. It's not a huge deal that you rotate to blue. You can. I mean, I'm not saying this is bad. I'm just saying it's not the end of the world if you don't.
I do 4 damage on this range.
I would fight the haze coming out of that ult. I would use your 3 as soon as it turns orange. Yep. And then Light Eater. Yep. Keep using your 3. Keep getting those damage amps. Oh, nice try.
Well, as I said, I'm just that good at missing them.
Yeah, it's alright. It's alright. Don't worry about it. Nobody hits every single ult. We don't expect you to be due. I wouldn't chase that.
Yeah.
Drifter on your left has kill potential.
Oh, what's good, my friend? Where is he?
Nice.
Okay. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I would not fight here. I would tell your team you're backing up.
I'm leaving.
Dang, Ivy's deep. Ivy's also really fat right now. 19k. You're gonna want to play around your Ivy, that's for sure.
Alright. Just gonna farm up so I can buy a...
Guys, I'm putting together
Like
notes
2K
for
maybe.
more Toxic so that he can look at all this in his future games. What were some things in game 1 that you guys feel would help him out? I put so far, play a little more aggressively to learn your limits. If you're taking negative trades, start box routing instead of fighting. If you're not sure what to do a quick box route. Try to have a playbook on what you're going to do after you clear the wave. Fill gaps in macro with your comms, not your body. Ensure that you're a part of the fights as the front line. I'm trying to think. I feel like that covers most of game 1. I don't want to give him too much, but... You guys let me know if there's anything else you saw in game 1.
We have ults, we could do An. Let's all go yellow, let's all go yellow. At this An, we all got ults. Oh, I got my ult in time.
You should have your ult in time. Infernus is not going to be here, so you guys do not have Infernus ult. And you just lost your strongest player. So,
bad.
I would back out of this. I would not fight here. I would tell your team to back out if they can.
Leave. We'll leave. We're not winning this, leave. Oh, that's not it.
That's a really big ult, but I would back up. I would keep backing up.
Wait, no way, right? Yo, they're all one though. Oh my, I'm greedy. Alright.
I mean, your Ivy just got back, so this is now winnable somehow. Oh
well,
my gosh,
GG.
that's annoying. Keep fighting that Drifter. Focus the Drifter. Nice. Team got him. You have Light Eater? Yep. Oh, nice try.
Bro, if I stayed there, maybe something would have happened.
It's killing me that Infernus isn't a part of the fight and he's not on the walker. Like, just mega troll.
Let's push yellow.
Oops, I'm calming shit. Okay. It's fine. I'll tell Eternus to pull up to An. I'll specifically mention his name.
Well, I think you should just give him the 2 options. Say, hey, Infernus, if you're not going to make it for the Urn fight, can you try and get that walker? You know, because he wasn't on the walker at all. So he did neither of his options that were good. But overall, that fight actually went better than I thought it would, considering Ivy died and then came back. But it is unfortunate that we lost the Urn. Grab this Sinners on the left. Oh, never mind. Chase this person with Infernus.
Hey man, that's not nice. Is he just out, man?
He might be. You can tell Yamato he teleported and see if she can catch him, but... Oh, he's going back.
He's going back, he's going back. Alright, this guy's a troll.
Check the
Wait,
room.
did he go back? What room? This,
No. There was like a little veil. He's not there though. He's up blue lane.
Oh, okay.
I would have just made sure.
No way he lived. That's rage bait.
Yeah, Ivy's gonna die too. I would tell your team there's a chance they go mid boss here, and that you guys have to be ready to contest it with Infernus ult.
They might go mid boss. Make sure. Let's make sure we're there, especially in Furnace, so we can contest. I can't really buy anything.
Cause your ult plus Infernus ult. Yep, they're on it. Go as fast as you can.
Alright, let's go. Let's go.
No, you don't make it in time. It's fine.
Yeah, we don't make it. Yeah.
Well, you tried. Okay, so the good news is that you're trying to make the right comm, right? And you recognize why I'm making that comm, right? You see the potential of you guys being able to steal rejuve crystals or even win the fight in there with Infernus ult plus your ult. Yeah. So it's the idea behind it. If Infernus isn't going to listen, there's not much you can do. It's a team game. If your team isn't working together, you're probably just going to lose, and it is what it is. We just have to take it in stride. But I want you thinking about those things, right? Like, okay, well, if they just got 2 kills at 20 minutes plus in the game, that's a mid-boss opportunity for them. So we have to be ready. Can we contest? Why can we contest? Why can't we? Looking at the ults, right? Because looking at your ult and Infernus ult, that's a really strong mid-boss contest.
Yeah. Okay. When does mid-boss spawn in the game?
10 minutes.
Okay. Oh, whoa, bad. Free money. Yo, Ivy, let's get on the safe.
She went to your
Where
left.
the frick is she?
She went invis, I think. She smoked bombed out.
Oh.
You guys are losing green.
Yo, W Trooper 2884, bro. He took that walker. Love that guy.
Yeah, Haze is in blue now.
Should I go green here?
There's nothing to defend in green. You've got teammates there. Getting doubles is fine. You basically just want to play under walkers because they have rejuves and walker gives you resists. It's your best chance to defend.
Okay.
You want to defend the urn. I would actually position to steal the urn in 30 seconds. It should spawn yellow, and then you should be able to grab it and take it back to your base. Just tell your team you're going to deny urn, so they know that you're not actually fighting it.
I've been practicing this a lot, so I hope it works.
I'm gonna deny on so they don't get it.
I would help your Ivy. I would help your Ivy.
Oh man. Frick. Mike! Okay, bro.
You were a little early on the ult. Yeah, be a little bit more patient with your ult. Feel free to hold it. There's actually a VOD we did of Celeste being played by Deathy, and he literally held his ult for like 7 seconds one time because he wanted to make sure he hit it. It's better to hold it for 10 seconds than miss it and have to wait 120 seconds, right?
I'm leaving. Okay. Yeah, I have my ult banded to 4, so it gets like kind of uncomfortable to hold it.
Yeah.
But
it's a little bit uncomfortable, but it's better to hold it than to throw it into nothing if you can. I mean, sometimes you hold it and you still miss, and that's okay, but to give yourself a better chance of hitting it, I would go blue, yeah.
Yeah. My lady guy's just there by himself. I'm here, lady. I just said lady. Oh, I'm such a gentleman, bro.
I wouldn't chase. I wouldn't chase.
Okay. I'll go get that bridge buff though. It's looking nice.
I would go yellow right after as soon as you can.
Ooh.
Because your team is fighting in yellow.
Yeah.
You should do Urn. I would call for Urn while Calico's dead.
Let's do Ann while Calico's dead.
You should run it, by the way, because you're the fastest, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Geist is getting caught out blue. Help Geist if you can. Like, with your team, communicate that.
Help, guys. I missed all of them.
This is good positioning. Keep fighting them from up here. Yep. Huge. Keep going. You're owning.
Now, what do you think? Oh, he's HP maxing, bro.
Nice. Okay, I would do Earn again. I would try and do Earn. You guys need the retake Earn.
Let's do An.
Oh, help your team. Help your team. They're fighting still. They're fighting still.
Oh,
You
what the
basically want to help them back out, but if she's gonna, or if he's just gonna push up, then you guys take free kills. Yeah. You have ult, by the way, if you want to use it on them.
Yeah, you know what? Whatever.
Nice kill.
Calico, Calico.
Okay, she's out. I would say let's not chase. Let's do her
do
now.
An.
Yep. Now they've stopped
You got it
fighting.
right. Okay.
We should just head over to
don't have
green.
blue. Let's just go on.
On my way.
Should I steal that jungle? I think I should.
I would just get to the urn ASAP.
Okay.
Stilling 2 minions is good. I would, in general, try and leave 1 minion alive, so it delays its respawn timer, so they don't have the camp.
Oh.
So anytime you're killing jungle on their side, nice freaking urn. You guys are back in this game. This is really big. So anytime, except for these mini camps, then I'd kill the whole thing. But like, if it's any camp on their side of the map other than like pure minis, I would leave 1 minion alive, usually the weakest you can. And then, so like if it's a tier 3 camp that's a tier 3 with 2 tier 2s, you kill the tier 3 minion and the tier 2 and just leave 1 tier 2 there, you know? And then they have to kill it to start the respawn timer.
Actually, I have a question. I have problems prioritizing these 4 items late game and Ricochet.
I would get escalating exposure here if I were you. So it's in the mid-game core, bottom left-hand corner of the mid-game core.
Oh, okay.
Yep. This is going to give you spirit resist, and it's also going to increase your damage significantly against them. The spirit shred that it does is crazy. It's one of the strongest items in the game for you.
Would you say that like it's just generally on like magic burst characters that you want to buy that item, like over for example Boundless Spirit?
If you can consistently proc spirit damage, so like it's not good on Grey Talon because he just hits like a few burst shots, but you want to be able to stack it, but you can stack it with Light Eater. Every time you hit an auto, you're stacking it up, so it's really, really good on you. Tell your team to survive because they're going to go mid-boss,
Live.
and you need to live too.
They're gonna do mid, we need to live. Oh my.
I mean, if she's gonna throw, you guys can maybe kill. I would throw ult here. Oh,
wait, what?
He Dynamo 2'd, yeah. You guys can fight this. Kill this Bebop. You can kill him. Nice.
Oh my, good thing we killed that guy.
Go mid instantly. Drop mid. Drop mid.
Boss, that's good boss.
Oh, kill this Victor.
What the frick?
Okay.
Oh, that's what he was trying to do. Okay. Whoa, no, chill. No, actually, I'm good.
Shield,
bro.
shield.
Yo, what did I do? What did I do?
Shield.
Nah.
Oh. So you
I
had
didn't get
shield
it in
up, you
time.
might have
wait,
been able...
I
You did
did.
get it in time,
Yeah.
that's why I was trying to tell you to use it, because you may have survived there. But
Yeah.
your team can still go mid-boss, which is good. Overall, you guys
bro.
lost 2 people, they lost 5. It's definitely worth it. So this game's going much better. You guys do have bridge buffs and Earn spawning right now. I would tell your team to go grab them.
Grab bridge buff and
There's another
if you
crystal.
can.
Okay, yeah. This is where you guys can start to snowball your lead. Now, if I'm you, yeah, CDR. Yep. Get that ult up more often.
It's just because I got the this item, so having more cooldowns, I guess, is better.
Yeah, cooldown is going to be really big for you. But you guys should be able to take the soul lead with this Earn fight. I would say we should all be on Earn. Like, I would just let your team know we need to all be there so we're not wasting rejuves.
Okay. Everyone go on. We just win this fight if we play together, so we're not wasting rejuves. Watch out for, Actually, I don't have a lot of ults. They might get it if it drags on. Okay. I have trouble knowing where to play here, but I'll just play back here. where, like, my
Verticality.
guardians
So
are.
play on the sides or play up, so that you're not in the danger zone.
I mean,
Nice-
bro,
nice
I
try.
keep like, I keep not aiming it for no reason.
You're good. Don't worry about it. Just keep fighting. Keep pushing here. Get aggressive because you're super healthy.
Wait, does that block me?
Yes, if you line of
Good.
sight, you won't get hit. Yeah. Keep going. Keep pushing. Drifter's on blue, so you guys only have two challenging you. I would start to take base. Ooh, unless your team's not
let's-
coming with you.
The guardian or
Wall offensively.
what do we take now?
I would take base guardians and
barrier
shrine. I would try and take a shrine.
Okay.
But you need your team there, and your team's backing
We
off.
need help on yellow. Let's try take one of their shrines here. We still have our rejuves. Let's just try take a shrine.
Use your 3 on her anytime you can. Yep. Because it's going to give you a damage amp that's super nice.
Hmm.
You can use your warp stone. It'll give you bullet resist as well. It'll make it easier for you to take trades on her.
Wait, it gives me bullet resist?
Yeah. For a little bit of time after you use it.
It's a lot
Okay,
of
get
fun,
off, get
all
off,
that stuff,
get off.
What? Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I keep like I'm trying to get that down. where I
After
can,
you
like,
get this shrine, you need to get out. So I would tell guys to leave.
get out.
This is really big that you guys got this shrine, though. They now have less souls from every minion wave coming out of yellow lane, which is really important.
Yeah. Wait, I'm trying to like nail it where when the shrine attack happens, I like jump out, you know, and then I go back in. But sometimes I just have trouble.
So lightning scroll would be really big here, by the way. It's too late now because you just bought, but that
Yeah.
transcendent cooldown is only going to affect your active items. It barely affects your abilities. So unless you have a lot of actives, I would actually avoid buying it altogether.
Oh, okay.
So
I didn't
the-
know it like. Okay.
Yeah, it's mainly for
Yeah.
your active items to get cooldown. It adds like another 5% to your abilities. It's not useless. It's just you're going to get way more value out of buying something else that's a tier 4. I would try and reinvigorate your team to look for picks here because you have 3 rejuves for about 45 seconds.
Okay, let's look for like people to slam out. Okay. Come to me. Come to me.
Use your shield, yeah, and then keep spamming your 3 on him. Nice pig.
Yeah, I was like fucking losing that so bad.
Oh, you had rejuve, so it wasn't going to be the end of the world anyway.
Yeah.
Alright, rejuves just went out. I would tell your team next big objective is in 2 minutes with Earn. We should just farm until then.
Let's just farm to land fight. We don't have reduce anymore.
Right? Because there's no... If you guys win a team fight here, the only thing you can get is Blue Walker, and you're not going to be able to get it unless you kill like 4 people on a whim. So the best thing to do is to fight on an objective, and the best thing to do that on is Earn. So
Just to Greenwich for
now we're just
go
waiting
green.
for it.
Okay.
I just want to make sure you're understanding why I'm telling you to make these comms, so that when you see these situations in your games, you can replicate it, you know?
Yeah.
Shines on us.
In my friend group, I'll like try to be the first one to come.
Try and get to your bridge buff in 10 seconds. You should be able to get there.
It's bad movement.
You're good, you're good. Oh, such a good bridge buff for you.
Yeah.
And Ivy got the gun buff too. So you guys have to be very careful. They're going to be able to grab Earn before you guys are out.
Get away from me.
Oh, dang, that Calico's really
yeah.
low. She doesn't have ults either. Play around
She
your
fighting?
Ivy. Yeah. If Haze ults, you ult. Or just send ult because they're all here.
Goes as well as rehearsal.
Kind of by himself though. That's annoying.
Yeah, that's annoying. It's okay though. Oh, that's
Hey
super
man, I
annoying.
kind of want to kill that guy, bro. I got.
Nice
Okay.
try. Nice try.
They're all alive. What the fuck?
Yeah, unfortunately, you guys spread damage too much. You weren't able to finish any kills. But we'll see.
I also ulted the wrong guy. I could have ulted Dynamo.
Oh my gosh, Dorman's is freaking psycho.
I feel like ulting Dynamo there would have been better. Because that guy's around his teammates anyway.
Yeah, it would have been better to ult the Dynamo. You would have been able to hit more targets over there, but it's okay. I would buy Lightning Scroll if I were you, because there's a lot of ults that you could disrupt with your ult, such as Haze and Dynamo. So I think
Okay.
Lightning Scroll is going to be a big buy for you. You guys have to play around your yellow walker, because it's the objective that they're going to prioritize, and it's going to give you resistances. It's your best chance of winning the fight with the rejuves. But denying Urn is good, so I'm glad that Yamato denied Urn. You may even want to glaze your Yamato and be like, good job denying the Urn. That way they'll listen to your comms throughout the rest of the game.
Oh, Yamato, good job denying on.
The key to being an IGL is glazing your teammates and prepping their psychology that anytime they hear your voice, it's going to be something good that they want to listen to. So glaze your teammates and then they'll listen to your calls.
I bet. I think I'm just gonna like linger around yellow lane.
I would just
go
get the tier
jungle
2 to the right of the walker.
Yeah.
And
Oh, okay.
yeah. There's one right to the right here. And just wait for the wave to push up to you.
Damn, bro.
That's
annoying.
unfortunate.
I
Yeah.
did what you said to do.
I would not get caught out here, that's for sure. I wouldn't go very far, because if they're here, you'll get picked before you can get back to your walker, so be careful pushing up here.
Okay. I'll just take these guys and I guess do doubles. Oh, they're gone. They're trying to do on. Oh, we already on.
Yeah, your team is fighting, which is really, really risky, but Haze isn't there, so it might actually go well. I would boost, yep.
I watch out Yamato. I hope she doesn't die. Let me hit this ult.
I believe in you.
Wait.
Use it on the Bebop. He's ulting, isn't he? Yeah, Bebop's
where
ulting.
is he,
He's going to
though?
be a free target.
Where is he though? I'm missing him.
I don't know where he is
fine.
now. Nice. Huge ult. Stay in the circle if you can.
Yeah.
Really
Kinda
nice
cool to
try.
see like
I mean,
that.
you did an insane amount of damage with your ult, but unfortunately they have rejuves and they're just gonna own. So that is a bummer. That's why we want to play under Walker. We probably should have just given Urn, but team didn't know that, unfortunately. So you playing with the team there is the best thing to do.
Alright. I mean, they're not gonna take our walker. They're gonna take our shrine though.
They are going to try, yeah. We'll see if they take both. They might actually down
Probably.
here. Dang, Yana's just not worried about healing up here.
They definitely get both.
Yeah. The question is, will they down your base? And I think they do, because Yamato isn't pressuring them at all. And they have 40k soul
Do I have my
lead.
ults? I do have my ults. They're leaving though. Look at them.
Dang, this is
Wait, if they all
big
die here.
damage, though.
What the hell? Where are they taking all this damage from? Hey, say less though. I'm down.
Oh, yeah, I saw that coming.
wow.
Use your ult as soon as you can. Nice. Huge.
Where's the rest? Catch the rest. Catch the rest.
You have Warp Stone?
Holy bro, what's Dynamo? Alright, well. Damn, I mean.
There's
that
a
guy's
Calico
moving faster.
behind to your left. Oh, actually, Dynamo's meeting up with her.
I mean, that guy's just like way too quick on his feet, bro.
Yeah.
Wait, what am I doing? I'm leaving. Wait, actually, I can get these heal minions.
Hope folks are ready to make the most of this.
I'm gonna go clear out the lanes. I'm leaving. Damn, bro, how's that dynamo so quick?
Yeah, the cooldown on his 2 is insane. He's got Witchmail, so that's probably what it was.
Oh yeah, that explains it all. I feel like I should buy Ricochet next.
I would suggest, I mean, you can buy whatever you want, but I would suggest Spellslinger. Spellslinger is really good on Celeste.
Okay.
I would shove one more green wave, and then I'd go buy. You should have enough for Spellslinger. You'll be really close at least.
Oh, perfect. It's not over.
No, the game's still winnable. Urn spawns now, so it's gonna spawn on green. You could go pick it up and tell your team that you guys could try and fight for urns.
Okay. We can try Duania.
Oh, your team got caught in blue. You can try and get over there.
Okay, let me this way.
Oh no, they didn't fight. You can go back to Urn. You can go back to Urn. Take it to your base though, because that's where your team is right now. And then you guys can go over to yellow together if you decide to. You just have to make sure your waves are pushed up because they could backdoor your patrons down. So we gotta be careful.
Yeah.
I hear them fighting.
Oh,
I'll go back into mid boss, yeah, ASAP.
The rejuvenator is descending.
Yamato should ult here, Eternus should ult here. Neither of them are ulting. Go ult the Bebop. Ult the Bebop in the corner.
what? Oh my, bro, it's on me.
You're good. Stay out of the pit because Dynamo's looking to ult soon. I imagine he has refresher or something. Yep. Just keep doing your damage. Looks like you guys are going to lose off this fight, so just do what you can.
Oh my, bro.
So this is another game where... So your impact was actually the only reason you stayed in the game this long. Your team is not playing these mid-boss contests correctly. Like Eternus didn't ult and Yamato didn't ult, and that's the only way you guys are going to contest mid-boss. Like how else are you going to do it, right? So unfortunately, they're just winning these team fights because we're not using our ultimates properly as a team. So don't feel like it's your fault that you lost. There's still a lot that we can learn from these games, so... Let me pull up my
I also
notes
missed
here.
like that last ult.
Yeah, that's okay. I would say
Well,
in general, try and find a target that's standing still in their ult. So like Haze doesn't move very fast. Bebop was standing still. Dynamo ult if you're outside of it. You know, think of a target that you can try to hit that's going to be easy for you to secure it. Otherwise, you're just going to have to try and hit the skill shot, which is a little bit harder. But like in that last fight, Bebop was channeling ult. You could have just gone in there, used ult on him, you know, that sort of thing. But let me pull up my notes. I'm going to try and not give you too much to worry about, but I'm also going to try and give you enough that you can kind of take it like piece by piece and just slowly focus on things. But let me get off of Discord and pull up the notes here. Okay, so for game one, what I have so far, I might add to this, but what I have so far for game one is I want you to play a little bit more aggressively in general. This is for the learning curve. I want you to learn your limits. I want you to learn when you can engage, and I want you to learn what it looks like to take positive and negative trades. So I really want you to pay attention to that. When you're playing aggressively, did I take a positive trade? Did I take a negative trade? And why? And try and break those down in every single fight throughout the lane phase. That way you can learn how to take positive trades more often, and that's going to help you win more lane.
Okay.
I'll actually add that in here. Pay attention to whether it was a positive or negative trade and try to see why. Because I really want you to learn your limits a little bit better in that sense. And then, if you're not sure what to do a quick box route. Try to have a playbook on what you're doing after each wave. But I want you to not just sit on top of bridge and not know what you're doing. I want you to go do a box route either on their side of the map or our side of the map, and just make sure you're getting good use out of your time. Or you can try to organize a gank into another lane. If possible, look for another lane that is winning. You want to gank winning lanes, okay? Don't ever gank a losing lane. If possible, look for another lane that is winning, and strategize with them to back up and bait the enemy out of position. The reason why you want to gank a winning lane is because it has a higher success rate of you actually getting kills and getting value in a short amount of time, so that you're not away from your lane for very long. If you gank a losing lane, it's going to be much harder for you guys to get a kill quicker. And more often than not, when you gank a losing lane, you guys, a lot of the time, maybe you've even seen this, is they come over and try and help, and everybody ends up dying, and then they just get even more fed, which is like the worst possible scenario. So it's like really high risk for medium reward, whereas ganking a winning lane is like low risk for high reward. So that's why you want to gank the winning lane. But this is going to be rare. You want to make sure it's a winning lane, and you want to try and use your team, like use your comms and say, hey, like let them kill your wave or whatever and push forward out of position so I can come gank them or something. And then if they take the bait, you can rotate over and kill them with your team. The third thing to deal with game one, and I'm going to send these notes to you so that you can just kind of reference them, because I'm going to be giving you a lot of information here. But the third thing is fill gaps in macro with your comms and not your body. So if you see a lane that needs to be shoved or a wave that needs to be cleared, you shouldn't always be the one going and getting it, especially if you're the front line. Then you want to be with your team creating space in potential fights. Have a weaker person who could use the wave go clear it instead. Now, obviously, that's only if they listen to you, but I just want you to understand the concept and be utilizing it right. Now, game two, I haven't finished these notes, but first one is during lane phase, we want to kill enemy minions first, so you have lane pressure and have minions helping you take positive trades, right? So this effectively, this negates any damage from enemy minions because your minions are tanking it, and it allows you to get aggressive like game one's notes. Okay, so this allows you're not taking any damage from enemy minions because your minions are taking the damage for you. Play behind cover, play behind your minions, but kill their minions first. That way when you're attacking them, your minions are also attacking them. It increases your damage usually between 25 and 40% roughly. So this is a really big deal. Wave after wave, it really adds up. Build order generalities is build defensive when ahead and build offensive when behind. This actually kind of plays into game one as well, but the reason I bring it up is because sometimes you don't know what to build, and I want you to keep this concept in the back of your mind if you don't know whether you should be building a vitality, like a green item, or an orange item, or a purple item. Generally speaking, you can just follow any given build and you'll be fine. Like there was a SK, do you know who SK is? She's an Eternus streamer. Yeah, so she put out a YouTube short not long ago that she was like, basically saying she doesn't ever use custom builds. She basically just queues up a build, doesn't look at it, just follows it blindly, doesn't use any of the optional parts of the build that requires you to use your brain, and she's Eternus 3 or Eternus 4. So like, it's not the end of the world for you to know exactly how to build or be really, really nerdy about customization. But in general, if you keep this in mind, you will be having a healthy build order. Okay, so if you're ahead, you can start building a little bit more green items, make it harder for them to shut you down, because the more souls you have, the more souls you're worth to the enemy team. So building defensively makes it harder for them to get those bonus souls from killing you. But when you're behind, you want to have a better chance of killing somebody who's ahead to get those bonus souls. So you have to build offensively to do that. Does that make sense?
Okay. Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Okay. 3... Now, I'm taking these basically based on who you were playing, right? So game 1 is based more around you were playing a frontline. Game 2 is based more around the fact that you're playing Celeste. So when using Celeste ults in general, try to think ahead of time which target will be standing still in the team fight that you can guarantee an easy ultimate, right? So this is going to be like McGinnis, Seven, Bebop, Dynamo, Hayes, etc. Right? All these people are like channeling ults, basically standing still, and you can just take your time on your ult. And I'm actually gonna outline that. Take your time. Nobody is rushing you to throw your ult 4 seconds earlier. It's more important that we hit it in general, right?
Okay.
You're not going to hit every single ult, but take your time. Like, it's okay to be doing absolutely nothing for 3 seconds of a team fight, because the more you do that, you're going to practice taking your time and getting used to it, and eventually that's going to move down to 2.5 seconds, and then 2 seconds, and then 1.5 seconds, and then you're going to be like, within literally 1 second of entering a team fight, you're already going to be able to find that target that's standing still, channeling a Bebop ult, and you're going to throw that ult and hit it, and you're instantly going to start fighting. But start slow, right? We don't have to be doing that right away. We're still learning. So it's okay to take your time with throwing that ult. Don't feel pressure to like get it out as soon as possible. Like, take your time, hit the ult, and then do your thing. And if you miss it, that's fine too. But just take your time. Don't feel rushed. Last thing with Celeste is use your 3 more often. The damage amp is highly underrated. Make sure you're spamming that in between autos with Soul Eater. Yeah, that's mainly what I want to focus on. And then also in lane, make sure you're only taking trades when you hit them with your Soul Eater. So try not to fight outside of your Soul Eater window. But then throughout the rest of the game, I just want you using your 3 more often. So I've kind of combined these two into like just an ability usage. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, in general, I'm just going to give you like a positives note, because I want you to understand that I'm only giving you these notes because everything else you're doing really well. Okay. So it sometimes is hard to be coached because it's like, dang, I'm terrible at the game. Look at all these things I have to focus on. That's just because you're doing good at everything else. So you don't have to worry about it, right? So like, I want you to think about all the positives that you had in these games that I witnessed. Your micro is really good. Your hitting abilities, your hitting abilities very often. Your using abilities with good timing. Your positioning properly with your abilities, and your and you're using good combos. Billy bash down to blasted bash down, etc. And then with Celeste, it was you're using Soul Eater plus shield to stay aggressive, etc. So you're doing all of this really well. Keep improving in your micro. Don't get lazy with your micro because an Eternus coach told you you're doing good at it, and because you have all this other stuff to focus on. Like, keep improving on it. The other thing is, I really like that you're constantly securing souls in lane phase and not letting orbs be denied. This is really important to not get behind even if you're dying. So I really like you to focus on this even more. Keep focusing on securing those souls. You're doing a really good job at it. In general, you have really good aim. Keep improving and use it to your advantage. Headshot multiplier is a high level concept, and you have the edge against most people your rank. So keep focusing on your aim, because you're doing a really good job at tracking targets and hitting autos, and I really want you to keep improving in this area as well, because you're like way far ahead, like Eternus level with your aim, but I need you to keep getting better, because if you can apply all of these concepts and keep improving your aim, you're going to be that person that if you ever play like an M1 or even if you're not playing an M1, just in general using headshot multiplier, you're going to be getting way more value out of your autos than most other players are, and it's going to increase your damage like 20% compared to most other people. So like really keep focusing on that. You're doing excellently there.
Okay.
Lastly, because I don't want to give you too much, like I said, but last thing I'm going to talk about with positives, I like your movement and positioning a lot in general. Have confidence in this. Don't be too hard on yourself when your movement was poor. We all have those moments. Don't be too hard on yourself when you get caught out of position. Just try to learn from it and move forward. Because your positioning and movement is really strong. So I don't want you to like tilt yourself because you're being hard on yourself in those areas. I want you to just like keep improving, but like don't worry about it too much. You're killing it in these areas, okay?
Okay.
In general, I think these are what are going to help you the most when it comes to ranking up. Okay, so based on everything that I saw with the gameplay and the 2 games that we watched, I think this is going to be the most important. And a lot of it is really simple that you should be able to just apply to your games. I am going to add one last thing, actually. Just its own thing that I'll let you take with a grain of salt if you would like. But in general, we have a rule in the channel that we look at the minimap and clock. Okay, it's a big joke, but anytime you receive souls, so cleared wave, getting a sinners, clearing a camp, etc., look at the minimap and the clock. I want you to know, because you don't need to be looking at the sinners that you're punching, right? Like it's not going anywhere. It's right there. You know where it is. You know what it's doing. Look at the minimap and clock while you're punching the sinners. You don't need to kill the camp with your eyes glued on the screen. Look at the minimap and clock. After every single wave and lane, look at the minimap and clock. And the reason I want you doing this is because I want you aware of when the bridge buffs are going to be spawning. I want you aware of when the urn is going to be spawning. I want you aware of when your camps are spawning or which camps are available to you. And then I also want you to be aware of what is your team doing right now and how can you play around them, or do I need to help them, right? Like, is the enemy team way pushed up in blue lane? Could I go over there and gank really quick because they're like half HP but still playing overly aggressive? I could probably go get a kill really fast. You know, like just really simple things that I want you paying attention to. So we have a rule. It's minimap and clock anytime you receive a source of souls. And this is going to help a lot with timings. So like sinners, bridge buffs, like I said, everything like that. So just keep that in the back of your mind to check the minimap and clock anytime you're getting souls. In particular, it's just every single wave in lane, because that's like the most consistent way to do it in lane phase. But keep those in mind. That's going to be my last little point on the end here, just for you to, you know, keep in the back of your head as you're playing your games. But I'll send you this note sheet, and then you can just kind of reference it whenever you need to as you're playing games. But do you have any questions for me?
As of right now, probably not, except maybe I've seen a lot of Celeste players, like good ones, just like focus heavily on staying in the air a lot. But that's matchup dependent, right? Just so I get that right, like you wouldn't want to be really staying in the air against like a Vindicta compared to like a Billy, for example.
So, yeah, like it's, well, I want to make sure I understand what you just said, because it might be the opposite of what you just said. You would want to stay in the air more often against Vindicta, or against Billy, and not so against Vindicta, right? Is that what you're saying?
Exactly.
Okay. Yeah, so you, like, against Vindicta, when she's in the air, you just want to be underground, like, so she can't hit you. Like, just go under a bridge or whatever, and then she just gets no value out of her, too. But against Billy, he has to be on the ground to bash down you, or he has to try and get in the air to you to use bash down. So you definitely want to make it as hard for him as possible to secure his damage, and you want to be in the air. I would say, in general, verticality supports you in team fights in the mid and late game. So it's in lane phase, it's more so who you're matched up against. But in late game, it's more so you're really squishy. You want to make sure you're getting all of your charges off of your 3, and you just use your Light Eater whenever somebody's in range, or you go in, use Light Eater, and then back up, and then auto them from range and let Light Eater do its damage, because you are not wanting to be in the middle of a fight as Celeste. So that's why you see a lot of good Celeste players using verticality, is because they don't want to be in the line of sight of anybody tunnel visioning. They don't want Billy to be like, oh, Celeste is right in front of me. Well, I'm going to tunnel vision her because she's super squishy. But Billy's dumb doesn't think about that when you're up in the air using your 3, using your ults, you know, hitting autos, just jumping around and using verticality to avoid his vision, because then he won't focus you, theoretically, right? So that's why they're doing it. You just don't make it easy for them to switch to you as a target. Does that make sense?
Okay. That makes sense, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, maybe like one last question. I kind of forgot about it. Wait, I'll have it in a second. Okay, on Celeste, when I'm like engaging in a team fight, do I want to hit my my 1 on them like before I start poking? Because like I always go for the 1 first, because I don't know, just I mean the lifesteal is nice on the enemies, and the increased spirit scaling when I have it fully upgraded. But you just said that I don't necessarily have to do that, only when they get close, and that just proccing my 3 on them whenever I can, and just poking is good enough on Celeste.
Yeah, so I would say in general, yes, but this is how I would have you do it. So if you're in a fight, like let's say we're in a team fight, okay? This is my team, that's the enemy team. This is how I want you doing it, is I want you doing it like this. Does that make sense? I don't want you running up to them and hitting Light Eater and then fighting them right here. You can hit Light Eater and then try and back out, but I would like you to do it from verticality, from safety. Does that make sense?
Okay,
so
that makes sense.
The answer is kind of both. So I do want you using it first, because it is the majority of your damage and it is your lifesteal. Like if you were to go into your match right now that you just looked at, I bet you Light Eater is one of your top damages, right? Like it's one of the top sources of damage if you were to go look at the stats of that game. But I want you coming in like this. Oh, I missed it, but that's okay. I want you coming in and using it from range and then getting out and using your 3 from range and using your ult and letting it bounce around. But this is how you play. You use shield if somebody gets close to you, and then you use Light Eater again. But I don't want you in the fight. Like if you have to, you can go in and use a Light Eater and then get out and play like that. But I'd rather you use it from verticality, right? Because against Abrams, I want to be fighting him like this, right?
Yeah.
I don't want him to be able to touch me. Does that make sense?
Okay, that makes sense, yeah.
Okay. Obviously, I'm not saying like you can't ask any more questions after the stream. I just want to make sure like if you have any questions on the top of your mind that we're getting to them. But if you do have any other questions, you can obviously just ask them in the chat or in the Discord in general chat or whatever. Like I just want people to be able to ask questions anytime. But hopefully the live coaching helped a little bit in pointing out some of the areas that you can improve and some things that are going to help you rank up. And as you look at the notes, as you're going through your next few games, I usually ask my students to give it 20 to 25 games. Like this isn't something that's instantly going to take effect and you're instantly going to feel like your games are going better. Sometimes it does, but it takes a while to implement all of these, right? Like sometimes you're just going to implement like one thing over the course of 4 games. And I gave you like 50,000 things to think about, right? So it's going to take time.
No, but this was like revolutionary, bro. Like a monkey discovering fire. I can't lie.
Oh, good. Well, I'm glad that it's helpful. Okay. We'll have to do another one soon. If you prefer live coaching, we can set up another live coaching session for next week because I'm going out of town. But, or if you want to do a VOD review, some students prefer to wait like a long time in between sessions. So like, one of my students, Pact Fan, who started off Oracle and now he's working his way through Ascendant into Eternus. He takes a lot of time in between his reviews because he likes to spend a lot of time implementing the things we talk about. And then some students like want one session a week or 2 sessions a week, and that's totally fine as well. So whatever works for you, you just go and request a coach on Discord and you let me know and we can get you in whenever you want to. But you know, some people like to go a little bit slower, take time to implement it, and some people, the best way to implement it is by having me reiterate it in sessions over and over again. And I'm more of the second type. So like I'm like when I was a musician growing up, the best way that I would learn was by going to my lessons with a teacher. It wasn't by practicing throughout the week. So like it just depends on how you learn. I'm happy to adjust however we need to help you start improving and ranking up. And so you just let me know when you're ready to send another one. But hopefully it helped. Hopefully it will help moving forward and you'll feel like your games are going a little bit smoother.
Yeah, I'll definitely look at the notes like every time before I queue up in a session, and I'll probably give it like 1 or 2 weeks, especially because I also have things coming up with school. So yeah, I'm just gonna hope I can implement as many of these as possible, and then we'll see. But yeah, now I have like I always look at the center when I like when you said that like example with the center, I always look at it, bro. Like when I'm hitting it. So
Yep.
yeah, that was like a major thing that like gave me insight.
Yeah, it's little things like that, and it comes with time. So like also be patient with yourself with the learning curve. Like I said, give it like in 20 to 25 games is kind of a lot of games too. Like your first 5 to 10 games, it might be really frustrating because you feel like you're the same person you were before coaching. That's completely normal. Like just keep focusing on improving, and then ranking up will be a byproduct of that. So just take it slow, give yourself a little bit of grace, and like be patient with the improving process. And then, you know, whenever you're ready to send another coaching session, you let me know. And then feel free to join the chat anytime and ask any questions. Or some people learn a lot. Like Heather, one of our students who was in here earlier, she had to go to class. She'll be back later. She learns a lot from watching other people be coached. Like I don't do a lot of coaching with Heather, but she's here all the time. And I'll be talking to a student and she'll be like, oh my gosh, I didn't know that. You know, like something I said to another student really helped her out. So sometimes that's how people learn. And if that's you, that's great. But feel free to be in the channel anytime and learn however you need to. But yeah, I look forward to working together moving forward. This was a lot of fun. Hopefully you enjoyed it and hopefully it was helpful.
Definitely. That was really helpful, yeah.
Awesome.
I will definitely be requesting another one. And I'll tell my friends to request some, bro. They could use some like this too.
That's good. And then you can be in the chat flaming them, you know, instead of the other way around. Yeah.
Exactly. Although they were being nice to me this time. They didn't type anything in chat. That's kind of remarkable.
They were. Good on them.
Yeah.
All right.
Well,
yeah, thanks so much for being here. I'm going to go ahead and jump into the Deadlock night shifts because I think it already started. So we're going to watch that probably for the rest of the stream, but feel free to stick around or just lurk if you want to go play some games and start implementing it, you know, whatever you want to do. But yeah, thanks so much for being here. It was fun.
Thank you, bro. That coaching was revolutionary, bro. I can't lie.
Awesome.
And thanks for the notes too.
Of course. Yeah, we'll talk soon.
All right, you enjoy the rest of your stream.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
See ya. All right, chat. What a live coaching session. More Toxic was awesome. He's got really, really strong fundamentals. I'm sure you guys probably noticed that as well, like as we're watching him play. It definitely doesn't feel like we're watching a Ritualist player. It feels like we're watching an Archon player stuck with Ritualist teammates or even Arcanist teammates. Because you could see like he would be making comms and his team's just like completely ignoring him, and you know, he's trying to like organize things and play well, and so his fundamentals are super strong. That was really fun to do, and he's definitely going to be ranking up. I can see that for sure. But yeah, hopefully you guys learned something too from watching it. Okay, so I think we're on the EU finals match for the Deadlock Night Shift watch party. I think they already did the whatchamacallit, the qualifier round. So let's go ahead and send it. You guys let me know if you want it louder or quieter, and we're just gonna kind of hang out and watch some watch some pros smack each other. I'm really hoping to see some Celeste and Pocket played, because I've been learning Pocket, and Celeste is fun to watch too. So
I actually think this is a case where
that would be dope.
strategy and being that hard on the dive.
I also just really love watching the pros play heroes in general that I'm like learning or want to learn. This is the best way for me to learn personally, is watching pros. That's why I do the pro VOD reviews, because I enjoy it so much, and that's how I learn. I'm hoping that I can help you guys learn the same way.
Try to survive that initial burst of damage, but you know, also not end up going for these like hard save supports. Like, you know, there was opportunity. Not that, you know, Paige or Kelvin are really being picked all that much these days.
Oh, I was gonna try and figure this out. I need to figure out how to make the audio loud for you guys but quiet for me, because I feel like I like it quieter than you guys do, but maybe I'm crazy. But I need to set up like the different audio channels, and I don't know what they call them. There's like there's a word for it. Track. I think they're audio tracks that they call it in OBS or something.
A lot of old Buff Enjoyers history on this team, Jake, both from the player side and, of course, their coach and Lightbringer, frequent friend of the show. And, you know, you look at this roster, they went through a little bit of tough times where they replaced Empty Dreams Zergy, but, you know, kind of going to the point I was talking about last map with Leviathan, where, you know, I wonder what their growing pains are going to be. Loki W, they just made a change of one player from Empty Dreams Zergy, and it took them a few weeks to finally get their rhythm back.
Yeah, and I mean, now that they have, right, the W's have been anything but low-key. I mean, they've been really dominant, right, crushing through the Night Shift Open, defeating essentially all the other top teams, even in North America, right? So it's a statement victory for low-key.
I wonder when this game starts.
Making a run of things.
Do you think chat knows?
To maybe reenact
where's chat
era of dominance. Also a couple newer faces on this team like Vrake and Cosmetical, but
it's probably in 3 minutes.
Joining the pedigree with the rest of this squad and all of their experience.
Yeah, and you know, for Loki W,
let's ask chat
to beat, and you know, they are mortal. It's not like they go on streaks where they win everything, you know, 10 in a row historically. Like, even the Buff Enjoyers era, you know, they'd win 3-4 in a row, then, you know, lose a game. But that also is a testament to how competitive EU is. And, you know, on that note, we can flip back over to the Abraham's roster that we just saw, which of course is going to be the other team in this game. And, you know, you talk about hero flexibility.
Estimate 15 minutes. All right, we're chilling.
You know, Sanya able to go
we are chilling.
Position 1, always playing M1 characters.
Oh, you know what I should do? I'm gonna step away for a second. Let me go grab some food, because I haven't eaten in hours. And since I'm probably not gonna miss picks and bans for like 10 to 15 minutes, give me like 5 and I will be right back. And hopefully I don't miss too much. I imagine I won't.
Played the classic supports, but also been able to take the fight to the opponents and be more of an aggressive frontliner. I think Arzo and Empty Dreams on the dual carry really impressed me. I think that's not an easy style to make work, given your greed in the early game. But when you're able to win your lanes with those kind of heroes, like Predator comes out with an early tower take, it really just sets you off on the right path in a match of Deadlock. So Abrahams, they love to repeat that. They love to put some pressure on. Loki W have been a team that is just stalwart when they're on the defense too. So this is going to be one of those matches that is, you know, even with an early lead, I just don't think it can be decided quickly when teams of this caliber are matching up.
Yeah, and you know, for the teams, I think draft is going to be very soon. Actually, we have a player question going on in regards to 7. In fact, this is the full transparency here. I'm happy to read it on broadcast as we go through it here. It's basically saying, can we ban 7 ult damage through wall if you're point blank to it? I'm going to say in this case, probably not, just in the sense that if you ult near the, like that, you're going to say, oh, you just can't ult near a wall 7. For me, I mean, it's a little bit, yeah.
It strikes me as unenforceable, right? Because like you're gonna end up ulting on the floor or the walls, like maybe naturally, or getting pushed there or something like that. So it's it's one of those bugs that's hard to ban. On top of that, if it were like on one of these like super premier picks, maybe I'd feel better about it. But 7 went 12th in the last game. Like, it can be good, but I am sort of skeptical that it's going to be all that dominant in the meta.
Yeah, I mean, that's actually another good point, which is what we use for criteria, where, you know, there was a bug a while back where for Wraith, healing booster was giving her extra impact on her card heal, right? Where people ran the percentages and it was like, whoa, this is doing like 35% instead of 25%. Can we ban healing booster on Wraith? It's like, no, like people have known about this and they're still not picking the hero. Like that does not rise to the level of the ban. Like it's a combination of it needs to be like bugged and it needs to just make the hero so broken that you feel like it's first ban, first pick. If it's just like, guys, McGinnis is benefiting from this bug and now she might be picked 12th, it's like, okay, great, they go for it.
Yeah, I think you know, I'm curious to see how it plays out, right? If people are able to get more mileage. I mean, I think that's part of the challenge of Deadlock, right? Is like some bugs that are like so bad, so egregious. I feel like we do have to ban them. We do have to take steps against them. But other times when it's like more moderate or on heroes that aren't necessarily the strongest, it's like, yeah, maybe this is just it's a bit of it's early. You know, it's the nature of playing it that way. This is an alpha, right? After all, that things are going to be a little bit buggy. Not every patch is going to be perfect. So yeah, I think we might just have to live with that one. Teams are maybe gonna have to figure out if they want to pick 7 a little bit earlier in the draft to consider it maybe a more valuable tool if you can ult through the walls.
Yeah, I mean, and 7's draft position at this point in the game was around, what was it? It was either like latter part of the first half of the draft or, you know, at the beginning of the second half of the draft, and sometimes eating a ban in scrims on second bans. But, you know, for now, we're not going to go our way the, you know, ban 7 from ulting near a wall. We'll see what happens as a result if it increases the pick priority. But, you know, the reason why we're talking about it here and giving you some insight into the back of things is that the players were not drafting while this was getting figured out. So, you know what? If that's what's stalling us, we might as well talk about it because, Jake, that helps us fill downtime while waiting.
We love filling downtime, of course. That's our specialty. That's what they pay us the big bucks. Not really, but you know, hey, it's part of the job as a caster. I am curious to see what of the sort of new picks, or not new picks necessarily, but like the different picks that Leviathan was going for, will be adopted by either of these teams in this series, right? Whether it's the McGinnis, I think like the McGinnis didn't look great last game, but I think if you put her in a stronger lane where you're actually winning the lane, taking towers, maybe starting to roam around the map, take more T1s and progress the game from there, I think this McGinnis hero could look stronger, but maybe the teams will take that one tough L and say maybe they don't want to go with that kind of an experimental option. To your point too, I'm curious if Viscous starts going pretty early, maybe consistently before that second ban phase.
Yeah, I mean, and some of the drafts Viscous was just because of the ability to protect, and I think just, you know, in general, his abilities are pretty good at area control, the way these fights are currently being fought. Also, you know, it's funny, Chad was memeing about, like, can we ban Rem? He's taking the sinners. You know, Rem was nearly banned today globally before the start of the show, and the reason was that there was a bug that, by all accounts, is fixed. We told players not to use this bug if for whatever reason it wasn't, but basically there was a bug with Rem in where you could use tag along on a hero and then use tag along on a creep that was in the process of dying. If the creep died before the tag along hit the creep, it would full reset the tag along to where you could use it again on the hero and like keep chaining heals like at a way higher rate than normal. And apparently it broke laning phase pretty badly. So without that bug being fixed, Rem would not be present today at all. But Jake, the filling is getting a little bit less here. The draft has begun and GT gonna be first to be banned.
You know what they say, ZP, they do lots of things, sometimes bugs, but I'm always, you know, I think Rem is becoming one of those new community favorite characters where people want to see Rem play, they want to see what's possible on, you know, the cute little guy himself. I like the Doorman ban from Loki W. They've been a team that has, I think, been pretty relentless with this, and I agree with it. I think the Doorman, it just fits in any strategy. It's incredibly powerful, does great damage for not a crazy investment of economy and farm, and is an amazing laner on top of that. Abrams, though, they're going to be able to sneak the pocket through with these bans, and I mean, I will say these are two really good, not necessarily answers to pocket, but I think two good tools to have in your kit when you're matching up against pocket, like all the spirit nuking from GT and Doorman off the board.
Yeah, and I mean, Loki W, they've been a team where they don't fear giving up the pocket. Like more than any other team, top team in either region, they're the one team that's like, nope, play the pocket, we'll play around it, we'll buy divine barriers, and we'll win team fights another way. But to no one's surprise, Jake, first pick available when pocket is off the board is going to be silver. I think it's probably been the most consistent thing that people grab in this sort of situation. That what surprises me a little bit is that they go with the Victor. I would have actually expected maybe the Abrams in this situation.
Yeah, could be an option. I think I liked stealing the Abrams away from Abrahams. Like, they have been one of the best teams. It's a Paradox first. I wouldn't be surprised if Abrams is not the next grab for Abrahams, which is not something I love to say, but they do keep picking it. So I don't have much choice in the matter.
It's going to get worse. Next time Work in Progress plays, remember, they have a player named Mo that also, like, apparently is also a Mo and Krill player. So it's going to be great when Mo is on Mo, because then you can just say Mo and it's a, double covering both ends. But when Mo is playing against Mo, it is going to be hell, and we're going to have to deal with it someday, Jake. Abrams, though, is going to get picked up from Abrahams, and what I wonder here, Jake, I don't think you steal the Calico as a pick, because I don't know if it works without the Abrams backing it up, but I do kind of feel like if you were watching the last series, like your Lightbringer doing your calculations, maybe you ban Calico in the mid-stage bans here, then not deal with the burst combo that Abrahams did back in the best of one.
Yeah, they also might be thinking about something like the Venator that I think showed real promise last game, not only winning its lane, but then like being a key fighter. I think Venator also is one of the better of the M1 carries to deal with these like run you down frontliners like Silver and Victor. Like Venator is probably one of the strongest at like kiting back, defending himself, and turning those things around into kills. Like a lot of times Abrams and Calico were starting those pickoffs and pressuring Freebuck, but then Arza would swing in with a wall stun, and it felt like that was oftentimes like the finishing blow in some of those moments. So Loki W, see where they go next. They do still have one more pick before that mid-stage ban. I'd actually kind of like to see the Viscous here. Oh yeah. My goodness, it's beautiful. I think this actually means maybe you don't need to worry as much about something like the Calico, because this all-in burst one guy strat is not going to feel good against Viscous.
Yeah, I mean, you have the cube. I think on the other hand, though, there's just a possibility of, do you really want to deal with it? Like, Viscous is not going to be in every single fight, also. Like, you're going to be able to defend it in some of the bigger fights, but yeah, I don't know. I think I'm a big fan of taking away weapons that the other team has been able to use. I think Abrahams, when they ran Abrams Calico against Loki W and Scrims, they also won that game too, backed up with a Mirage. So the entire using Mirage plus Ven plus Calico Abrams was something that Abrahams used to really good effect. So I expect Loki W to be banning at least something from that pool to disrupt what has otherwise been, a very effective Abrahams composition.
Yeah, I agree. I think I'd love to see the Venator banned out here, especially because you have Pocket pick. So you suspect for Abrahams it'll be Empty Dreams on the Pocket, which I think Pocket can occupy an interesting place in a draft where I feel like you often need to give Pocket some side laner priority. And so I think it's a lot less likely that Abrahams go for the sort of double M1 carry draft that they had last game. So maybe taking away whatever you think is like the more threatening possibility in that lineup could be the look. And they do like to ban out the Mirage, feeling like maybe that's the bigger threat than a Venator. That being said, I think Loki W have next pick too, so maybe they'll grab both, which I would quite like here.
Yeah, I mean, because even though Loki W has had a preference for Warden...
All right, you guys, I am back. I was gone longer than I thought I'd be because I was talking to my wife, but hey, we're just starting picks and bans. This is dope. I've got a, you guys know how when you go to Cafe Rio and you order a salad, they have like the big, huge tortilla they put in it? Well, my wife doesn't eat the tortillas, so she always gets one on the side, and then I use it later in the week for a quesadilla. So I'm using the big, huge wheat tortilla from Cafe Rio for a quesadilla, and it is just bomb diggity, I gotta tell you.
And Loki W go Sinclair here, so I mean, okay, just like
so good.
The pocket ulti, right, has consistently been a massive.
And then I also made mint julep syrup, and I put it in lemonade, so it's a virgin mint julep with lemonade and the mint syrup. So freaking good. 10 out of 10. I'm actually surprised that Rem was the second ban.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting. Even in scrims, I think the Sinclair had mixed results. Again, Sinclair, he's had a better win rate.
I guess his healing is insane right now.
In a lot of these games, he is very much potential man of the theory.
Dude, it is so good.
But the execution at times
I'm eating like a king over here, Crab Shack.
And how it pans out. But being able to clone Affliction is one of the strongest clones in the entire.
I make a mean virgin mint julep, I gotta tell you. Although I'm sure I make a regular mint julep just as well, because it would just be bourbon. But I don't drink, so.
In the situation, especially with
but it's so good.
The Ven comes in. Now I'm just curious.
I make the syrup at home.
I mean, I think actually you don't need to pick
Goated.
until last pick for Abrahams, because I don't think there's any world where Loki W grabs it with their style of draft here. So even if they're going to go Calco, I think they grab their other higher priority pick first, unless they're just saving it for, you know, the adaptation pick last.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think Abrahams are actually in a great
I
spot.
feel like Abrahams is worried to
I
pick
think
Lash
Loki
because of
really
the
has a very
Sinclair.
different vision of the game
What do you
going
guys
now.
think?
Like, I think maybe both teams are actually going to get most of what they want, most of you know, the way they want to approach the game. Venator, though, looks scary to me. I mean, I think Arzo looks fantastic on the hero. It looks super comfortable for Abrams and is a real issue in terms of the poke damage he can put out.
Taz is probably their Paradox. So who's Obi Kim gonna play?
Dirty when Abrams, you know, or if there's a Calico there as well, right? When they get those catches coming in, I think Venator absolutely loves stepping
Are they gonna get like pick haze going or something?
off some of those kills, maybe with the Iridomini if it's needed. So for Loki W, we'll have to see if it's justified.
Okay, Abrahams with Calico.
That ban phase. And Abrahams just grabbed the Sinclair, the Calico now, and like, while I agree, Loki W aren't likely to steal it away. I kind of like this from Abrahams because like you just feel so good locking this in, right? It's like your last pick can just be responsive to what comes out next from Loki W.
Yeah, I mean that's the tension here, right? Is that it's not a
I actually really like Jake as a caster.
and the ability to adapt with final pick. Also,
Like most of my problems with casters, you guys know from past watch parties that we've done, is that they mostly don't know what they're talking about, and from like 50% of what I hear, I completely disagree with. But I'm not saying Jake like knows what he's talking about all the time. I think he just doesn't make bold statements that are dumb as often as the other casters do. Does that make sense? So I like him. But the casters will say like really bold statements that are just blatantly wrong from time to time.
Yeah, I'm wondering now,
But
is there any chance of this being a Zergy Victor and playing a little bit more of like the carry?
Mina Viper.
He's not. Viper comes out, and Viper carry is something we didn't talk about at all.
So Zergy got his Viper pick. Crabshack, was it you that was wanting to learn Viper positioning? You're about to see Zergy play him. It's about to get real in here.
Delivery for Kaka? 5 stars to you.
W. I wonder who Abrahams filled their 6th slot with.
How? Just like that.
I probably should mute the ads because they're lame. Dude, this quesadilla is just hitting the spot. Quesadillas are just S tier food. Changed my mind. Easy to make. You can eat it late at night. It won't make you sick. Just absolute best way to get diabetes. I'm like a major cheese lover though. So anything with cheese, Abraham's got Shiv, okay.
The bloodletting ticks down, the lethal venom hits at the sort of the worst moment for you. So, you know, this is a very low-key W draft. Abraham's though get.
I just love cheese. I'm the person, you know, at Olive Garden when they're like, "Hey, just tell me when to stop putting cheese on the salad." I'm like, "Bro, you're gonna have to go get another chunk of cheese."
Every team maybe getting a little bit more freedom to play with.
I'm that guy that makes them feel uncomfortable because they're like, "Are you seriously not saying anything right now?" I'm like, "I've been here for 4.5 minutes putting cheese on your salad." I'm like, "Heck yeah." I like some salad with my cheese, bro.
You know, a wonderful presence on the stream, week in and week out, Jake.
Yeah, huge love to the community. Seen a lot of gifted and regular subs come in. Remember, feed us your Prime subs. Click the button if you still have that Twitch Prime. Little reminder for the people out there. Maybe snoozing on their Primes. Give it to us. We will put on Deadlock esports events with it. Thoughts?
Yeah. Works for me. But now we're just waiting for the players again game. And also, the return of Dan is imminent here. So, you know, technically the plan for me today was hosting all day long, but had to fill in, you know, a little bit on cash.
All right.
Just because of...
Picks and bans are over. Let's get in there.
But soon to be back here, Jake. And we'll be back on our regularly scheduled...
Let's show us some EU gameplay here.
See if Dan can join us. I'm sure he'll get me back sometime into this match. Tames, of course, getting ready into this one. And I guess as you look at these two drafts, CP, I mean, they're both so different, I think, in style and presence and like the way they want to play the game.
My money's on Loki W. Their draft is
right now,
crazy good.
Our first game here on the new meta in that challenger match.
I think overall I like Loki W, and part of it is that I don't think the Abrams Calco dive is going to.
They've got Sinclair for pocket ult. They've got Mina ult. They've got Bola for mid-boss contest. Silver's one of the strongest heroes in the game. Pocket's also one of the strongest heroes in the game, but they have Sinclair ult to steal it. They have Viscous Cube for pretty much anything, but primarily is going to counter Shiv and Abrams. And then they've got Victor, which is just Victor. I mean, do we even need to say more? I'm interested to see the Calco too, Crapshack. But I think Loki W has a much more balanced comp. The only thing they're lacking is their pick hero is coming from Spirit Nuker. So, like, they don't have a Paradox, they don't have a Holiday, they don't have a Bebop, you know. But Mina and Sinclair just nuking people with Spirit damage is essentially going to be their pick hero. But because they have such a strong double frontline, like Silver and Victor are stronger in my opinion than Abrams and Shiv, that they may not need a pick hero. They may be able to just run it down Deathball style in the mid game and have really strong like earn fights and mid boss contests and whatnot. Whereas Abrahams has like kind of double pick hero, right? They've got Paradox, but they've also got Calco, Spirit Nuker pick hero, so it's gonna be interesting. No, Lash pick is kind of nuts. Yeah, I actually thought Loki W was going to pick up Lash, but they went with Mina, because I knew they still needed an M1 after the Sinclair pick, right? So I figured they were going to go with, like, you know, Warden, or since Mirage was banned, Viper, or something like that. They ended up giving Zergi's Viper, which makes a lot of sense. But Mina was actually the surprise pick. I thought they were going to use Lash as the Spirit Nuker and Teamfight ult. Since they had the Sinclair, they didn't have to worry about it being stolen. But
that's absolutely wild. So that isn't just every
we'll see. We'll see.
That's every watch party that's gone down too, which of course we do when there's other big events in the night shift community. So absolutely unreal stuff from Sweet Cow Band. Very much appreciate the support. But we are going to be in lobby soon. We're just sitting here filling, but the players should be good to go in just a moment, and we'll be on our way.
That's a great point, though. A 50 stream watch streak is insane, and you know, as much as we really appreciate all the subs, our YouTube members over in the YouTube chat, our Patreons as well. Hey, even the folks just showing up day after day, watching, being part of the show, letting your friends know about it. It's also a massive help to us in growing what we're trying to put on here with the Deadlock esports events. Definitely excited, with the earn this new change. I feel like.
To be fair, Lash into Sinclair Victor is super scary. Well, yeah, that's why I didn't expect Abrahams to pick it because of the Sinclair. But I'm surprised Loki W didn't pick it. But it makes sense why Abrahams didn't. That's for sure. Abrahams just has no team fight pull. Like, Paradox is it. Paradox is the only thing that is going to pull them in. Like, they don't have Billy Chains, they don't have Dynamo ult, they don't have Lash ult. They don't have anything that's going to pull them except for Paradox. So it's going to be interesting to see how they play this. Because Abrahams is very pick heavy, and Loki W is super balanced.
Yeah, I mean, Loki W, the funny part about their draft is what makes it absolutely ridiculous for mid-boss also would have made their comp the most absurd in the last iteration of the ERM where you had the melee. Like, if you had to go in the melee against everything Loki
So Vrayek is probably Viscous, Listic is probably Victor. Is Cosmetical Sinclair, Zergi on Viper, Obi Kim on Mina, and then Hoot on Silver? Is that what we're thinking? They're gonna just play aggro pick, I guess. Yeah, that's what I would think. And then Abrahams is almost certainly Empty Dreams on Pocket, Arzo on Venator, Taz on Paradox rather, and then Together is probably the Shiv. Saint, I would imagine, is their Abrams with Sonya on Calico, but we will see. That's probably what they're discussing right now.
Like whether it's Pocket's Affliction or Victor's ulti, like they're still nice when the enemy is grouped up around the earn fight. Like you can expect to hit a pretty juicy AoE there, but Compared to the old Urn, where like the victor.
You know, you're probably right, Crabshack. Cosmetical probably is on Mina.
What do? You just die to it, right? Because you have to come in and melee range.
It's just that Mina is kind of their pick hero right now, and Obi Kim is usually their pick player. Obi Kim's one of the best pick players in the world, and Mina's kind of like the closest thing to pick they have, which is why I thought originally Obi Kim might be on Mina. But Obi Kim's really freaking versatile. He's like Saya. You can put him on any hero, and he's just an Eternus 6 level performance, so we'll see.
Take that trade, which is interesting to see on that kind of area of the map where typically we spend a ton of time there, but we spend it in the laning phase when it's just a 2-on-2 and you know everyone's poor. We're all just like starting to level up our skills. So it's interesting to see major team fights take place on that geometry.
Also, we got a full-on hype train going on in chat, so the one upside of the fill here while we're waiting for the players to get ready, I swear it's not us. We had
more time for you to sub.
That's right. Well, Korsaka came with the 10 gifted, which of course is very much appreciated. But that screen being up, Jake, means production has the players in lobby. We are about to
All right.
full live.
Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen,
wait, we also got a
start your engines.
100 NOK donation saying former Team Fortress 2 God Cosmetical Easy W.
Okay, I didn't know Cosmetical was a TF2 player. That's cool. That's cool. Always fun when you meet people who play competitive TF2. At least for me.
I didn't know Cosmetical was a TF2 player either.
Competitive game. It's one of the OGs, and I feel like you feel some of the spirit of the movement of that game, at least in Deadlock.
All right, let's see how close we were on who's playing who.
$10 is what we had there to the prize pool. Where we will.
So Obi Kim is on Sinclair.
Just realized it is missing. But yeah.
So they're playing Cosmetical Mina more than likely. I think you were right, Crabshack.
Approaches the draft from both teams here, Jake. And I think it's going to be a good contrast test as the teams, by the way, are not accurate. It's flipped on top. There we go. Look, the magic occurs. Now we got Loki W on the right side. The right side being the correct side. It's actually the left side.
Yeah, watch your words, ZP, as getting into the laning phase here. Really curious to see how the Venator does in this game. I mean, last game, the lane went about as explosively as possible. This one, I like the odds quite a bit better for the lane Loki W are bringing to bear here.
Okay, so I just had Cosmetical and Obi Kim switched.
Once they get a few levels in some of these
and Abraham's, I nailed every single person. Nice.
The storm because Mina starts proccing those love bites. You know, you get some lethal venoms coming in from Viper. That HP bar can become a liability.
Nice freaking kick, Arzo. Jeez. I love watching Arzo's Venator, to be honest. I actually don't know who I prefer watching play Venator more than Arzo. This guy is so good.
We're so lucky here at DLNS. Have such wonderful people, Jake.
Zergy's really good at Venator too, but I prefer watching Zergy on Viper.
What's my favorite thing about ZP? I'm gonna say I think ZP has a heart of gold. I think that's something that maybe folks just watch the show. You know, he's a good caster. We like ZP, yeah, but they don't know ZP as a person, as a deeply kind and generous human being. So that's my favorite thing about ZP.
Wow.
Wow, look at Jake just glazing his casters. W caster.
A little positive affirmation, man. The internet's too negative.
I got awkward. I started to put really awkward, Jake.
You know? Where's the love, y'all?
Did we just do a lane switch?
How do you read this overall in terms of? Because I miss your thoughts. You
know, I guess not.
Overall, in terms of the.
Why do I feel like that's the first time I've seen Victor? That was weird.
In the early laning phase.
I need to pay attention. I feel like whenever we do Deadlock night shift watch parties, I'm just chilling out. My brain's like half on. I'm just enjoying the show. It's like movie time in class when your teacher didn't want to teach anything or have to give homework, and they just put on something that's 1% to do with what you're watching. Or with what you're learning in class. That's Deadlock night shift.
One of the very best on the hero. So I think Abraham's getting a lot of what they want here. Loki W are a team that's sort of going their own way though, with the Sinclair, with the Viper. You know, these are not picks that many other teams even consider. So a lot I think is on the line from an experimentation perspective in this match.
Who better to do it? I gotta say, you know, I feel like they're somewhat responsible for bringing Warden, Viscus, and so there's somebody else. I forget which other hero. Did I say Warden? Yeah, I said Warden. There's another one. But you know, they're a team that set the meta, so I trust them. I trust them with my life, especially as you know, Zergy has been so incredible. There was that period when he first joins Loki W, and it was like, is he still good? Is he still good to play at this level? And you know, give him a couple weeks, learned how to play you know, just around the team, around the meta, and he's just been looking incredibly
Look
good.
at this
Again,
early
which is so fun to see.
gank.
If you're a fan of Deadlock, or if you're a newer fan, like Sergey's he's just a great guy. He's got one of the best streams as well in EU as well. So on the Viper here, it's going to be interesting to see the impact. The gun build has been pretty popular, Jake. The damage output's been pretty crazy.
Yeah, definitely expecting to see that hard gun.
Sonya wanted to get a gank in blue, but they were not unable to make it work, so he works his way back. But it looks like Zergy and Listic are catching him in the jungle there. We'll see. Maybe he's in tunnels and they're just close to each other on the map, but
Rabbit Hex with Echo Shard build. I think that is just so powerful in the team fights. It really
Arzo getting the solo farm is actually really big.
and just you know, completely add massive levels of chaos into the team fight, and then throw some stolen pocket ults in on top of that. Bob's your uncle. Speaking of pocket,
So I don't think I got to talk to you guys about this a whole lot because I was doing the live coaching, but this morning, just reiterating my crazy day, is that so last night I fell asleep at like 9:30, and because of that my body thought it had a nap, and at 2:45 I woke up, and I had been up since 2:45 until about 9:30 or 10, and then I decided to take a nap because I was like just dying. I was so tired because my body slept like really weird hours. So then I took a nap before stream. But from this morning at around 5, I think, I was on Deadlock because I was like, well, I'll just queue a game, I guess, because I'm awake. And XQC was playing Deadlock off stream, and he was in my game. And at first he was using like his like webcam mic, and so everybody was making fun of him. And then XQC baited one of my teammates, and he's like, bro, I'm getting baited by XQC live on stream because this guy I think was streaming because XQC wasn't. And it was just so funny. I mean, we ended up like actually dominating the enemy team, and I didn't know XQC was like in Eternus because that's my elo, right? And I was actually shocked to see him in there. I didn't know that he played the game at a high level. I'd only seen him play like a couple times or whatever, but WXQC. Maybe I'll do a VOD review of XQC playing the game just because I was in his game. He was playing Abrams. He didn't do great, you know, but he wasn't bad either. He just wasn't like insane.
Everything. I will say, when they made the first level of the skill still have a bounce, I think it's so much more fun to play Viscous now. That was such a fun.
I think it'd be dope to have XQC on the stream for a coaching session.
That good with the damage reduction. By the way, Affliction.
Ooh, Empty Dreams misses the Affliction.
Just one stamina bar used by Cosmeticals. Empty Dreams gonna be feeling pretty rough about that one. Maybe some kills to be coming. I mean, no Affliction's a big deal.
I'm actually surprised the Cosmetical didn't go for a rake on Saint there and then potentially into an ult. I feel like there was kill potential there.
I mean, we'll have to see how Empty Dreams handles it because he's obviously a great player, and we'll see if he can still have impact into the game on Pocket. But a slow start on
Talk about unkillable. They have to deal with Bats and Cube in that lane. Mina and Viscous. How do you even do damage?
And this Guardian's looking like it might go down pretty shortly.
I will say the trades have been bad for Empty Dreams, but his economy is shockingly good here on the Pocket. I mean, 5.3k, so I guess he's getting a lot of boxes out of the exchange and still getting a ton of the souls out of the lane. And Saint, for me, Saint has
look at Cosmetical, just keep an eye on that zip line, not letting him get out. So this is actually a highly underrated strategy for like lower elo players. I would say probably like Ritualist and below. Is if you're on weak side, so the lane that Viscous and Mina are on, where the enemy team has the mini camp, not you, and you can see from on top of the bridge, you can see their zip, is just making sure you're constantly taking a look at their zip and not letting them get out, because lower elo players will zip out without thinking about it, and sometimes you can just hyperline them for free, and sometimes they're low enough that that hyperline will actually kill them. But even Cosmetical's looking for it in an Eternus lobby. Except in Eternus, we're trying to catch them on their way up to the zip. Because sometimes you'll use the zip to get momentum, to get out faster, like he just did right there. Where you like go up and then get off instantly. But if you time it right, you can still hit him. Oh boy.
Abrams, slam out of there. Is it going to be enough to try to escape to safety? Yes.
Ooh, Saint does get out.
Well, seismic slam stolen to slow things down a little bit. Food on his silver. I don't know if you
We saw him hyperline murder somebody yesterday. Oh, that's right. Yeah, he was the pocket who hyperlined somebody and killed him. Exactly.
I think that's a good point. I think who probably the best.
And he caught him on their way up to the zip, like I was saying.
So much happened on this hero. I think Arzo.
But in lower elo, sometimes they'll legit just take the zip, like they're just leaving and resetting, and you can kill them for free. Which is something to keep in mind for you guys trying to reset. Don't just take the zip. See what Calico did here? Gets off instantly. Take your time. Don't just hop on a zip and let somebody hyperline you.
Actually, a pretty significant prize. Soul's being denied, but that was enemy sinner, so getting anything out of that feels good for listing.
Yeah, very nice indeed. Well, now some of the Guardians are going down. We're axing this early laning phase. Boots, the boot kick there, trying to lock these players down. You look to see that a kill from Hoot here is in a very good spot.
Look at this wall.
Oh my gosh, Taz is actually just... How is he alive that long? What a Chad.
I've seen that before, but it still just delays the inevitable. Enough, though, for the tower to go down. So, you know, in the end, give up a kill. You do not feel bad about that as Abrahams. I mean, job done by Taz.
Alright, let's see here.
Positioning there from Sanya Sniper on the Calico. Very, very deep. Again, Calico is such a...
So Caster is saying he doesn't like the positioning of Calico, but he's chilling. He's got Ava. He's got tunnels. He's not in the tunnels right now, but I think that's how he got there in that position, was tunnels.
Sending it deep into the Guardian there.
Jeez.
Some teammates with support as well, not overextending. They get the Guardian, so they get the value they need. And Sanya Sniper in a little bit of trouble.
Oh,
able to
lethal
escape.
venom.
What's Taz?
Taz done for there. Yeah, he's gonna take out from it. And Zergy getting active very early on this Viper, leaving Mina and Victor to farm the side lanes. And getting some kills off the back of that is really nice, because it means that you've kind of gotten away with the deceptively greedy draft as Loki W. By the way, Pocket shopping here. I think Zergy's about to come out of this TP. Am I crazy? Oh no, I guess the other side.
I'm excited to see Empty Dreams builds on Pocket, because I've been using like a combination of Do and Cosmeticals Pocket builds. I've basically just been adapting their build order to what feels best for me. And it's been going really well lately. But except for me going 4 and 17 and 1 and 15, you know, outside of those like really bad ones.
He's got 11k. He is tied.
I actually watched SK play Pocket. She posted a video like earlier today. I think it was earlier today. Last night, something like that. I watched it right before my nap. And she was playing Pocket, and she only died 3 times, and she's like, I think this is the first time I've ever played Pocket and gotten single-digit deaths. And I was like, SK, I feel that. You saw it on your feed? Yeah, dude, it's... Oh my gosh. Me and SK have the same struggle, I guess. Learning Pocket and just always double-digit deaths, man.
Yeah, Slowing Hex is such a...
We're only Eternus, give us a break.
For a hero like Silver, especially when you
earn in 10 seconds.
Will not be able to get away. Good presence in mid here from Loki W at the moment. Earn is coming up, so looking for some priority for that pickup, perhaps. Taking control of the mid lane. There's the affliction.
Oh.
Get the counter afflict off in time. Empty Dreams. Cotton bursted. Very nice find here from Obukim.
So Abrahams is going to be able to take Earn.
Up again. I felt like Jake, we've got
But Loki W does have the 5k soul lead. Oh, we're challenging.
Not like that in previous times, but you know, I'll maybe come back to that point here. We do have the battle switching hands being dropped on the ground there, but who coming on fourth with the Silver, and it's just so...
I had a dream that Silver's bite in Lycan form had a 4-second stun. Maybe it was a nightmare. Dream is probably too light of a adjective. Can you imagine if Silver had a 4-second stun on her bite in Lycan form and you just had to sit there tanking her autos? Bro.
I think you maybe would have loved to not fall for that one, because now that feels a little more tenuous. Opportunity here.
Strongest hero in the game getting a 4-second stun on something that heals her.
Coming to that dunk location. I think both this is not going to get off without a fight.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, we had a lot of interesting situations.
I actually was thinking about it on who the strongest hero in the game is right now. And I actually think Pocket probably takes the cake in terms of the highest level of the game. I think Silver's the best player in the game in terms of like the average player or most consistent performance. But I think at the highest level, Pocket's probably the strongest hero in the game right now. But Doorman's up there.
Not too bad.
No, I think Pocket's more impressive than Doorman. The reason I say it is because at the highest, if you think of like literally the highest level of the game, like that you can possibly put together, whatever that looks like, Affliction is the best ability in the game, hands down. There's nothing as good as Affliction in the game, and that alone makes him stronger than every other hero. It's just that everything else is in a good enough spot to make him oppressive throughout the rest of the game. Pocket does a ton of damage, you know?
But I don't know that that's going to be enough. I mean, one more Love Bite proc, not even needed. Cosmetical finishes off Saint.
But the fact that they made Pocket ult just stop healing altogether, and there's only like 2 ways to either prevent it or cleanse it. It's just super oppressive. There's nothing you can do. I would say, like, on average, even at a high level of gameplay, on average, Silver and Doorman are gonna win more games than a Pocket, if I had to put money on it. Like, in terms of win rate or overall performance on the leaderboards, it's gonna be way easier to make Doorman and Silver oppressive than Pocket, because his skill floor is so much higher than those 2 heroes. But Affliction's literally the best ability in the game, so... Look at Saint just run around trying to not let them take the urn, and now Sonya's here. Oh my gosh, Abrahams is actually kind of turning this fight because of the triple Affliction. I actually don't know if they're going to be able to take it. Sonya's like... Yeah, we're still going to lose. Dang, Mina goes down though. Sonya's going down though. But now Taz got back. Look at this delay, bro. And they... Oh, the urn actually broke. Crazy. His gun hurts? Yeah. Pocket's gun... Well, that's the other thing about Pocket, is how balanced he is across survivability between his mobility and briefcase. Briefcase is also the best survivability ability in the game. And then he also has great mobility with Cloak and his 1. So his survivability is really high, and his spirit and gun damage are equally potent. You could literally build him either way and do crazy amounts of damage. And you don't need to build spirit for Affliction to get like 70% of its value. So you could literally be Glockit and still have the strongest ult in the game. He's just in a spot right now where he's really, really strong in general. But even when he's not strong, his ult is still the strongest in the game. But right now, with his current scaling, I think he's the best. But Doorman and Silver are up there. Victor's up there as well.
Yeah, you don't want to be too confident in those assistant teleports.
There's a lot of like A-tier heroes too. I think most of heroes are in a really good spot. Like Grey Talon is in a really, really strong position right now. Abrams and Shiv are both really good. Not as good as Silver and Victor, but they're both A-tier heroes. He basically has a built-in E-shift, exactly. With enough duration, like with Diviner's Kevlar and Superior Duration, which are both like really normal to build on Pocket anyway, you have like an 8-second briefcase, which is like twice as long as E-shift. And your cloak lasts so long that after you teleport to it, it's like a 2-second cooldown before you use it again. I actually think Pocket needs a nerf, as much as I don't want to say that out loud because the devs might hear me. Urn. Kind of surprised to see Abraham's not like positioning towards urn.
Going on a Viscus who's already rolling is an interesting choice. Break is just gonna
But if somebody asked me, like, what's the best hero for solo queue, like, I'm learning Deadlock, I want to play the strongest hero in the game and get good at him. Who is it? I would say that's Silver. I think Silver's the easiest to play in solo queue and just farm. And then Doorman's probably second, except Doorman usually requires teammates to have brain to be able to do, like, a lot. Oh, Saint missed the jump. That's so unfortunate. Don't worry, they'll nerf Pocket and not Silver. I know. Don't even tell me. Yeah, Pocket does insane objective damage. I had a game last night where I was the MVP with Pocket, probably for the first time in my Deadlock career.
Try and finish this one off, but I think it cost him his life. He doesn't teleport out. Okay. So, but just baits. I think Zergy was chasing the cloak, but Pocket could be in real trouble now. Doesn't quite have the suitcase up yet. Caught with the petrifying bola. Where's the damage fall? Zergy actually has to...
Oh, we got stuck. Oh, we're dead. It's okay. He got the walker. Good job, Empty Dreams. Mina is also actually in a disgusting spot right now, too. I don't know if I want to put her S tier, but her early and mid game is like so oppressive. And then the ult maxing in late game, if you do it properly, she's definitely A tier. She might even be S tier, but Mina, jeez. Even after like the changes they made, she's still mega strong. Shoot walkers, someone comes, hit affliction, leave. Exactly.
I can see on Hoot, so when he gets into Lycan Curse, it's going to be very, very difficult for Arzo to do that damage.
Arzo and Cosmetical right now is kind of gearing up for a clash of titans between these two, both at 27,000 souls, so both are massively ahead of the game. Rabbit X onto the Shiv is a
awkward.
Commit, an early execute attempt, not going to be successful. Together, he is taking a bit from the bloodletting, but a big swap potentially grabs Vrake. Massive find by Taz. Viscus got a little bit too big for his britches there, and maybe they're going for more as well off the back of that. Who stands his ground? They're not going to give up the mid control so easily.
There we go. The brother comes in, but Seismic Slam.
Oh, Saint does go down.
That shotgun, the buckshot really hurts, and
mid boss. Oh, maybe they're trying to kill Empty Dreams first. Ooh, triple affliction. Mina's gonna have to reset now. Oh, Zergy just got nuked! Holy smokes, did you see that? Now they can't get mid-boss because Zergy got nuked and Listic's ult actually got popped and Mina's forced to reset. Oh, awkward. Arzo didn't even shoot all three of his ult shots. Dude, I should play some ult maxing Venator. I should play like full gun builds because that's how it scales Refresher Venator and just ult people to death.
Yeah, Cosmetical was like 1 HP.
Has anybody played Punch Venator recently? I know they like nerfed it and so it fell out of meta, but is it still viable? Because that was mega fun. Like the Echo Shard kick builds that you just gut shot people into walls over and over again and then punch them for a gazillion damage.
And you've got Loki W here that have a lot of players here towards mid looking to go for these plays, these pickoffs.
ETA melee Venator.
But both teams, they're so good here, Jake. It just
was just typing that as you said it. That's so funny. Oh man. Maybe I should play some gut shot Venator, ult maxing Venator gameplay off stream. My brother's computer has been in repair. He took it to the doctor's office, Geek Squad, I think. And it's because his CPU cooler was going bad. And so he had them like replace it for him because he has a water cooler that went bad, and so his CPU was going like mega freaking hot and throttling and giving him like 10 FPS. Anyway, it got fixed today, so he says he can pick it up after work, so I haven't been playing with him. So we're probably going to play some Deadlock tonight. Maybe it's time for some Venator, because he knows how I've been playing on Pocket, and I guarantee you he's not going to want to deal with that. Nobody wants to deal with my Pocket learning curve. I had a teammate tell me I should just get a second account if I'm going to learn a new hero, because he was so pissed at how bad I was playing.
pushing the issue forward.
Can't say I blame him.
Kaz is the first to die.
Beautiful
But also,
shot.
I refuse to
He's out of
Smurf,
trouble.
so
Cosmetical
there's that
shows
too.
Everybody back, bringing his strength to bear in a huge way in this fight. Afflictions expiring now on Hoot and Listic. Listic's gonna have to go base and take a reset, but it's so far a 2 for nothing, and maybe more to go down. Together actually wants a little bit of this fight. Still has some health to work with on the Shiv, but just trying to run away.
Cube only clears non-ultimate debuffs, right?
And no, not
Should we-
so this would be a nightmare scenario. The one who's
After this fight, I'll use the HUD and go to max cube.
And it seems to have been enough. That allows
Okay, here we go.
opportunity to slip
So,
in. Some nice play from Saint. Not
Viscous,
much time on these
max
stars.
cube
We're
is
looking to
non-ultimate
force something. We can
debuffs.
do it
That's
right
right. Okay.
Well,
Whoa!
we just
Sorry.
for that force of the mid boss here. It's been pretty close. Abrahams have kept themselves within spitting distance of a
I'm getting to the point where we really need drafts. Oh, I 100% agree. We need drafts. It's like, it's so bad.
Frankly, too late.
My only problem with draft is, so okay, I agree that we need 2 versions of the game. We need a pick and ban draft type competitive game mode where you can actually ban heroes you don't want to play against properly. And then we need a version of the game where you actually queue and you just can play whatever hero you want. But that would have to allow mirror matches, and I don't know how they do it with the current setup. But like most other games like Valorant or Smite, you like queue into the lobby, and then you as a team decide who's playing what, and you guys can like select and hover who you want to play. Like, oh, I want to play Victor. Okay, never mind, I'll swap Silver because you want Victor or whatever, you know. And then there's always like auto lockers that are like, I'm playing Pocket every game, and they're just gonna auto lock it. But that would have to allow for mirror matches. And this game doesn't want mirror matches. But I would like that without bans. I don't know how they would implement it though. Like, it would basically be picks and bans with no bans. That way, somebody can still play what they want. I don't know. I don't know what the solution is to that. But we definitely need a picks and bans, like, draft, a full competitive draft, like most other games. And we need it bad. But I think having another casual mode, yeah, like proper ranked modes, exactly. But yeah, I would like to see them come up with some sort of solution for what I'm talking about. Because right now it's like, if I want to learn Pocket, sometimes he gets banned or picked by somebody else and I'm forced to play Page or whatever, because that's like my second choice or whatever it is, you know. I want to be able to, like, if I want to auto-lock Pocket and be like an absolute chud, I should be able to do that, is my opinion.
I mean, the Victor, the Wolf. I mean, what do you do when this is running at you?
I'm fine with the current selection system for a casual quick play mode. I'm not totally against it. I just wish there was a way to like guarantee the hero. Like, I want to play Pocket. Don't get me in a lobby if I can't play Pocket. Like, if that lobby is going to have Pocket be banned or somebody else wants Pocket just as bad as me, don't put me in that lobby. Like, I need something that's a little bit more firm on that. Does that make sense? I don't know how they would do that, but I would be okay with a longer queue time if it allowed me to do that properly.
Okay, I'm finally back.
Personally.
I see the feed. I think I'm okay now. Things seem to have stabilized on my side. But ZP, appreciate all the tag-ins today. Truly, we are becoming.
But maybe it's not going to be even a possibility to start to implement something like that until we see a much larger player base. Because otherwise queues would probably be like 25 minutes
I don't dare mess
with the
those
current
like
player
this.
base.
I do not know a thing about that, and I know people will get mad if I mess it up, which I will.
Jake stays in his lane.
All right,
Give
now
me
let's
1
go.
token daily that I can use to guarantee my top prio. Yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe even more than 1. Like, if we just had, like, you can have 3 games where you get to play what you want to play, like they do when the new heroes come out.
He wants to just pop this ult.
That would be really dope. Oh, come on, Listic. You know that you're going to get hit by that. You chud.
Yeah, I never want to take a curse, man.
Yeah, if you had, like, a certain number of tokens that you could use, or, like a login reward that like motivates people to log in. Like, what if every day I log in I get a token? So if I don't use the token, I can just rack them up as long as I'm logging in every day. You get 1 a day and you can save up a max of like 5. Yeah, or even no limit. I don't know if there's if it's necessary to have a limit necessarily, but Yeah, these are all good ideas, though. We're definitely on the right track for some sort of solution.
With Overkim in the neighborhood, it feels a little bit scary.
The token idea is the best idea I've heard, Crabshack, because I would love to be able to play a game, and my brother and I to be able to play a duo we want to play. Because, like, so my brother and I were Masters level players of Smite, which is a MOBA kind of like League of Legends, but it's third person instead of bird's eye view. And we were a Masters level duo. I would play a hero called Kepri, who was a support, and he would play an AD carry called, well, he actually had two that he would play at a high level. One was Rom and one was Uller. And it was fun because it had a professional pick and ban system, and we were basically able to guarantee playing those heroes every single time because they weren't like the 100% banned heroes. And it worked out so well, so we were able to get to like a master's level of gameplay because we could just play what we were super comfortable with over and over and over again as a duo lane. And I would like to be able to do that in Deadlock, but it's like, as of right now, it's just kind of a gamble. Like, maybe I'll be able to play this hero, but like, it's hard to play with a duo if you don't know what kind of combo you're gonna get based on, you know, not having tokens and whatnot. You know what I mean? I feel like I'm just rambling at this point, but whatever.
I mean, all game, in fact, it's been getting eaten by Hoots, quite literally.
It's just nice to play with the duo and know exactly what you're getting into. Like in Valorant, I had a buddy that was like always a controller. He always played smokes. And so it's easy to like play with that person and grow with that person because we could guarantee that they got that role every time.
Who's gonna try and get this rundown? A finish on the pocket would be massive, would be just what they need to maybe commit in for a base siege. It's a stolen ulti, I believe, from Sinclair here. I don't think he's popped it yet. It's just going to be an affliction onto Sonya.
Oh, jeez. Hoot just got completely destroyed there, actually. Dang. Sonya forced to reset.
Saint gonna come back down to the low ground, gets a nice two-man pin. But where's the follow-up? The rest of his carries, they're just running.
Dang, Loki W's really taking the game away from them right now. That's going to be their last walker and potentially their base. I don't know how long on mid-boss, but it's soon. Urn's available as well. They could deny the retake urn. Looks like Listic's going to do that while the team gets Shrine. Or find ways to reward people for filling. I like that idea too. Yeah, that would be great. There are days where I don't care, right? There are days when I'm like, I'll fill. And when I played Valorant, I mostly did fill. So like when I was grinding to top 500 in Valorant for North America, which is Radiant, is the rank, I would fill a lot. Because there were like 3 or 4 different heroes across... Holy smokes, look at this. Oh my gosh, that's crazy work. Just half HP, you're by yourself with the Mina ult. Unbelievable. Sorry, I got sidetracked. When I was grinding to Radiant, I had 3 or 4 different heroes that I would play across all the 4 different roles that Valorant has to offer. And I would be totally comfortable filling. I almost never auto-locked when I played Valorant. And that would be dope if you got, like, some sort of reward for doing it. Maybe, like, how would you reward it, though, Crabshack? Would you add, like, MMR gain? Like, it's easier to rank up if you fill? Or... Because, like, how else would you reward them? Unless there was, like, an in-game currency that had, like, skins or something. Did Zergy really just bullet absolutely nothing in the air? What the heck? There need to be some kind of meta progression. Yeah.
The Mina ult being laid in over the top, but yeah, Abraham's just, they know they have no business left.
70k soul lead by the end. Loki W. I thought Loki W would win. I did. I was fairly certain their comp was more balanced and would take that game. I guess, like, if this game gets to a point where they have, like, in-game purchases for, like, skins and stuff, you could incentivize it by offering up the currency that you would buy it with. So, like, in Smite, they had 2 types of currency. One was a currency you earned for free, and the other one you had to buy to earn that currency. And the purchased currency is how you purchased a lot of the, like, tier 2, tier 3, tier 4 skins. But, like, the tier 1 skins, you could use free currency to buy. So they could do something like that where they offer like the second type of currency for people who fill, so you could get cooler skins because you're willing to fill. You could do that, I suppose, or something like that. Because I imagine we're going to get to a point where we have in-game purchases, right? Like, surely Valve is going to want to monetize it a little bit better than they currently are. Or maybe you get one confirmed prio token for filling. Oh, that's actually a really good idea. That's a really, really good idea. Like, if I want to guarantee play a hero, I have to be willing to fill in other games. I would be totally down for that. That would be super dope. Dang, somebody get Crabshack talking to Yoshi. The devs need to hear Crabshack's ideas. He's revolutionizing the game.
Was just really powerful in a lot of these fights, especially when you have already Hoot just creating so much space, and also around these types of gunfights as well. I think the rabbit hex, it goes really, really huge in a lot of these moments to help to control the situation, and it just feels like a really
You heard it here first. Valve, hire me. I'll put in a recommendation. Put me on your resume as your previous employer. I'll tell them you were great.
Especially with Echo Shard, you can just like have area of effect curse, which lasts for like a very long time. So I think the Sinclair play and the Mina play would be my answer. Yeah.
Jake, when it comes to hero priority, I gotta ask you a question. This is a deadlock game to save your life. Your life is actually at stake. Who do you want on your team right now? Do you want Pocket or do you want Silver?
Pocket.
Oh, it's such a tough call. I guess I'd go Silver, but you know, I think the Pocket did show that it is a real threat this game. Like, it was up against Mina Viscus.
Who's playing Pocket and who's playing Silver is my question, my counter question to what the devs just proposed. If it's due on Pocket, I'll take it over any Silver player, but if it's like my Ascendant teammates on Pocket, then I'll pretty much take any Silver player. Let's look at this. Empty Dreams. See, look at Pocket's, like, see how oppressive he is? He's behind 70k souls as a team. He still put up 30k player damage, out-damaged 3 of them on the enemy team, and 10k objective damage. Again, 3 of them on the enemy team. Wow, Magic Carpet on Pocket. That's actually really interesting. But anyway, just definitely.
It didn't really feel like this was Tass's game in multiple ways. Not only, you know, being the victim in a lot of these fights early on, but, you know, the damage also significantly lower than what we've kind of expect for Paradox if you're going to invest a high pick in the hero now.
Yeah, it definitely felt like Taz wasn't able to really have the same level of impact that you would expect. And I definitely felt it, you know, there were a couple nice catches here with the paradoxical swaps, like here and there, but ultimately in the more impactful fights, Taz didn't seem to have the same like kind of level of control that maybe you would expect. And I think again, kind of some of it does come down to the fact that I think also, you know, having like the Lycan Curse available for Hoot to be able to just run at you and not have to respect the time walls and these, you know, these various tools for Taz, I think had a little bit less impact in some of these scenarios. And in addition to that, you know, having the ability to you know have a cube on people to save them and various things like that, it just feels like there's a lot of counterplay for Taz, and ultimately, you know, the front line just couldn't compete.
Jake, I got a theory question for you here, because I'm running through the scenarios. I can think of a few things, but, you know, for Sanya on the Calico goes Trophy Collector early in the last game, doesn't even go for the item whatsoever in this game. You know, what's the difference in your mind in Sanya's decision-making here, where he's like, yep, last game, I'm going TC. This game, nope, not a chance.
You know, it's just one of those items that, you know, it's a snowballing choice, right? You pick it when you think you're going to get those kills regardless. In this game, I think Sanya was absolutely correct not to go for it because they needed every last bit of damage. Like an additional 1,600 damage investment very early in the game can make a difference. And, you know, Sanya has one of the better in terms of like kill death stats of his team in this game. So it's hard to criticize him for that. I do think it's wild to see players as good as Saint and Taz on Abrams and Paradox respectively. Like, these are 2 of the best, I think, in these respective heroes. To see them have such rough games and the hero damage they're able to put out in terms of tanking a ton of deaths is, I think, a real testament to the strength of Loki.
I'm excited to see picks and bans.
Saint and Taz on these 2 could run over just about anyone in the world, and you know, their opponents in this match might be one of the only teams in the world that has sort of figured out how to play against those options. So it's honestly, this win is a huge credit to Loki W. they look pretty unstoppable right now.
Dan, as we oh no, go ahead.
Oh yeah, yeah. I
You
wanted
have
to
the
point
point
from the
set up.
stats
Yeah.
that I noticed, which was the low player damage but high objective damage for the Viper. I hadn't really considered this, and I don't know what you guys make of this, but do you feel like Zergy's role was more keyed in to trying to just run down objectives, given that what we're seeing from these games so far is that the way the urn is played, there's a lot more trading off for objectives away from the urn right now.
This is actually a really good question that DDK is posing, and there's actually like an objective answer for it.
I mean, of the heroes who is going to get a lot of farm and is kind of like that left clicker style character. I think Mina is one of the worst at.
Generally speaking, I'll kind of answer this for you guys. The question being,
in terms of her output there. So
Viper had high objective damage and low player damage. Was that his role? And the answer is really, you just need to be doing one or the other on those types of heroes.
With the kind of explosive game that Cosmetica was having, I'm glad that Zergy was willing to push out those sidelines. Maybe tank.
Do I need to turn it up, Crabcheck? Because I can turn up the volume if it's too quiet.
Worthy trade across the map.
All right, well, Loki W, they're up one map against Abrahams, able to crack the code on dealing with the Abrams Calico composition. What else does Abrahams have in the bag? Their tournament life is on the line when we come back next.
I have it a little quiet, you're good? Okay. Well, anyway, that's the question. The question is basically, if you're doing high objective damage and low player damage, is that you playing your role, or are you just playing incorrectly, is basically what they're trying to say. The answer is you need to be doing one. Like, if you have low player damage and low objective damage on an M1, you're probably trolling your team. But usually, high objective damage can replace low player damage. If you have both, that's just you hyper carrying. You're probably higher elo than the rest of the lobby. But generally, you just gotta do one or the other. So Zergy not being in team fights with lower player damage and getting high objective damage is opening slots for his team. It's definitely in his role. I feel like some people only care about KD and player damage, and the game's just way more nuanced than that. If that were the case, Dynamo would look like the worst hero in the game on paper. I wonder, so I've tried, this is like totally out of left field, by the way. I'm trying to stream on YouTube vertical and horizontal format, and I wonder if the vertical format is working. Let me see if maybe I can pull it up. Supposedly, there's a way to stream to both at the same time, and I think I'm doing that. I'm just not 100% certain. So we'll see. We'll see. It looks like it is working. Yeah, because I see both right now. Sick! I set up the vertical format originally for TikTok, but then they won't let me stream to TikTok unless the account's been open. What's the word I'm looking for? Active? That's the word I'm looking for. Hasn't been active for at least 30 days. So I can't stream to TikTok yet for that reason, but I set up the vertical format, and then I found out that you can stream to YouTube's horizontal and vertical format at the same time, and it looks like it's working. So that's W. Dang, what a parry from Cosmetical. That was a sick highlight. Goated. Oh man. What do you guys prefer when it comes to coaching method? Not in terms of receiving it, but in terms of watching it. Do you guys prefer watching live coaching or VOD reviews? Because I tend to do way more VOD reviews than live coaching. Live coaching is like a more rare request. I've actually only ever done live coaching for 2 students, I think. But I wonder what is more entertaining for you guys to watch. And maybe there's no difference. I don't know. I think they both have their strengths. Oh, for sure. Like, obviously, like, you can do live coaching. Like, today we did live coaching and both the games were, like, just... There was nothing that More Toxic could have done to win those games. It was just a loss, unfortunately. Both of them. Like, it was just team differentials. But he's still able to take away coaching from it. But that's probably my biggest complaint with live coaching, is that, like, VOD reviews you can pause, and live coaching you just have to go. And VOD reviews you can pick a good game that was, like, close, that your impact may have had more outcome. And live coaching is just like, hope this goes well, you know? VOD reviews you can pause and go into more depth, which I enjoy. You can definitely get way more nerdy with VOD reviews, because you can literally, like, go back, point out things like timings. It's really easy for me to go back on VOD reviews and be like, hey, was it Bullet that we were doing yesterday? I think it was Bullet's page game where I pointed out that he could have used knockdown 3 times in a fight when he only used it once. That stuff is so much easier to catch and go over during a VOD review than in live coaching. Because in live coaching, I'm not only coaching, but I'm also, like, half playing the game for the viewer, because I have to give them comms and direction in the moment as if I was playing the game. But it also helps it, I think it helps some students, like, really solidify it when it's in action. Like, they're playing the game, getting coaching. It's easier for them to replicate it in their next games. Whereas a VOD review, it's like, yeah, but I'll never be in that situation again because you're just watching a recording. At least that's what I think, but I don't know. Probably depends on the person. Maybe that's just my opinion of VOD reviews for me. Like, I feel like when I do VOD reviews of myself, I don't internalize the concepts as well as, like, when somebody's literally talking in my ear while I'm playing the game. It makes it easier for me to internalize it. I also don't know if anybody even does live coaching. I don't know if there are any Deadlock coaches that do it.
Oh my god. I'm gonna boycott the broadcast, CP.
If I'm being real, I don't even know which works best for me.
Sorry.
This is unbelievable.
Some people, it doesn't even make a difference. It's just what you're most comfortable with.
Got through map number 1, where Loki W was able to take down the new mix that Abrahams has been trying out today. Worked for them in the challenger match, not work in the first match of the final. Jake, Abrahams, though, this is a team that usually has more than one look prepared when it comes to the best of 3.
Yeah, definitely a squad that can go deep into a series. You know, that being said, I think they gonna have to go deep into the bag of tricks now. I think that first look was pretty ideal for them in terms of comfort picks, but Loki W strat just kind of dominated them. And I mean, maybe you could put some of that on execution, but it really does feel like Loki W could just more or less run it back, and it's up to Abrahams to kind of change the way things went, because a lot of those fights were pretty dominant, pretty one-sided. There wasn't many moments in that last map where we really felt like Abrahams were in control of the game.
Dan, we were talking about it in the middle of break, but you're Abrahams. Okay. What do you look to change in the draft? What do you not want to deal with again under any circumstances?
I think I'm stubborn and don't like someone telling me what to do on the fly. I like to go for it and then analyze what happens afterward, but I've never had live coaching, so who knows? That makes sense. It's also hard for some people to do live coaching because as much as I don't want to, I'm basically just disrupting your flow. Like that's basically what live coaching is me disrupting what you would normally have as a flow and trying to change the flow for what I see as the better, right? And creating new habits and new mindsets while you're playing the game. And that's hard for some people. It's really hard. I have a hard time focusing like that. Yeah, that's super normal and common for people to be like, I have to be totally locked into my game and focused, and then we'll review it afterwards. Because having somebody in my ear, or just the pressure, knowing that I could say something at any time, just like makes it hard for you to play the game. And that in of itself can make it hard for you to internalize the concepts that we're going over. So it may be that live coaching is really bad for you.
See if I can work my magic and draft. Oh my god, that was pretty good. Huh?
Dang, Jake was pretty good there. You got that right on time.
He was not impressed somehow.
No, I said, yeah.
I just,
No, sorry, okay, I was looking at a player that happened at the same time. I was like, yep. Like, I don't know, I was expecting other people to go in here. No, Jake, your magic is
performance anxiety, yeah. Well, it's not even like, so everybody gets performance anxiety during live coaching. Like, everybody plays worse when they're in a live coaching session. But it's whether you can actually internalize the concepts and apply them in future games that matters the most, right? Otherwise, the coaching is just going to go in one ear and out the other. So if the performance anxiety actually impairs your ability to learn and apply new concepts that you're learning in the moment, then live coaching tends to not be as effective as VOD reviewing for that person. But live coaching does help a lot when it comes to communication and overall macro. I think more so than VOD reviews do.
Yeah, maybe Abrahams can pick Victor instead. Maybe that could be one of the ways they could begin to solve this.
Never thought about it that way.
For the Abrams of prioring that. Okay.
Yeah, because the idea behind live coaching isn't like, hey, let me guarantee you have a good game because an Eternus player is going to backseat you. It's just a different way for you to internalize concepts, and some people do it better and some people do it worse. But the idea behind it is still coaching, right? Like, I just want you to play better over the next 20 to 25 games and more, but like definitely after the 20-25 game learning period, after the coaching session, whether it's a VOD review or live coaching. But
all right, so we're gonna see the GT come in from Abraham's low-key W. Thinking about other high-profile picks, Dan, you know, they're gonna pick up the Victor, and usually the best friend early in the draft has been a Viscus to back it up, and you know, do they deviate from that?
I would be surprised. I think Viscus has proven to be somewhat core to a lot of what Loki W have been drafting.
I meant more about the performance anxiety. Didn't really consider that pretty much everyone has it. Oh, I see what you mean.
Viscus kind of comes in and I think the core.
Yeah, I don't know anybody that plays like exactly the same, whether they're on live coaching or off stream and just playing their game. Almost everybody plays worse in live coaching.
Yeah, I don't love it. I think
I'm sure it's like the performance anxiety is going to be more severe for more people than others, obviously, but nobody plays like their best game during live coaching sessions. It's super freaking rare.
Because I think having a really powerful hard save is
so Abraham's locked in the REM early before having to ban it. And they got Grey Talon. They banned the Pocket. I'm actually surprised. Why'd they ban Sinclair if they banned Pocket? Is it because they want Lash? Loki W still got Victor and Silver. Geist is actually an interesting ban there. I'm actually surprised that Venator wasn't banned by Loki W or Mirage or...
You know, if you're Abrahams, how do you turn this draft around?
I don't know. Geist just feels like a really odd ban for Abraham's draft. Yeah, I don't love that ban. I wonder what the communication was there.
Okay, so they got the GT, so they're probably not looking.
Even a Paradox ban would have been better.
Shiv is still available, and I think Shiv could be kind of valuable at this stage of the draft. So I'd be maybe looking for that. Mina, of course, going to Loki W. So they're basically getting a repeat.
Running it back.
Yeah.
The only changes so far have been on the Abraham side.
If Abrahams can get Venator, that would be really, really big.
Something a little bit different.
Because Venator and Grey Talon pair so well together when it comes to nuking somebody at range. Loki W got the Venator. Yeah, so, I mean, Abrahams now has Mirage or Viper.
crazy raw gun damage,
Or
a good
M1?
finisher with the Iradomini, is gonna feel really nice in this one.
As I look at this here, I actually
Wraith!
think Ren pick was also
Oh my gosh,
I
nothing
think
is going the way I thought it would.
for sure.
I mean,
don't think
Wraith is
Zergy
good,
has
but
any real attachment
not
to needing to play the Venom.
what I
There's other
expected.
heroes that Zergy, of course, has played recently very well, like the
Are
Warrior,
they
but in
gonna
this
send
case,
Shiv
it puts
as
Abrahams
second
on the
frontline?
Wraith. Now, you know, Dan, relative to the last game here, it doesn't seem like a Calco is going to be coming on out.
Billy.
What do you think of this difference in the Abraham strategy where seemingly...
I don't know if Loki W
the
knows something we
focus on
don't, but
frontline
apparently they did
suitability
not want to
where you
deal
not only
with
get the lower lane
Geist
draft, but you
for
also
whatever
get the
reason.
Yeah, the Billy is definitely nice, a much bigger health pool. So, I mean, Billy, you know, despite the point I made earlier about the chain gang maybe not having as much purchase with all the ways to break it. In the
I
other
do
parts,
like that
still
Abraham's
very,
now
very
has
good right
more
now. It has
pull,
been
so it's not
necessarily
just all on
prioritized,
Paradox, but now they have
has
Billy
really
chains
rolled
as
around. I
well.
was expecting a Shiv maybe.
And even
Something
Wraith
more
ult
that
on a
pretty well
singular
done.
level.
But yeah,
I
it's
do
all
like that
frontline
part of
here.
their team comp a lot
It's
better.
really challenging though because I do feel
Oh,
like
Loki
is
W
like
with the
better than
McGinnis.
unfortunately.
Oh my gosh, this is gonna be fun to
I
watch.
don't know.
My
McGinnis
money's
is
on
really
Loki
fun.
W
So
though,
today as well, some
because I think Venator's better
colours
than
with the
Viper,
walls can be really pivotal in these
and
fights. But I
this
still
is
feel
basically
like
the
it's
comp
hard
they
to
had
find
last
Loki
game,
W.
except
They got
for
the core
they're swapping
and
out
the
Venator
Nina
for
pick
Viper
up as
and
well.
Sinclair for
I don't
McGinnis.
know, man. I'm struggling to believe.
And since there's no Lash or Pocket ult to
Here's what I have to
steal,
ask for Abraham.
Sinclair wouldn't
What is
even
their
be a great
path
pick
to
here.
getting a bunch of GT stacks
So
in
I
this
like
game? Because that's
McGinnis
the
a
one
lot better.
consistent
I
thing
think
we've seen
Loki
about
W is the
GT
better
drafts is
comp.
that,
I actually
you know,
can't
there's a
believe
very
Abraham's
high
didn't ban
correlation
Silver
between actually
Victor.
getting good stacks in the first 15 minutes and winning the game. The difference between, you know, a GT with plus 50 and a GT with, you know, plus 10 or plus 20 is actually pretty
Crabshack's
profound
about to see some
in some of the
McGinnis.
team
You
fight
got Viper
differences.
last
So
game, and now you get McGinnis, Crabshack. Everything's turning up, Crabshack. Getting crazy good drafts for you. Buff Paige. Bring Paige back into the meta, bro. Paige was OP for a really long time, so I understand it. But, like, also, she hasn't been seen in the freaking pro scene in forever, and I want to see more Paige. EUWs. EU are definitely doing Crabshack a favor, giving him a lot of pro content to analyze. Oh, that's so funny. I was like, what is that sound? I literally have Deadlock running in the background. Like, why is this even on? Unbelievable. Okay. Let's exit Deadlock. There's no reason to have this running right now. Oh, silly me.
Get the Disney Plus Hulu HBO Max bundle.
Over a bit more, either with the chain gang. Obviously, I think Billy does a lot of damage output. Rem is going to be able to keep Billy alive. It's a very good pairing for an early lane as well, the Rem Billy. And I think just it does add that extra oomph to the front line. That will also give Abrams, I think, more of a chance to have more damage output and more ability to survive. So, and the Wraith, obviously, as long as you're not getting slowing hexed, there are more escape tools here against the Silver to create that distance. So I definitely think against Silver, it definitely makes more sense.
I've got
And you
Loki
a lot of
W.
burst damage with the Spirit.
So we've
which I
got
think is also gonna play
probably
up
almost the
against,
exact same
against the
thing.
Silver
So
with,
Hoot, Silver,
Last Rams.
Listic, Victor, Vraic, Viscous, Cosmetical Mina, Zergy, Venator, and Obikin McGinnis. Abrahams, how do we have it playing? Is Together, the Billy, Saint on Abrams,
Pretty remarkable stat line. I don't expect that to continue to be
Taz
I mean,
on
it's the nature of the role of the
Paradox,
front line of
Empty
that. Unless you're
Dreams
just dominating
on
the game,
Grey
you will take
Talon,
deaths. And I don't expect to
Arzo
see
on
him be an
Wraith.
exception. I like some of the changes coming in. I think Billy, you know, it's surprising to see him.
Or do you think
started over
Saint
the
is
last
on
couple games,
Rem?
contested in those drafts.
I actually don't know. Oh, off topic, but this game is so unique that I'm still struggling to find a hero that I really like. I usually one-trick other games. Do you feel like that's a good thing or a bad thing? Do you think it's a good thing because there's so many heroes that are interesting and that you've enjoyed playing that you feel like you can't one-trick because you just enjoy multiple? Or is it a bad thing because you feel like you haven't found one that you just like super vibe with?
They're gonna need to hit some big plays and get some.
Because I could take your comment either way, right? Like for me, I was able to find a one trick fairly quickly, but I switched. Oh, it's split. Okay.
Recently, probably the biggest one is the Ven McGinnis lane, which I think is like
For me, I one tricked Calico for about 120 games, and then when Paige was released, I fell in love with Paige, and then I've been playing Paige pretty much ever since. You know, for almost 600 games now. But now I'm trying to learn Pocket, and I'm trying to spread out amongst a bunch of heroes, which has been a D-ranking fiasco to try and learn new heroes, but
that they can just pump out continually at range.
I like the diversity, but also miss having a character I super vibe with. I see what you mean.
There's definitely a lot of problems when you're up against that lane, so we'll be very
well, there will always be more heroes in the future. Maybe your main just hasn't been released yet.
From Abraham's to play up against that, what lane would have the best chance?
I mean, I think Rem is always nice when you're up against a hard lane where, like, yeah, there's gonna be a lot of damage coming in, but you just kind of keep healing it back up. You like soak some resist, maybe put some lane pressure on the opponent with your little helpers. So I think that does provide some nice stability. I think this Venator McGinnis, I'm curious if that's actually the lane, but I think there could also be a lot of early pressure from those two as far as trying to open up some of those.
Also, my mains in MOBAs versus shooters are different. That's fair.
Just about to get in the game. The player's nearly ready.
And this is both, so it's weird.
EU players, they were playing in NA tournaments recently, and unfortunately, it just spreads.
I usually fit into one of two archetypes. I'm usually like an assassin type player. Like I love assassins, high damage output in a short amount of time, high time to kill, and that goes for shooters as well as MOBAs. Like in Smite, I loved playing assassins. When I'd play like shooters, I liked some machine guns, like high time to kill, high mobility, etc. And then the other archetype I fall into is like healer / support. So I love being like in World of Warcraft, like I loved being a healer, and I even liked healing in MOBAs like Smite as well, or being a support in Smite. And so in Deadlock, was Catlico was my assassin arc to start, and then Paige is like my healer support main. Those are usually what I fall into. But the other thing about this game that's going to make it hard for you, Crabstrack, is that there's not just like one role or 4 roles or whatever. It's like heroes cross over into multiple roles. It's very rare that they're like one role, right? Like Bebop is both pick hero with hook, and he can be built as off carry gun or spirit nuker with bomb, or like it's only the M1s that really fit into like one role, right? Like Venator is just a gun M1 hero, Wraith is a gun M1 hero, but even Haze is like can be pick Haze or can be M1 hyper carry or like whatever, you know, like it's just complicated. I was a tank main in WoW for thousands of hours, same in MOBAs. Yeah.
Nice little connection in the early game. We don't often talk about those micro details, but they can make a difference. Joker rolled for Arzo.
I could never get into tanking on WoW. Not my thing. That's for sure.
The monster rounds are definitely important as like I guess a tip. If you feel like you're on a losing lane, or a lane where you have to do much more
although I did play tanks a lot in MOBAs as a support. Like I said with my brother, we would duo lane. He was ADC and I was support.
So that you can kind of keep the enemy creeps off of your towers. So
I loved it. Same in Final Fantasy.
Get all the free tower damage. They can't pressure you up there as much. You know, you can kind of snipe those troopers from afar. So
I never played Final Fantasy. I heard a million good things, but
imagine on the Billy.
Yeah, generally I think one of those really solid.
So Saint is on Rem,
items in the early game,
and Sonya's the Abrams this game. That was what I was unsure about when it came to who was playing who.
You know, playing for my support items, but that monster rounds can often bridge the gap in those very early laning trades that can be a little bit awkward at times. Still, teams at this level don't expect there to be
OB on the good old McGinnis. Yep.
Breaking out in the first few moments. Venator does put a lot of damage down. McGinnis throws the wall down, and Sonya.
Oh my gosh. Obi Kim just owning, man. Ooh, Listic goes down.
Listic finds a trade with Taz.
Yeah, I'm just super curious how that side lane's going to turn out. That's a horrible lane.
We have Hoot and Listic in the same lane. Isn't that odd?
Big performance. However,
what the heck? I would think that they'd want Hoot to lane with Zergy. And then,
really
like,
good established armor,
cosmetical
super
enlistic or
consistent with the
something.
uptime of the two,
Or
the
Vraic
flying arrows,
and...
or whatever it's called, the rain of arrows,
I guess
flying arrows.
Vraic and cosmetical makes a lot of sense, actually.
Yeah,
That's really powerful.
Yeah, I think it'll be nice to
I
see
mean, I
two
guess it
similar,
makes...
right?
Their
We saw
lanes
all
actually
sorts of,
aren't
like,
bad.
quality
It's just
damage
weird
heroes,
that we have
and
two
I
front
think
lines in the
Arzo
same
and Wraith
lane.
is
But
definitely
it's
gonna be
because
doing
the
a
other
lot of
ones
its
make a
thinking in
lot
that
of
regard.
sense.
Nice little
Like,
shotgun
McGinnis
mid-range
Venator makes a lot of
blast on the
sense,
opposite side.
and Viscous Mina makes a lot of sense, which just means Silver and Victor are like just the byproduct of that,
I
but
think
that's
it
kind
is
of weird.
one of the biggest differences, the highest value steal into this draft, and
Yeah.
I'm excited. I hope that it does make the difference for Abrahams here. But again, you know, it's Empty Dreams that has to have a big game, but it's Empty Dreams, so anyone could do it.
There's also the possibility for Billy having maybe a better game than
That's also funny. Just random. I'm remembering what More Toxic said about the coaching session. He said it was revolutionary, like a monkey discovering fire.
The short end of the stick in the laning phase, but
Oh, that's pretty funny. I don't know why I'm randomly thinking about that. It was like 30 minutes ago. Or longer.
Have it in that moment standing behind the McGinnis. Gets it up just in time though, and as he levels it, now it's going to be his opportunity to put some big damage down. Obikim throws out the parry.
Obikim has rebuttal.
Already on the McGinnis, but expertly
and Sonya was ready for it, man.
Like that in the lane, it really feels like it resets your pushing power.
Dude, like a monkey discovering fire.
Nice.
That's hilarious. We're gonna have to have, when we get like custom emotes and whatnot on the channel, we're gonna have to have a monkey discovering fire for when we have revolutionary coaching sessions. That's hilarious.
Very difficult to take down, and the Wraith damage behind that is like really respectable.
And we need minimap and clock for sure. Heather's gonna be upset if minimap and clock isn't one of the first custom emotes we get going.
It'll be interesting to see how that plays out.
Yeah, especially when the ults come on.
Ooh, that was a nice bounce from Zergy, trying to get that angle on Sonya.
Feels palatable now, but with the threat of Abrams charge and Wraith lift, like pulling you way too deep when you step up, it's a massive issue. Wall gets thrown out. It looks like pretty much.
Crabcheck, was it you that got featured on that video about using McGinnis Wall to bait melees and then hit the parry?
Yeah, some good chip damage with the cards, and I feel like we're already getting, now that we see the bridge buff, battle. Okay, gun buff for MG.
I was just thinking about it as I saw Abrams punching that wall.
Yeah, it's nice for him in the early game. Usually we're seeing GT rush for that 4.
You learned it from Rosalia, but you're the one that got featured in the video, right?
There's definitely going to be some moments here where Empty Dreams is going to be a monster in the lane. Looks like Taz wants to put some pressure down alongside that. I mean, there's a very durable opposition against them though, so it won't be easy to crack
That's awesome.
the code and push down mid. Rusted Barrel picked up by McGinnis, so just.
Oh, sorry, you already responded, but the auto mod caught it.
A lot of damage coming down on Empty Dreams.
I don't know why the auto mod catches LMAO every time. I need to pay attention to it. Usually Heather will be like on top of it grabbing those, but Heather's in class, so I need to be my own mod and I'm not paying attention to it.
Abrahams in the early game.
It's so silly.
But you know, especially I gotta say the Viscous Mina lane. We haven't really seen too much drama coming out of that lane just yet.
Oh, he has to cancel the burn.
Like, I have the auto mod catching, like, cussing in general, just because I want to keep it in case, like, I have some young kid that wants coaching. I don't want his mom to be pissed, because, like, Coach Blayton's channel is just crazy crass or something. But LMAO is such a silly thing for the auto mod to catch.
Almost no HP.
Yeah, definitely needs to reset. You might see him do that. Unless there's like a
I just don't know how old my students are when they request, right? Like, I just see a name. For all I know, it's like some 11-year-old kid that just wants a VOD review from an Eternus coach.
Especially if the Rem's not going crazy and shooting.
But
as, as all my matchmaking teammates would do.
Nice bait from Hoot. Gave him that little shoulder peek.
Not salty at all, of course, but
I don't actually care to mod it myself. Like,
big cards up here for Wraith. Definitely some kill threat with the ulti. Joker and 2 spades.
It doesn't actually matter to me, but for some reason the auto mod really cares about LMAO. It's so silly.
Almost 4 minutes, and that really stings for Listic in the early game.
Ooh, very close. Very close.
It's definitely struggling more than I maybe expected it to against the Abrams and Wraith. Abraham's looking pretty nice in that respect. Despite getting because
I mostly just look at OBS, because that's where I have my multi-chat, so like if somebody were to message on YouTube or Kick or something, it will come in through there. But auto mod is on Twitch on my other monitor, and so I just don't catch it as often.
We're getting some lags.
I appreciate Obakim asking for the reason, actually. Doing God's work over here.
Yep.
Keeping the opponents honest. Somebody's got to do it in this one. And Abraham's. I mean, I think to your point, the game has started off much more nicely than for them rather this time than last. And Arzo, crucially, I think, is having a decent start. He really, like, one kill on the side lane would really set this Wraith on the right path, though. I don't think she's quite found the breakthrough. I mean, what, a 500?
Oh, I thought he was going to miss that.
But hold on.
Oh, so sad he missed the card.
Position, but the follow-up feels more suspect. Arzo is not sure he wants to commit onto this. And it's going to be a
Is Sonya going to get out? Oh, Zergy missed it.
From Zergy, so
Sonya's chilling.
the dust settles. Both teams find themselves a little bit worse for wear.
I'll work on it after stream. There's got to be a way for me to go in and allow specific phrases. So like LMAO, LMFAO, ROFL, like those types of phrases. I have to let those bypass the auto mod. Like it just has to happen.
Into that position as well.
This combo with Venator and McGinnis, it's so beautiful to see it put to work by Eternus players to use the wall and gut shot in combination.
Oh my god,
That's awesome.
Yeah, that's a big stack and a big kill for exactly the players who wanted to get it rolling. Sane has basically never left this lane. I mean, we're not really seeing any rotations from him. I think he understands how crucial it is that Wraith wins this tower trade. I mean, the Wraith and the Venator, both of them really want to be the first. And oh, Venator maybe gonna threaten a bit of a steal here. Nice sleep from Ren. Sets up a big heavy melee for Empty Dreams, and they get the finish on Ballistic.
Dang, look at that healing. Oh my gosh! So much for the healing. Hoot is just like, nah, I don't care about any objectives. Holy smokes.
With the help of the McGinnis turret, should be a mid guardian.
And there it is. I think the oppressive force of Hoot making his presence known.
Nice freaking parry, Cosmetical.
Perhaps with a melee or two, but
oh my gosh, we're super dead.
And trying to stay alive. The sanguine retreat.
Oh my gosh, the
oh
cube.
My goodness, just enough. The cube coming into to just make sure it's it does survive. But no, the slam from nowhere.
Ooh. Oh my gosh, nice trade break.
He does give his life for it. I'm not sure how worth that is.
Silver moment, yeah.
Take that trade. Meanwhile, Zergy
just
and
doesn't care about objectives. W keys with a wolf.
So this one, it's turning into a bloodbath. No team, I think, having the clear edge in these trades.
Main battery. There we go.
Another kill on Ballistic. This would be brutal. Ballistic was talking way too much in Twitch chat. Now he's getting smoked on a few tough back-to-back deaths.
Dang, Sonya's actually getting fat, man. He's going to be able to start roaming and getting really freaking heavy value. And the movement buff to help roam more. That's actually crazy.
Hey, man. You're going to talk the talk, you're going to walk the walk. Oh my goodness.
I actually love Spirit Abrams way more than Punch Abrams. I'm really glad that this is where we're at. I think it makes him just as easy to play as before. I think one of the strengths of Punch Abrams was that it was easy for newer players to learn how to just shoulder charge and punch people and not ever get parried in low elo, so it's just like free damage. But like the siphon maxing is just as easy because it's like big AoE, stand next to person, do damage. But I like the playstyle that it promotes more than just like the spam punching thing. And having a spirit frontline is fun because most frontlines are like silver where it's like gun, or Victor's been gun for a long time but he was spirit to start. Billy's gun. Geist was a gun frontline until she got the change to her suck. I don't know, it's just nice to have like more spirit frontlines. And so I like where they've gone with it. He's kind of more hybrid now, which is cool. Yeah, exactly. And I like that. I appreciate it. Like Shiv is another one that's like a more of a spirit frontline. I just like having the balance. I don't like all the front lines being the same thing. Mo and Crow would like to have a word. No, Mo and Crow doesn't count. Mo and Crow, we just don't talk about Mo and Crow.
To experience the pain. Looking to get more out of this though. A forward TP. There's the telekinesis as well. Looking to lock down the McGinnis.
Nice. Oh, awkward.
Get away in time. The conversion is looking fantastic there for Abrahams. Sonya on the Abrams. I don't know if we even mentioned that yet. I don't know if you mentioned that.
Mo and Crow's just a pick frontline.
It's been great on the Abrams this game.
Does he even do damage? I don't know.
Pace of a lot of these fighting heroes would love to be able to drop the reanimation out of Listic, but can't quite get that trade. Who actually goes for a pretty late trophy collector? Interesting buy for him this game. Curious to see how that one pays off. Definitely have to keep our eyes on that as the series develops. Vrake, instant pickup on the
No,
Urn.
not really.
Taking a little bit of liberty here on the map. See if there's something Loki W want to force without
Break running the
solo
urn
advantage.
right as it
Basically just
spawns.
going
Love
for
to
this off
see
the
this
back of the strength of their
prioritization.
Victor and McGinn assaults.
They've got a healthy wave over there, Loki W does.
Be
We just
careful
got to make sure the
when
team
hoops around,
rotates.
especially if you're a GT.
Taz
taking it
trading
across
Guardian.
To the deposit zone. There's some more of these Guardians.
Loki
also
W
up,
needs to
actually.
go for this urn. There are
Mid
two
guard
on
out.
cosmetical
Focus
on the
on
other
the
side of the
down,
map.
Abrahams will take care of that.
Time to go.
Challenge the end.
They just don't want to trade
It is gonna
Walker.
get to
They
the
don't
side
want
of
them
the
to
map.
get like
If she
Blue
can just
Walker
play
off of
way
it
out,
or
this would be
something. That's what they're
massive.
worried about.
Urn dunk being attempted here. Abrahams looks like they want to split the map, and maybe still thinking about a contest here, trying to be cheeky with it. Percentage starts ticking up. Abrams playing that front line. Gets the tag along, but you really now cannot step off this objective. Abrams, the tanking is
Oh, Abrahams is being forced back.
Shot for the Irido meeting will be enough to find the finish.
Oh, Zergy with the
Zergy
ult.
profits not only with an urn dunk for the team.
Yeah, but
also a
Abraham's
nice kill
it
on
got a lot of
Sonya.
damage on Blue Walker.
Did get some mid tower pressure from Empty Dreams, but nothing major, right? Like half on the mid walker. It's nice, but it's far from. a
Well,
free
I
take
mean,
later in the game.
Loki W was able to get Urn and stay in the
It's
game.
interesting. We'll have to see if they can take advantage of that. It's always nice to get the mid walker first.
Got half of
So you
Blue
can see Loki
Walker.
W with all the priority on the map there. Very comfortable diving deep.
Unfortunately, now Loki W has to babysit Blue Lane because they have to worry about losing Blue Walker, which is just so much map pressure.
Is getting chased instead
Oh, Bird.
by the Victor. Ballistic under the tower. Here comes the Alpha to save though. And that's going to take.
Procs
my
the ult.
goodness. Victor down to nothing. Obviously, he gets the shocking reanimation. It's back up to full HP. In this
Oh,
lane.
barely
And
missed
now
that
somebody's
shoulder
had his
charge.
sniper on the charge, trying to take the initiative here. Abrahams looking to see if they can get these picks going. The wall.
There's so many heroes I've been wanting to play and learn. Like, oh my gosh, what a rebuttal. Still goes down, but well played. I've been wanting to play more Drifter too. Venator, Drifter. I'm currently learning Pocket. The game has great hero design. Alright, Hoot doing silver things. But
stacks as he's picking up here. Now he finds himself faced up against Saint here on the Abrams. Has to just run for it alongside Cosmetical's Mina. Doesn't look amazing for Hoot, but we see him play his way out.
I think he's gonna get out. I don't think Taz can catch him.
So actually,
Yeah.
despite some nice trades coming in from Abrahams with Hoot and Cosmetical getting out, they feel really good about that trade.
Look at the health
And
on mid
the
walker.
survival
Empty Dreams
bridge
died to try and
buff.
take it down, and he was close.
Now he has
But that is-
17
that's
regen
backdoorable right now, so
out of combat. That's
you gotta be very
crazy.
careful, OKW, that they don't give that up. And I mean, they haven't even gotten all the Guardians yet. The left side Guardian's still up.
Yeah, I mean, Loki W has been a
Oh,
team
I
that
thought that was actually gonna
more than
hit.
Just about anyone else is not interested in early walker pressure. They're not really trying to take big trades for it. They just want to
Nice bats on the shoulder charge, but that slowing hex really screwed him.
Nice evasive maneuvers.
Oh my gosh, Empty Dreams. What an owl. Oh my gosh.
Looking for that easy kill. And
This guy's a fighter pilot.
team safe there, so Cosmetical happy to escape with his life.
Ghost Rider requesting flyby.
That was incredibly impressive piloting right there. Put in
I want to learn Mina, but I was just playing bad last time I tried. Hey, Crab Shack. I went 1-15 with Pocket and 4-17.
Go down.
We all have bad games when we're learning new heroes. Don't you worry about it.
And there are a lot of Loki W players here. I would not want to be here, Taz.
Sometimes you just gotta set the ego aside and throw some games, you know? It's worth it in the end, though. I am getting better at Pocket, and I'm really enjoying him. The game that I played with XQC this morning was actually, like, really clean from me. I didn't have, like, an amazing performance, but, like, it was just smooth gameplay. Like, I didn't do anything, like, crazy horrid. I had some really good afflictions. Like, it's getting better. It's just a really painful learning curve.
Who's been the one to get away more often than not in these scenarios, so it's a nice little...
The thing you have to really worry about is, like, getting over the fact that your teammates are gonna get upset. Because I'll tell you what, Ascendant players have a lot to say when you're trying to learn a new hero, and you've de-ranked out of Eternus into their lobbies. And they've all got egos the size of the freaking Eiffel Tower. And absolutely no skills to back it up either.
On the noggin.
My ego does get in the way. Hey, welcome to humanity, bro. Everybody's gets in the way.
On the left side of the map here against Cosmetical, looking to try to take down more Walker health, I suppose. This Walker's very healthy on the left side, but applying that pressure. And in the meantime, Loki W are gathering in mid to look to find a fight.
I had probably the biggest ego check of my life recently. Not with Deadlock, but like in my personal life.
The one kill looks to be good enough. Loki W gonna
So maybe I'm just getting used to the idea of constantly being humbled by life circumstances. Oh dang, Empty Dreams just kind of owning. I like this early contest. This is sick from Abrahams. They're just down a player, so I don't know how they're gonna do it.
This is a very important fight. Both teams at a deadlock.
Empty Dreams needs to get into a safe spot where he can bird, but I think he's just getting run down. Ooh, Obikim goes down. Who goes down? Listic ult pop. Vrayek goes down. Oh my gosh. Cosmetical's going down. Oh, run together, run! Oh, Sanya and Arzo go down. Empty Dreams now gets traded. Zergi's getting low.
Eternus won against Abrahams as the fight continues around this position. Billy, though, still doing a lot of
good use of his two. Saint trying to keep together alive and can't. Loki W turn this fight back around.
Able to help him out and it's got to back away from the fight.
Does Rem get out?
Leave the mid-boss exposed.
Oh, we don't know yet. Oh, Listic does get him.
Make sure he gets his bag as well. So spawners,
unbelievable. That was a crazy series of events. I actually can't believe Loki W pulled that around.
It risks everything. Maybe they don't have much of a choice in the matter. Do not want to give up a clean rejuve take. Arzo on his way back in, but it just doesn't seem like he's going to be there in time. Yeah, all rejuves claimed. Opportunity to maybe take some of them away. The McGinnis ult, those zones players.
Obikim just owning with that ult. Sanya's going down. Dreams goes down.
Oh, this looks like good money thrown after bad. Now Abrahams, only 4 players standing.
Together denying the urn. That's really big.
At this point.
Yeah, I mean, we get an urn pickup, but I'm not sure what the play is.
This game is so much closer than the last one.
Try to waste some time.
So far.
You aren't able to hold the urn hostage like you used to, with now the fact that it takes 5% HP at a time. And fighting the urn, I mean...
Super disciplined, saving the McGinnis ult? Yeah.
They're not going to get an advantage.
Breach.
This is going to be a tough one, Jake.
I mean, what did you expect out of Obikim? The guy's like the best pick hero in the world. Or pick player. One of them, at least. And that's like the most patient role in the freaking game.
But they want to get a fight out now. Resistor over, still tripper rejuves.
W Obikim.
Favor of Loki W. Ultimate's not amazing for them. Looking to isolate Paradox, who's trying to run away from the back halls. But with the Walkers still being up here, it's a little bit questionable whether Loki W actually want to continue to force.
Oh, there's a clip I need to share with you guys. I'll probably post it in the Discord. It's a clip I saw of Lomain, and it's just like further proves why I think he's the best player in the world. It was the craziest garbage I've ever seen. Oh my gosh, Taz just got owned.
Taz goes down very quickly, saying there's all the heals also gone, and Loki W once again just tearing through from the strength of this front line. Oh my god,
I think he was playing Mina in the clip. Lomain was. Oh, together goes down.
Massive find. They're able to get the Billy shut down.
How's Listic not proccing ult? The guy's 1 HP. Oh, there's the bird. He was playing Mina, and he got out with like 100 HP, but the fight lasted like 20 seconds, and he was just so low the whole time, but his movement and healing just kept him alive. It was insane. Oh my gosh, what a cube from Vrayek. Unbelievable. Ooh, okay, there go 2 rejuves. Got one more. But now we have to back out, and all we got was 1 shrine off our mid boss.
It's surprising, Jake. It's only a 10.
That was so sick from Zergi. Gut shot the shoulder charge.
Definitely an advantage though.
Nice freaking work. Break's going down.
Break is converted on the retreat. Still a rejuve up, and Loki W looking to just run away with the advantage. Minute left on
that's sick tech from Zergi to be gut shotting on the shoulder charge, anticipating it coming in.
For Abrahams to do to try to equalize the the lanes, and they're going aggressive. Together's going deep in this jungle, looking to see if he can punish McGinnis.
I like that they're desperate. They should be. I mean, losing a shrine, opt in the beginning of the end.
Man, look at that decay damage. Is that from Obikim? Dang, Together took so much damage from that
The out comes in,
Decay, that was like
Good
600
doesn't look like it
damage
even connects
with the
there.
anti-heal on him. Oh,
And the
nice shot,
desperation from
Zergy.
Abrahams is responded to with a steady hand. Low-key W.
I think that was
cleaning this one
Obikim's
up. Zergy,
Decay.
more than happy to take a trade with the opponents.
Yeah, you noticed him buying it earlier? He's getting insane value out of it.
Communication-wise,
Look at Rem's golden statue buffs from stealing all the sinners and crap. Dude, that little rat, man. Oh.
They're just worming away to their own demise.
Well, at least Saint has a lot of golden statue buffs.
Yeah, it's
Little
I mean,
Chud
it's nice
strikes
and good
again.
skills
Exactly,
sinners,
dude.
but, you know,
Unbelievable.
It hasn't so far, really been as effective, especially in terms of like the raw healing throughput that we'd expect. I mean, I think back to that fight that Abrahams, they get 3 initial kills around that mid-boss pit, but they just can't make it into a
Nice movement to get out of
team
dodge
fight.
while that
Responders
knockdown's
come
coming
back
down.
in and able to dominate them. GT really feeling the pressure in these moments, just doesn't quite have
Oh,
the
they
full
really
build
want to
online.
play
Has
on
some
that
decent
walker and
stacks
use
up.
the
Plus
resistances to
40
their
spear power's
advantage,
nice,
but
long way away from the boundless where those
they're
stacks
just
really
down
take
so
off.
much in numbers, and
And Midwalker looks like it can't really be defended at this point. I mean,
they're
also,
struggling.
it's
I guess we're going in now.
looking to go for the
We're
kill,
just
looking
waiting
to
for
get burst damage,
freaking
looking
Wraith
to
to
get
get
kill
here.
before the wolf
Hoot
form
just got
happens.
annihilated.
That is the way back in this game.
Lystic's about to have
Nice
ult
pick
pop.
up. What else can they convert behind this? Abrahams.
Rayek just got ulted by Taz. Oh my gosh.
Are we able to get another
Oh, that swap was so good.
There's Billy coming in for
All right, Lystic's going down.
Ram, and suddenly
Obikim's going down. Jeez, Arzo.
Let's go. Abraham's looking very alive right now.
Hey, you give them an inch,
Arzo actually just owned everybody. And now we get Earn in 30 seconds.
Player's still dead for a while. They should virtually equalize the soul advantage.
Well, they'll be up for Earn, I suppose, but we'll be able to fight Earn.
Massive dagger in the back of Abrahams. Whether they can shrug off the bleeding from that, it's going to take more fight.
I think Abrahams might be able to take this just because Arzo is so far ahead. I think if Sonya and Together can play in front of Arzo and Saint can make sure he's on top of Arzo, they could win this.
The front line of players like Lystic.
Hey, Bullet, how's it going?
Doesn't have very
Welcome
much
in.
durability. I mean, like no dispel magic in this one.
Crabchuck was
it's
talking
not
bad about
easy
you,
to
just
world
saying.
of hurt, but I like this build. This is a game where your Wraith needs to just do infinite DPS. There's no room for safety and defensive tools when you're
Take
this
it from me.
Boot doing it again, finding a pick.
He was talking mad trash.
This is a surround on the GT.
It's crazy.
Goes down,
Can't even
goes
repeat
down.
what he said out loud, to be
Oh, that's
honest.
a horrible scenario. Abraham's, they were in a good spot, but this is the danger of Loki W just on top of you.
Such a good read from Loki W. I think like
They
Abrams
didn't
got
take the
that
bait,
huge
huh?
fight, and it was
I thought I was going to be able
tried
to
the
start
thing
some
is, oh, fuck,
infighting
right
off
now,
of
everyone's
just
splinting far, like,
a
let's
complete
this
lie,
Max Soul's
but I've been
equalized
caught.
the lead. And Loki W just basically gambling with the spawners just coming back. They're just immediately looking for kills, and Abrahams are just too split to counterplay it.
Bridge
I
buffs
think
in
it's just an
10.
intelligent
Let's go.
game in that moment, kind of mitigating some of the losses from that last team fight. And now they're gonna dunk
Loki
Aaron with
W
it.
dunking Earn.
Yeah, it feels pretty unlikely that you're gonna go for the contest. With
Abraham's
Saint and Dream still
not
on
wanting to
spawn.
contest this at all.
Also, I mean, you could try to convert the Walker on the left side. We did just get Lystic TPing across, so Lystic can kind of catch that wave and be a
Yeah,
threat, but-
Crabshack.
Yeah, in fact,
Quit
also,
talking bad about Bullet.
they don't have
Jeez.
vision.
Unbelievable.
Abraham's on how many players were at the urn, so I also had to just assume that there's going to be some players there to defend that, and pulls back off, can't assault that left.
Crazy
Walker.
work.
I mean, this is interesting though. I
Family
guess,
friendly
because
stream,
it's
Crabshack.
still
Alright,
super
chill
tough
out.
for Abraham, so
Bullet's
to
a nice
break
guy.
defense
Leave him
around,
alone.
that is helpful.
Crazy.
Yeah, it's definitely winnable. It just it's been
Community's
more of a-
just so
of a
toxic, you
feeling
know?
for me in
Crabshack's
these last
just
2
giving
minutes
in
where
to
it
all
feels
of the
like
temptation.
OKW are just generally, other than that one, I think maybe
Unbelievable.
overeager push to try to use their last rejuve around the mid walker. They've been
I'm
getting
being
more comfortable
attacked for
engagements. Like, they've
nothing.
been in control of how the
Welcome
fight
to the
takes place
stream.
and when the minutes come out. Being able to send in, I mean, now the Victor
Welcome in.
with Scourge online. It feels
You
like
must
he's
be
going
new here.
for Victor, where his mere presence in the front line
Oh,
is
that's
just
funny.
intolerable to the opposition. Sonya responds in kind though, so maybe the Scourge
I'm a victim.
mitigate some of that disadvantage.
Oh my gosh, you guys are killing me.
Well, the next mid boss, I mean, it's definitely available.
Grab check, were you here yesterday for... So Bullet and Heather were going at it, but we did Heather's VOD review and she attacked a wall. She shot the wall like 6 times. Were you there for that?
Right now, despite the advantage for Loki W.
It's so funny, dude. Oh my gosh, we were making jokes about it.
I don't know if the Merc Mag is available just yet.
Oh, I was laughing so hard. Bullet was... You were not present? Dude, we've got to post a clip of it in the Discord. We went back and watched it in slow-mo. Heather just dominated the wall. She was playing Dynamo and she put like 6 bullets into it. And she was like, screw that wall. I was trying to clip it, but it wouldn't work. Oh, so sad. I could probably try and go back and clip it. I mean, I have the recording as well on my computer. I could probably just find the recording and edit it down.
I mean, who's just offering himself up here, but hold on. Oh, great swap just when he
I've had absolutely no motivation to make short form content because my TikTok account isn't even fully active to live stream, so I'm just like, whatever. Oh, dude, it was so funny. I've never seen a wall be more dominated, to be honest with you. Oh, Zergy's ult ran out right as he went to click on Empty Dreams.
will get it done the old-fashioned way. And Abraham's starting to fall apart here. Ram tagging along with Wraith, but
oh, crazy.
Kind of a short-range blink is a little scary for Wraith. No push coming in though. There's a mid boss to take.
The gut shot just sending Abrams so far away and down into the mid boss, and they can just now start to go for it. Very awkward fight, unfortunately, for Abrahams. I mean, Loki W.
All right, Loki W's really taking it away. 10k soul lead, and they're going for a mid boss in a 6v3.
Take a mid boss, and Abrahams, they're in a desperate spot. Do they just try to force some steals?
It's so.
I mean, Abraham's like, how are they even going to contest this? They don't have any ults.
Next to unwinnable.
They have to give it.
I honestly don't even know if it's worth trying at this level of play without a really powerful like ulti for stealing. Maybe
their only hope. Jeez.
Nice. I mean, look at the heal coming in on Hoot when that ult pops. Even through the full.
Their only hope is to play under walkers and take advantage of the resistances.
In damage in this one, and even the gun items he has bought.
It's not even worth contesting. The respawns were near 10 seconds. Yeah, there was nothing they could do to contest. The best outcome there is like Sonya somehow shoulder charges literally all 6 of them, and we're able to still rejuves, and that's just way too high risk. Their best play is give Blue Walker here because it's too low, and play under Green Walker, I think it is, over in the left. And dang, nice patience. And play under that Walker and just take advantage of Walker resistances so that you can try and fight the rejuves. But I think we're a little late to the Green Walker, so Loki W is just going to get both and have like a 30k soul lead. Sadly.
Much they can do to defend the wall,
especially on your last walker, because it's so much harder to kill after recent changes that you can play under it for so long with those extra resistances. It's the best way to contest mid boss if you can't contest in the pit.
Extremely powerful, especially if you can get like a few in quick succession. That can turn fights.
Nice movement from Obikim.
Is this an Echo Shard wall from McGinnis? It has to be, right, with the wall max. That is just devious from Obikim. I mean,
has to be Echo Shard wall. There's no other way to play, especially because wall summons turrets. You just deny all the space in the world and summon 18,000 freaking turrets. Is Night Shift official? Like how Overwatch has their league? I don't think so. I mean, I don't think it is sponsored by Valve in any form or fashion. I think it's a completely independent project that the prize pool comes directly from viewer donations and Night Shift's salary as casters and production. So I think it's completely independent. It may become at some point, because it's growing so large, that it may get there, but I don't think it's official yet, Bullet. I could be wrong, but I don't think so.
Web. Am I seeing that right?
Oh, that's just
I don't think I've ever seen that.
They do get sponsors for larger prize pool, like when we saw the Night Shift open a week or so ago, when they had like Walmart and everything, but I don't think it's officially supported by Valve technically. Look at this silver build, criminal character. Oh, I didn't take a look at it. We're gonna have to take a look at it after. Deadlock will be one of those big esports games in my opinion. I think so too. That's why I'm super excited to be on the ground floor of it. I actually was thinking about this. I don't know how I could make this happen, but I think it would be really fun to be a coach for an esports team. Like, I think I would still want to do individualized coaching like we're doing now, but I think it would be fun to be signed with a team and be like for example, if I was like Melee Creeps coach for their team, like I put together plays and I help them practice in their scrims, and I'm basically their like backseat IGL. That would be so cool. I think it would be super fun. The problem is that usually takes so much time and energy that my individualized coaching would probably take a massive hit, and I honestly don't know if I'm willing to make that sacrifice.
I mean, I've been trying to cope for the opponents about how, hey, look, we've had bigger, longer.
I guess I could do it temporarily.
Top teams, but the way Loki-W
but I think it would be super cool.
Sometimes it feels
Establish
like
myself as a coach now and then be considered for a job like that. Except those organizations usually have coaches that would just transfer over. So I don't even know how I'd get my foot in the door. But Loki-W took the series, you guys. GG's.
Just sprinting to the finish line, but
all green except Hunter's Aura on the silver builds. That's diabolical. Just imagine the opportunities. I think there's going to be a lot of opportunities with Deadlock when it comes to professional gaming, content creation, etc. I think it's going to be a massive game. Especially considering how big it is and the kind of community support we're getting through events like Deadlock Night Shift, and it's even not even an open beta yet. Like, I think it definitely is going to be big. Plus, Valve has the budget to take its time with developing it to make sure it's a good game. They don't have to rush it for monetary concerns because they have such a large moat with Counter-Strike and Steam and everything. Okay, let's see if we can find the clip from yesterday. Let me pull up my videos and see if I can find
this has been a real problem the other team in the EU is how in the world do you beat Loki-W at a mid-fight?
Moment with Heather killing walls.
It's really crazy too because I think Who went down almost immediately in that fight.
It was like near the end of the stream, right?
And
there
so
we go.
It just didn't really make sense, honestly. I think it was this fight. It was this fight.
How did they come back in this?
Overkim, Who, and Break.
Like, Together's chasing for kills here, which honestly, understandable. You got 3 kills. Like, you think, hey, maybe let's go finish this one off. Let's go clean this one up. But then Cosmetical drops the Nox Nostra down the shaft, and Listic and Zergy come in and brawl together at close range. I mean, not many.
Okay, this is it. Hold up, I got it.
Try to take that re-engage.
I'm gonna mute this. Okay, this is me, Bullet, and Heather having the time of our lives. Hold up, let me go back here. Right back here. What the heck? How far was it? Oh, there it is. There's the wall.
She's
shooting the wall. Let's watch it in slow-mo. What? Are you guys ready to watch some domination right here? Heather actually just dominated the wall. This is how you win. I even put it in her notes. Bro. Okay. Alright. Heather's just shooting the wall, bro. Like, total domination of the wall. Absolutely goated behavior. Doesn't get much better than that, ladies and gents.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. I think,
Valve has done really well with all their games, so about they'll do just as well for this game. You believe so? Yeah. I think so too. I mean, CSGO's been one of the largest competitive games for forever, so I imagine Deadlock will have a similar following. Maybe not quite as big because it is a much more complex game. It's going to be harder to get into. But I do think it is going to have a long-lasting, dedicated player base. It may not be the most massive game of all time for decades on end, but I do think it's going to have a very dedicated player base. Dang, this build is diabolical. Weighted shots in Hunter's Aura with Phantom Strike, Debuff Reducer, Slowing Hex, Inhibitor, Counterspell, Return Fire, Spirit Shielding, Battle Vest. Jeez.
I mean, I have to ask here, is it Listic making space for Silver, Or is it Hoot like being such a threat that Listic
CS2 is just now being dethroned, right? I don't know. I don't know what's going on with the competitive scene there. I remember hearing something about another game taking the first spot for most players on at a time. Well, I mean, it does fluctuate. Like, I'm sure there have been multiple times in Counter-Strike history where it wasn't the #1 game for one reason or another, and it usually has to do with new games getting a lot of hype. Like when New World came out, the one that Amazon made, I'm sure it was like the #1 game for a little while, even though it died soon after and was not very well developed and whatnot. But the hype around it and whatnot, it was gonna top the charts for sure, right? But then it always reverts back to the mean, right? Because Counter-Strike has such a large dedicated player base, it's always going to stay near the top, right? There's like almost nothing you can do.
This frontline setup looks amazing for Loki W. It gives them a great
I love that game.
to fight.
Played the crap out of it with your ex. Yeah, I never played it. My brother enjoyed it, but I never got into it. There were a lot of things that were like really odd about it that I watched. I was like, I don't know if I want to deal with these bugs and whatnot, but it was super popular.
In this game on the Paradox.
It does suck that it's gone. Like, I think it should have just been fully developed. I don't know why Amazon didn't put more money into just like properly developing it. I don't know why they just scrapped the whole thing.
Struggle in the first game.
It was different. That's what I loved about it. It was different, that's for sure.
Is that this was an unfortunate.
I'm excited to see what Riot does with their MMO as well. That's coming out soonish. I don't know when that's coming out, but I think they're going to do a way better job than Amazon did, because Riot has again, they have this massive moat with League of Legends and a huge budget, and they're taking their time with it, just like Valve is with Deadlock. I think that MMO will be sick too. I'm excited to try that one out.
GT win if GT doesn't have like a really good start, but also very few games where you see GT lose if GT gets like, you know, a +60, +70. It feels like there's a mini game within the game that really dictates
Riot, like Riot Games, yeah,
based on, you know, if GT has a good early game or not.
Yeah, you know, I was thinking, hey, maybe
Riot MMO has so much potential.
At like evading the silver and still.
Yeah, Riot Games is releasing an MMO. It does have a lot of potential. My worry, however, is that it's going to be overhyped, and then I'm going to have like this massive expectation with like a very decent result, but since my expectation was so high, that there's just like nothing they can do to make the game that good. So I'm trying to keep my expectations like low. It's also the issue I have with World of Warcraft's like releasing Classic Plus that has clearly been in the works for years and is hopefully going to be released in the next like year or two. I'm worried that because so many people love Classic WoW and it's such a huge nostalgic point, that there's actually nothing that Activision Blizzard can do to make Classic Plus live up to expectations. I think it's just gonna flop no matter what they do. Knowing Riot, they'll tease it right before it drops. I agree with you, Crabshack. I think they're gonna wait for the release there. Oh, WoW was such an old game, you won't be able to please everyone on it? No, there's no way. I mean, and also the problem is, like, Blizzard could literally release Classic Plus in the most perfect version possible, and people are just gonna find a reason to hate it, just because that's what they've gotten used to doing. They've gotten used to hating everything Blizzard put out. They are so unreasonable that it's just gonna be a quote-unquote disappointment no matter what happens, even if it is actually a goated game. Maybe not for me, but for the general masses, I guarantee you that's going to be the reaction to Classic Plus. My friend is a big fan of WoW's top-down strategy game. Forget the name. It's like Company of Heroes. Are you talking about like Heroes of the Storm? At first I thought you meant StarCraft, but maybe you're talking about Heroes of the Storm. And when they remastered it, they butchered it, in his opinion. Yeah, that's the worry.
Is the player, or is it just a perfect union of the two?
I think you've got to give it, you know,
Warcraft 3?
Like, yes, it is.
Yeah, remastered does make me believe it's Warcraft 3, because Warcraft 3 was probably the most popular and was recently remastered. But I haven't heard anything of Warcraft 3 remaster like actually ruining it. That's crazy.
Expect to have a long and bright future in competitive Deadlock, but certainly shining incredibly well right here with the meta that allows him to really put the pedal to the metal.
Warcraft 3 was terrible in his opinion? Interesting.
Loki W continuing their streak of dominance. We're getting ready to look ahead into NA, where NA, of course, has had a...
Everyone hated the remaster? Oh. I mean, I'm not in that community, so that's probably why I never heard anything. I didn't know that everybody hated the remaster.
And
That's
Dan,
sad,
again,
though,
we
that they
talked
hated
about at the
it.
beginning of the show, but FPS
When they
Survive,
remastered it, did they
you know,
change the game? It wasn't
stream-wise,
just like a
there's little bit of
graphics
back and
overhaul. They
forth
like
that we
actually
saw,
changed the
and they're
story and
running
everything.
with, you know,
Is
the
that why it was
remasters, The
hated?
Merge. Yeah, what are you expecting?
Because that's what I'm worried they're gonna do with the Legend of Zelda
seen
that's
the
coming
trailer,
out.
but I'm actually
Their
expecting that
remaster of
Zelda
Ocarina of
Clock,
Time.
might very well
I'm super worried they're
it's
gonna.
best
It's
of
not
one,
just
so
gonna
it'll
be like
support
a
others, but I
revamp.
expect
It's gonna be
Zelda
like a
Clock to win
complete
this. I actually
redo
think
over,
Zelda Clock
and the
is
story's gonna
really
be
good
different,
against
and
no
it's just
crease
gonna ruin
in the window shift
Ocarina.
open, so watch out
From
for
what I
actually
understand, they changed
winning and getting to
everything.
the finals.
Dang.
But at the same
Yeah, that
time,
sucks.
I mean,
I don't know why they
Zelda,
do that.
Honey
What they
Music
should be
should do
doing
that.
is bringing it to
Jake,
newer
any
and
hot
wider
takes for NA
audiences.
before we
Like
throw the
there are
mic?
people who
I'm
weren't
excited to see
even
this
born
new
when
FPS
Warcraft 3 was at
roster.
its
I give a lot of
peak
these players
that
a
you
lot
could
of
literally
credit
just
for their
introduce the
individual
game
skill.
to
I
a
think
new
they can,
generation
be able
by
to put
literally
together a
just
pretty strong
graphics
team
revamping
relatively
and not
quickly,
changing
even
anything about
after
the
some of the
story.
changes. So I think
All the
overall, they've
old
got their
players
work
will
cut out
still
for them.
love it because it'll
But
be the
Melee
same
Creeps,
game that
excited
they've
to see
loved.
them
It's just
back on
better
top
to
here
look
in North
at.
America.
And there's
Definitely
going to be a
just
whole new
double check
generation
recently,
people
but
that
as
are
a
going to
fan
fall in
favorite
love with
team,
it just like the
them
first
waiting in
one.
the challenger match,
But
or waiting rather in the money match feels like a perfect fit. So a lot of great
I remember
action
playing the crap out of
coming
WoW
into
with my
NA.
brothers. It was
Cannot
such a
wait to
good
watch from the
game.
sideline.
WoW still
All right,
is a
well,
good
there
game
you
in
go.
my
The beta
opinion.
is
It's
wrapped
just a
up for League of
completely
Legends
different
Champions
game.
War. Still
Well, it's
half the
also
show left
segmented.
to
So
go.
like
When we come
classic
back,
WoW is
North
classic
America
WoW.
begins.
Now that we have
It's
classic
exciting.
servers, I think that's actually really dope that people can just play the original vanilla version of the game completely untouched. But retail WoW is just a completely different version. It is a modern MMO and it's completely different. I still think it's a good modern MMO. Like I think it's more similar to Final Fantasy than vanilla WoW, where it's just like a modern PvE experience. And I think for that, it's actually pretty good. But it's old. I just cannot get back into it. I rather play another MMORPG that's got modern graphics and mechanics. It'll hold that special place in my heart, but I just cannot go back to it. That's a really common take, Bullet. I think most people feel that way about it. I still play WoW. I love it. I think I'll always play it, but I don't play it super seriously anymore. Like I don't push like Gladiator and PvP, and I'm not constantly trying to get like 3K and Mythic Plus and get all the cosmetics and mounts and whatnot. Like I don't care about all that. I just like play it as for funsies and whatnot with friends. But I mostly just, and I've been playing a lot of hardcore, which is the classic WoW where death is permanent, because that's like a completely different flavor of World of Warcraft than anything else I've ever experienced. It's crazy. Crabshack said retail is just not what I fell in love with at this point. I quit and Legion can't do it anymore. That's really common, Crabshack. Like retail WoW is just a completely different flavor, so you have to treat it as like a different game. And some people keep trying to think that retail is still the World of Warcraft that we all grew up with and got into when it came out in 2004, but it's just not. Like you just have to realize that version of WoW died, or just play like classic servers. But it's like it's just a different game now. I remember when some of my favorite YouTubers started playing it again and rehyping it up, tried to get back into it, but yeah. For me, the get back into it crowd should only be on classic. Getting back into retail is like pretty much impossible. It's basically just a PvE modern MMO, and for most WoW players, that's not what you grew up on, and so it's just not the same. I would just play like the classic servers if you want to get back into it, because it literally is untouched. Like that is just raw. That's just raw World of Warcraft. That's the one you played and grew up with. You can just replay it and it's fun. Speaking of hardcore, what's his name? Really funny. Pirate Software. That whole drama was funny. Oh yeah. Pirate Software bugs me, man. I mean. All power to you, but the guy pretends like he doesn't care that he worked for Blizzard, but then like I feel like his whole brand is based around the fact that he worked for Blizzard, and that's how he gets his followers and his clips. But maybe I'm wrong. I just feel like, and then the drama with him killing like the whole freaking raid and blaming it on somebody else. It's like it is what it is, you know. Sometimes it's hard to take responsibility. We've all been there. We've all done it. Crabshack said, yeah, I accepted that a long time ago. Yeah, I just don't play retail WoW the way I want to play. Like, I don't play retail WoW thinking that I'm going to be reliving the olden days. I'm just playing a completely different game, and that's okay with me. I just treat it that way. But if I want to play, like, old WoW, if I want to hit that nostalgia and be like, this is what I fell in love with, I just hop on classic servers. And hardcore for me is like one of the funnest versions of World of Warcraft to ever be created. I've actually enjoyed hardcore just as much as I enjoyed. So I never played vanilla WoW when it was originally released in 2004. I started playing the game in TBC. So I've enjoyed classic WoW more so than I enjoyed TBC, which is crazy. I also think it's a hot take. I don't think many people have that opinion, but hardcore WoW is like exactly what I've wanted out of that game since like MOP, when it started going downhill in like WOD and Legion and whatnot. As someone that is trying to get into coding/game development, he speaks of himself as this amazing developer, but then have terrible string codes. I've heard that, Bullet. I've seen people like have takes on that he wasn't like super amazing, even though he talks like he is, but I don't know enough about it to have an opinion on it. I could watch people play hardcore, but never get into it. That's actually really common, Bullet, because classic WoW is really slow, and some people have forgotten how slow it was. Like, you literally spend 30 minutes walking from one spot to another to get a flight path so that you don't ever have to walk it again. And like, for some people, that's mega boring. For me, it's relaxing, but most people enjoy watching it more so than playing it, and that's like super normal. I started in vanilla, but TBC was the peak for me. Yeah, so I didn't play vanilla, but I played TBC. I really loved TBC. My sister got me into it, and her boyfriend at the time, who's now her husband of, geez, how long have they been married? Let's see, 18 years, I think. I think they just had their 18-year anniversary 3 days ago. And so I played it with them growing up, which was super fun. But I never played like TBC a ton, but that's just when I started playing. I think I played most seriously starting in MOP probably, but Crab Shack said, dude, that's like how I hate playing Rust, but I love watching it. Well, that's fair. I actually haven't watched Rust at all, so I don't even know enough about it to say whether I like it or don't like it. But I do have games like that where I prefer watching it over playing it for sure. And sometimes it's even hardcore. Because after I die in hardcore, like when I lose a character I just put 80 hours into, I take a massive break, but I still enjoy watching other people play it. Like, I'd put 100 hours or something into a character, and I was like level 43 or something, and then I died. Like, I'd gotten my mount, and life was starting to get really fun, getting dual spec. I started getting like all these things that you try really hard to get and spend all this time getting to, and the game starts getting really fun. And then I died because my wife walked in and distracted me, and I aggroed a mob that I didn't see, and their first attack they do is throwing dynamite at you for like 600 damage, and usually you just walk away from it because it's an AoE on the ground and it's really easy. But I was distracted talking to my wife because she's so freaking hot, and then I died, and I looked at my computer screen and just complete and utter shock. Absolutely tragic. I took like a 2-month break from WoW after that. It was too depressing. I couldn't go back. I was like, this is just absolutely terrible. Yeah, I just played WoW casually. I think the MMO that got me into actually attempting to get into it legit was ESO. Oh, okay. My wife even was like, did you just die? And I was like, yeah. And we were both just kind of sitting there in shock. And she's like, is that my fault? And I was like, no, it wasn't actually your fault. As much as I want to blame you, like, I was the one that literally just got distracted talking to you. But unbelievable. All right. I'll unmute now that it's not just the same replays over and over again.
A duo from the past that's now here in the present.
Yeah, we're washed.
Hey,
he's washed anyway. I'm not washed. He's washed, bro. Look at him. He's got grey in the beard, bro. It's over for this guy.
Unbelievable. The trash talking between Uber and Jason has just gone off with a bang here.
Your like skin or your snake skin shirt and all your flashy shirts because you want people looking at your cute little face.
Why is he revealing my secrets to people, ZP, bro? ZP does that too, bro. That's fine.
Look,
you know?
yeah.
Do that
Look,
hoodie?
wait, a hoodie? Yeah, I'm wearing a hoodie. That's no problem. Look, look. As far as this goes, you know, it's still a relaxed show. You don't have to go in for an online broadcast.
Uber
and
getting
bring out the suit
flamed.
jacket
Yep.
and blazer. You know, it's actually 2026.
I mean, he came out the gates gloves off, bro. He was just roasting Jason. It was wild.
I don't eat that anymore, man.
Can't dish it out if you can't take it, you know?
At least I can smell my own farts here at home.
That was not that diet. That was the beer I drank every night until 5 a.m.
Are these the coaches or something, or players? No, these are just casters for Deadlock Night Shift, so they're just the ones that commentate for the Twitch channel. That's it.
I will take control. We're going to talk about the bracket. We are deviating.
In fact, I can practically guarantee they're not players because 50% of their takes are just completely wrong. Like if they do play, they're not high-rated players. They're clearly just casters. Wow, so workplace harassment? Exactly. Lawsuit on their hands right now.
Neither of the teams really got the results they wanted, so in classic NA fashion, it's time to merge the streams.
Yeah, isn't this crazy? This feels like a North American thing.
I'm excited to see this. I have FPS Lounge winning against Bird with Clock, but usually FPSL loses against MLC, so we're gonna have to see what happens. But I'm excited to see FPSL play.
Happen in this region nonstop, but hey, you know, credit to them. If they're not happy with what they're currently doing, if the team's currently not working out, you might as well switch some things up until you can find that magic formula to get those victories against, I guess, the best team in North America of melee creeps. And with this kind of conglomeration, you're getting
what is their logo? This one is FPSL Lounge. It's like a polar bear or something with like glasses. I think. At least that's what it looks like to me. That's his nose, and those are his glasses, and that's his eye. That's what I see. Capybara. Oh, you're right. It definitely is a capybara. Yeah, it for sure is. Crabshack's just like, guys, come on. What are you talking about? I mean, whatever. I'm just Eternus. Give me a break.
A pretty big dub here on the Night Shift production is that we got a new silver skin. Of course, we were watching you saw it, but it's
took us some time to get to it. It could be a polar bear. All right, I'm still gonna defend myself here. It could have been a polar bear. Capybaras aren't white, so just saying.
There's no dragons on the shirt or anything, but it's respectable. Yes.
Hey, don't swear at me. This is a family-friendly channel.
I love a lady in a suit. This is great. Obviously,
oh my gosh. That's right, Crabshack. You're right. They could be albino. No, I veto this. Does an albino capybara even exist? Albino capybara.
Kind of born of the people that have been involved in Night Shift and also released to the public as
unbelievable.
We got to 1,500 subs last week.
This is FPSL.
I love everything. The splash art looks astonishing.
Discover the enchanting world of albino capybaras. Your ultimate guide. Oh, we're clicking on this. This looks like virus for sure. Your ultimate guide to white wonders.
I think it's pretty safe.
Unbelievable.
She's so cool.
This can't be real.
Composition to every team out there. Maybe not OP.
AI generated for sure.
Every comp as well.
Fake news. Absolutely fake news. Just throwing it out there.
Mechanics are so hard to balance.
That looks so fake. Yeah, exactly.
Let's go, baby. Thank you.
Grok, is this real? Grok. That is 1000% generated. Some of those looked fairly real, but the one image was definitely AI generated. My wife actually falls for AI videos all the time. She'll come up to me and she'll be like, look at this video. And I'm like, babe, that's fake. And she's like, oh, really? It was so cute though. Like, yeah, sorry. Dogs are cute, but they're not always that cute, you know? So funny.
They pick up average Xeno and DMB, Snakes, Hydration, and Lord M off. They go. Of course, Lord M was in as a sub.
Jeez. Holy crap! Half the team is out.
Basically, substitutions coming in.
Look at this. Snakes, Hydration, and Lord M are changed to DMB, Xeno, and average. This is gonna be stacked. DMB, average, low main on the same team is crazy work.
Oh, okay. Well, can we
I hate those so much. There's so many on my Facebook video feed. Oh, dude, I swear 70% of what I see now on the internet is just AI generated.
Like
It's just going crazy wild.
Come together from Hydration and Co. To the number one NA, honestly, I don't know, man. I think we're already starting to see North America realize we have to start digging deeper into like the top 100 players in NA, because we keep seeing like new names come out. Like Erebus, for instance, was a massive threat, was actually a success we've seen previously for their teams. But then they've realized, okay, there's no hero pool for him. Poppers as well for me kind of came out of nowhere, but did have like steady play and competitive play. But I think we're seeing these teams.
I found a real photo, I believe. Let me check it out.
More and more players that they could bring into the roster outside of the norm.
Did you put it in the general chat?
Switch-ups you can do
Here
in
it is.
compositions and players and rosters in the team before you eventually see.
Yeah, that looks real, right? Because usually albino have like those red eyes, so that does look more real. It's probably real. I just refuse to admit that it might be real, because that would be admitting that Crab Shack is maybe right about something. That just, we can't have it.
Overall in esports, what is the success rate of a team rebuild of this nature in week 1 of the rebuild?
Yeah, true,
Because
it's
this is a
fake,
very,
exactly. That's what I was
new,
thinking.
Permutation here, like this roster all just got together. You know, how does that temper your expectations for the first week when, you know, it's a 6-player game and you've quite literally replaced half your team?
I mean, a lot in general, right? We've seen plenty of like outlier stories about these mixed squads coming together, and honestly, a lot of them were in the early stages of like, you know, competitive FPS titles where these mixed squads come together and have great impact, right? I do think that you're not as far behind the more established squads when you sort of come together and mix it up. And if you look at this team, we've got a bunch of individuals who are very, very good at
I'm right about a lot of
you know, and
things.
just having a huge impact.
Crab cannot be right. The day Crab is right is the day the world will end.
Plenty from these guys. I
Crab,
think
are you right about a lot of things? I don't know. I will give you this. Okay, Crab Shack did put out some really, really 5-head ideas that Yoshi needs to implement when it comes to like picks and bans and how we can have guarantees to play your hero rather than just like the selection that we currently have where you prio heroes. I will say Crab Shack had good ideas. I don't know if that's being right though. Just saying. I'm going to be that friend that actively believes what they want with proof right in front of them. The person who just completely denies proof and just is like, nah, I believe what I believe for sure.
I think directly on Patreon. But Jason, as we look at the Bird with Clock roster, you know, they've been taking some interesting looks here. Just taking a look at how they've been changing things up over the last week. I mean, this is a team that's not afraid to head out there, throw some, not only Geist into the mix, but even Dynamo.
And even, well, okay, yeah, for sure. I mean, especially the Geist and Dynamo, which isn't seeming to be picked too often, especially the Geist, which I can, every time her name is mentioned, I can just hear Puckett, you know, he's just sitting there, whatever he's doing at the moment, and then just all of a sudden, like, is someone talking about me? Is someone talking about Geist and how much he hates her? And no one really plays her anymore, so it's cool to see that they're really able to experiment in that. But when I look at this team, though, ZP, I think of Arctic, and I think of the NSO, and I think of his 18-0 Shiv run that he had, which was insane. I think of Tanner, you know, bullying you in high school, but hopefully he's been apologized since then. He's been doing better. I think the one really weird thing
you
about this team
guys.
is that Gibbs, I think he's like one of the best Vipers
Oh.
in North America, though doesn't really get to play that kind of role.
I'm excited to see picks and bans. Let's see it.
I think it was Poshy Pop was on BW.
I hate leaning against Lady Geist. She's a big bully. Yeah, Lady Geist is... She's in a good spot. I just don't think she's good in professional play. Lady Geist and Yamato are weird because it's basically like you have to get fed to have impact in team fights with professional play. Alright, y'all, I gotta call my parents to grab a bite to eat. See you, Crab Shack. Thanks for being here. Was fun. Have a great rest of your day. We will catch you on the next stream, which might not be until next week, to be honest, but peace out, brother man.
But definitely further discussion about perhaps this class of like sustained damage dealer, ricochet inhibitor carrying sort of, you know, gun-based hero is kind of, you know, fallen off the wagon, so to speak.
Yeah, at the very least, if Mirage is the main thing you're putting all your eggs into. Earlier today in EU, we actually saw Mirage like win for the first time in a while, but it was essentially off this idea that you backed up with a Ven, you ran a Calico with it, and you know Mirage wasn't the main show, which Bird with Clock tried to do last week, which, as you mentioned, just has not been a thing that's really been working whatsoever. So, you know, I think at the very minimum, I don't even think they're gonna play Mirage based on the scrims, but if they do, you know, I think the blueprint to a good Mirage is a little bit different, but. NA, do you have the draft? They have the draft ready.
That's
Mitch,
crazy.
This is
Here we go.
unbelievable. We don't have a player in the bathroom.
Okay. I'm impressed. Also, do we get a Moan Crew 1v1 or was I just like? Blind
No, I have to get the whip out. So normally I've been trusting the players to do the Moan Krill 1v1 on their own.
Get the whip out, jeez.
And the response again is, oh, we just flipped a coin. So yeah, the players have lost some of their autonomy here. I will have to hold their hand.
They should have the viewers do a vote ban as well. That would be so fun. Do you mean like for the Deadlock night shift tournaments? Like we would vote to ban heroes?
Coming in. I kind of like where this is going.
That would be wild.
Yeah, so we see Dorman ban out right off.
That could go so poorly, to be honest.
Yeah, I feel like honestly,
that would probably be miserable for the people playing. It'd be entertaining for us to watch, but jeez.
Not see more teams play them, and then all of a sudden, or play them, and then all of a sudden they're like, oh yeah, Pocket is really good, and then we start to see Pocket being picked more.
See whose team supporters are showing up.
Silver's well been picked up right off the bat. I do kind of wonder, like, will
that would be intense.
On Arctic yet again here with a potential like ship pickup later down the line. More importantly, I think ZP with the change of rosters we've had for FPS Lounge, I'm not really sure who's playing what position, and I'm not really sure.
I'm actually surprised to see FPSL picking Abrams over Victor.
Yeah, I mean, truthfully, you know, we got a few previews in the scrims, but because it's so exploratory, it also may have changed in the last days. So I think, you know, we'll save some of that speculation, see who's playing on what.
And great talent, nice.
Do overlap, and you could create reasonable theories for who's.
Man, I've been wanting to get into Silver. Been watching videos of players playing her. She can be so OP. Yeah, we were talking about it earlier. Oh, I don't think you were here actually. I think this was before you got on. Maybe it was just me and Crabshack talking about it. But I was saying Silver is one of the strongest heroes in the game.
But we want the GT. It's interesting though because
yeah, Bird with Clock got Silver and Victor. That's such a potent combo.
He's an absolute pain to lane against. For example, the Rain of Arrows change has also made him pretty darn impactful in the early game if you're actually getting some of those gun items before you transition over to more spirit focused.
I've tried Victor, but he's not my style. Amen. I've tried Victor too. He's not my style either.
Paradox all being picked up. I mean, we saw.
So now you think you'll try Silver?
Paradox pick is still grounds for a potential.
Go for it, dude. Let me know how it goes. I'm happy to do coaching on it too. Silver is a high skill floor hero, so she's really easy to do bad with. So be patient with yourself in the learning curve. It's going to be pretty miserable your first 10 to 15 games. I'll tell you that right now.
Get your shocker animation back up again to steal. The thing is, I don't really hate
and it's going to be miserable for your teammates, and they're probably going to be roasting you the whole time, so just keep that in mind. That's what I've been going through with Pocket. I've been learning Pocket, and I've been playing so bad, but I'm getting better, and I've had a lot of teammates flame me like mad, but it is the learning curve.
You do get in those situations. I don't really hate. I actually kind of like Bird with Clock at the moment, but FPS Lounge, I think you guys
Silver, Viscous, and Abrams.
Someone coming in week 1 winning.
I don't see Viscous always played. I mean, he's been played a lot this week and last week, but
can carry you through a lot of matches.
Should have invoked the concept.
It just depends on who's available. It seems like him and Rem and Sinclair are kind of the top support heroes right now. Calvin and Paige are kind of out of the meta right now, unfortunately. As a Paige main, I feel that.
Obviously, being out of cube,
but FPSL getting Venator is really big.
Is going to be pretty important. Just that.
Oh my gosh, Bird with Clock with the triple frontline.
Yeah, and also the interesting thing here is that you know, Viscous high priority in both EU and NA, and also just
I got a fun little rat build for Rem.
The frontline has been kind of unique.
What's the build?
Now they have the Victor, but they were pairing up Shiv Geist pretty reliably.
Geist! Bird with Clock is just tanky as crap.
Jason, you look at this draft, it's about as frontline heavy as you're going to get between Victor, Silver, who's like quasi frontline, Shiv, Lady Geist. I mean, you don't have a lot of easy targets to dive on here for FPS Lounge.
Yeah, you really don't.
Let me screenshot it and post it. It's so old, so not updated, but it was fun when I played it. I see. FPSL is going with double M1 to counter how tanky Bird with Clock is. I love it. Viper and Venator. They've got great talent as Spirit Nuker, Abrams frontline Viscous support, and Apollo. Okay.
If Rem is available, I would definitely say Rem for sure, but is there room for...
Okay, I know why they picked Apollo, but the casters don't know because the casters are not paying attention to anything. But the reason they picked Apollo is for second frontline.
Yamato. Okay.
Bird with Clock, I actually hate their comp. It's like 5 freaking tanks and Paradox. I actually hate it. But Apollo, if you build him tanky, he's actually a half decent frontline with counterspell CC, and his ult is mass CC. It's going to make it much easier for Viper, Venator, and Grey Talon to secure damage. But that's the only reason they picked Apollo. I would have been okay with like a McGinnis pick or something, like something that's like half tanky, half support, half spirit, half everything. Man Bear Pig.
No one in our team is like remotely an easy pick off. The closest you get is Paradox, and even then, I mean, Paradox is able to...
I would have to watch that Apollo then, because I loved playing him till they nerfed him hard. Yeah, watch how they play him. I mean, I'll be surprised if they play him like Spirit Nuker. I would be absolutely shocked. But if you build him with a lot of healing and tanky, he can be really annoying to just constantly poke enemies and provide mass CC with his ult. He's not my favorite pick. I would have preferred they gone with somebody else, but that's why they picked him. He's fallen out of matchmaking meta because of the nerfs, but I think they'll do alright. Old build for Rem. Let's take a look at this. Oh, okay. It's a spirit healing build with Juggernaut. Nice. Dang, that is a lot of healing. Radiant Regen, Nova, Rescue Beam, Healing Tempo, Resto Locket. Jeez Louise. That's wild. Have you seen the split shot gun rem that people have been running? So freaking troll, dude. I mean, it's like every other gun build. Like, if you get the souls for it, it actually melts, but it's so hard to get online, and it's like the worst version of Rem for sure. It's pretty bad. It can be good, like you can melt people with it, just like Gunpage, right? Because he has like crazy high fire rate. So you can go mad dummy hard with it, but you have to get so many souls, and your team can't throw. Your team has to win without you until you're at like 45k souls, and it's just so rare that actually happens, so it's so bad. Yeah, you love just going healing on him. Yeah, you tried the gun build and it's bad? Yeah.
I do think that FPS Lounge can just lean into their strong laning through like GT, Venator.
I had a Rem player in my game last week. The biggest crap talker dude went gun Rem. Absolutely no help. Yeah, sounds about right, dude. It is what it is.
And FPS Lounge, they do have a level of skill expression they can undo these kind of comps with, right? Like Eternus Lusan can deny healing.
Unfortunately, that is the way. Like when I go Gunpage, my team just has... They're basically down a player. It's really tough because I have to play so passive in the early and mid game, and I have to play super safe in the late game, so not necessarily passive, but my positioning has to be so safe that it's like, I don't know, it feels like my team's down a player if I play Gunpage.
You look for Paradox perhaps, but the rest of it is just, you know,
I don't like either of these drafts, to be honest, with FPSL and Bird with Clock, but FPSL does have Venator and Viper, so I think they outscale Bird with Clock.
Interacting with Viper's lane,
but I don't like either of these comps.
Because you're expecting the lethal.
I just think the Abrams, Grey Talon, Viscous, Venator, Viper is way more balanced than the 5 front lines with Pick, Paradox on Bird with Clock. Like their comp is so weird.
To even reliably get stacks, but I'm thinking if FPS Lounge, like I'm thinking strategy wise,
I think they're gonna build Yamato Mega Squishy, like pure Spirit Nuker, and I bet you they're gonna have Silver play. They might actually have Geist go Squishy too, but they might have Silver go really heavy on gun items and light on green, and then they'll just have Shiv, Victor, and Geist be tankier. Because they need gun damage. Like, who's gonna be their gun damage? It has to be Gun Victor. It has to be Gun Silver.
Have the advantage.
Maybe they're gonna do hybrid gun Geist too. Maybe gun Paradox. I don't know what they're gonna do. It feels really weird.
It's not the strongest argument. Like I think the advantage is, you know, smaller rather than
the Apollo pick is off meta. I'm gonna be curious to see how FPSL plays with Apollo. I'm like trying to think, who would I have preferred? Let's look at this really quick.
It's gonna be Uber with Jason. Mitch, take it away.
Thank you very much. Yes, there's a couple of.
I feel like I would have preferred
We've
Mina.
highlighted many of them here.
For sure, would have preferred Mina or Lash.
Looks like for this FPS lounge composition.
Pocket was banned, right? I think Pocket was banned.
It's always a matter of snowballing that advantage and holding onto a lead, because once
Even like
Pocket decides to
Infernus.
set up, stake out, and have a full-scale fight around an urn or something, Jason, you're right. They look
Doorman was banned. Or Celeste. Was Celeste banned? Why'd they pick Apollo over Celeste?
Unsurprisingly, is Venator Viscous on that right-hand side.
I don't love Vindicta in pro play either. Vindicta's another like matchmaking kit.
Potential here. You know, we don't really get to talk too much.
Vindicta can do really well in matchmaking, but like in terms of actual team composition and synergy in 6v6 fights, I don't love Vindicta.
Like Letha as a player,
She's a good off carry. I'm not saying she's bad, like a bad pick, and she's actually in a pretty decent spot right now. But oh, she does massive gun damage. Don't get me wrong. If she hits some snipes and gets that gun scaling going, it's crazy. It's just the only thing she adds to her team is tether, kind of, which isn't huge, and the resist shred from Crow. But you can get resist shred from items on any hero that basically replace Crow, and tether is probably the weakest form of CC that the game has right now, because you can still move around like crazy. It's one of the only routes that still allows a good amount of movement. It's just her snipe executing and the gun damage is an off carry that makes her strong, but you'd much rather have like Venator ult is stronger and his gun damage is stronger, his scaling is better, so it's like you just have to trade off too much for Vindicta in my opinion. But picking Apollo over like Mina, I guess they had to get something tankier, so that's why they didn't go for Mina or Celeste, because they only have Abrams as frontline. But let's see how Xeno plays this.
A little bit hard to catch out.
They also have good characters to survive that CC. Exactly, like you have to understand, Apollo was the last pick because Bird with Clock had already picked Silver, Victor, Shiv, and Geist. So they had to give Abrams some help in frontlining. They could have gone like Mo and Krill as an additional pick hero and tank frontline.
Seeing the Abrams in mid, I'm not sure how I feel about this.
I feel like Mo and Krill probably would have been better than Apollo.
Really win?
Or even Yamato. If they'd have gotten the Yamato first, maybe it wouldn't have been bad. I don't know. I don't love the Apollo pick, but I do understand why.
Especially when you're up against the Silver and Geist, who's going to have just so much sustain.
Yeah, it is. I mean, we've already seen just how sort of brutal it is to play into. Nice time in airboxes come out, but just
I think they're also looking forward to having like something that's gonna like quasi counter Shiv ults and Victor ults. Like he can stay in the Victor ult. So like if you're in a mid boss pit and Victor is ulting in the pit because you guys killed him and rejuve crystals dropping, he can riposte that and then stun Victor, so Victor can't just get crystals for free, and they don't have to worry about everybody having counterspell and stuff like that. But
underestimate Arctic on Shiv, and
I think it's Silver and Victor that are going to be the biggest menaces on that team, but Shiv is going to be a problem too. It's going to be whether FPSL can properly scale, because Venator and Viper have way better scaling than everybody on Bird with Clock. Bird with Clock, if this game gets to like 250k souls, I think Bird with Clock's just going to lose, and there's nothing they can do about it. They have to win in like 30 minutes. That's my opinion. Yeah, but these flawless advances, the healing that it's going to give him, it's going to allow him to play pretty aggressively, and then that ult CC, I think that's what they're hoping for. This is probably one of the more interesting Deadlock night shifts we've watched, because the comp is so odd. Did he miss those hits, or did it just do no damage? The flawless advance, he only hit one of them, I think, if that's what you're talking about.
Yeah, actually, I'm looking at this lane. I don't really know who wins it off the top
Going
of my
for
head.
bridge buffs.
It's like Venator and Viscous together. That's like a decent sustain. You have knockback, you have cube, you have like the puddle punches will be extremely annoying, but you're seeing like Tanner, he's being this like front line in this lane with
Oh,
relative ease. This gives
DMB got first blood. Okay, so I didn't even pay attention. So Poppers is their Grey Talon. And Low Main is on Viscous. Low Main is on Viscous? What the heck? I don't think I've ever seen Low Main play Viscous. Venator is being bullied. But DMB got first blood over on the other side of the map, and that's really bad for Bird with Clock. You cannot be giving kills to their M1s. Because then they're just going to snowball with solo farm.
It's good now.
This is about to get insane. I'm so excited to see this game.
So you got to make use of it, I think, early in the game if your opponents are playing.
Grey Talon is a really nice counter to Geist, actually.
Yeah, I mean, counterspell, I think we've seen got quite a bit in value. I think when you have a Viper, it's also it's not necessarily a must-buy. The fact that you can stop an owl coming out of GT, you can. Stop
We've also got Cube for Geist swap.
Well, I think it's almost like a
Bola.
For even maybe Dispel Magic paired in here.
Apollo
ults. Venoms are going to be coming your way.
I don't know. It's going to be interesting to see how Flaws can get any value out of Geist this game.
Right-hand side of the map, definitely trying to push up. Obviously, Ultimate online, so more than just a bit of an issue.
Yeah, FPSL is going to lose all their lanes, like, super hard. DMB and Xeno are doing a good job of, like, maintaining equal pressure on enemy Guardian, but overall, not a single one of our lanes is going to win, unfortunately. I might have to start playing Grey Talon. Grey Talon's super fun. Oh, dang, Xeno, you keep missing all these. Yeah, look. Boom! Apollo, the other reason they got Apollo is because Apollo is really strong in the early game still. He's just, after mid-game, he falls off super hard. But that's going to help balance it out, right? Because they need something in the early game, considering that they're running double M1.
Think about it, because there's like an execute mechanic in Lethal Venom and Eternus Losan. So if you're ever like half HP, you're probably dead.
Oh, DMB, you're going down for sure, bro.
You're trying to lead the charges, Gibbs, and they should be able to clean this one up on a DMB.
Oh my gosh! Dude, DMB! Oh, he goes down. That was crazy.
She got turned into your shirt, probably.
Crazy, right? Okay. I'm a Viper enjoyer. This is fake. It's just clearly an homage to Viper.
Dang, look at freaking Mott, 1 HP over here. Yeah, he goes down. Victor's 1 HP too, they proc the ult, okay. I feel like we were watching the wrong lane. Like, Yamato just died over here, Victor got proc ult, and Low Main's about to go down. We should definitely be watching this. Oh, what a parry! Oh my gosh! Oh, what a trade! Low Main actually dies to Victor's aura, even though he parried him, but because he parried him, Lefa is able to get the trade. That's insane work, man. Oh, dude, Zeno's taking so much damage. DMB is actually just running these guys down like the dogs that they are. Look at this guy.
How far can you extend into this now? Yep, Arctic goes down and he's gonna have to get the
Oh, this is so bad for Bird with Clock. You cannot give early game pressure to DMB. That'll be so bad.
Guardian down, maybe that was the objective there for Bird with Clock. But FPS Lounge are getting a decent amount of gold onto some pretty relevant, mid-game threats. I'm keeping my eyes on that Apollo. He's already up to 7.3. Looking tasty.
I do wonder what the breaking point will be that FPS Lounge can legitimately contest these urns and have pretty good success with it. I mean, DMB at 8.5 already, Xeno at 7.3. That's a definitely an extremely strong start. Decay picked up for Low Main, which I wouldn't be surprised if you seen picked up quite a few more times, because honestly, Decay's quite good on quite a few players against Bird with Clock, but also Scourge might be a huge item pickup for average here, considering how tanky the rest of Bird with Clock are going to be.
Counter out of the game yet again. Xeno's got what, 4 kills? In him at this point. Yeah, looking pretty dangerous. Order that heal bane picked up here. So like, your innate sustain that Bird with Clock boasts is being limited inherently by this Apollo kit eventually, and now even more so. Whole front caught here during the false advance. Oh, gets the riposte. That's pretty big, and yet the hit and the follow-up is a little bit scary here for Matt. Sort of shot be damned. They still have to back up.
So interesting. Looks like Lefa's playing more skirmishy and DMB's being left to split push, which is technically I'd say more in line with DMB's wheelhouse. Lefa's definitely more of a skirmisher. This actually might have fit pretty well here with the composition.
Dang, sorry, Bullet. Yeah, my wife came in, so I was talking to her really fast, but so much has been happening. But we're starting to see that early game value from Xeno. And then you had mentioned that DMB's stealing their sinners on top of it. Like, he's just getting infinite lane pressure. Oh, jeez. Poppers. Does Poppers get out here? Oh my gosh, he gets out! Low main, what a kill on the silver, by the way. That was crazy.
Xeno's gonna fall on the right-hand side. There's a big group in a place.
Yeah, see, Apollo is just providing early game pressure so that they have some sort of balance, because they were anticipating DMB and Lefa not doing well until mid and late game. And it's adding another front line with a lot of sustain through flawless advance healing. It's just not my favorite pick. But they're doing well with it. I mean, FPSL is somehow ahead despite having the late game comp.
They had drafted what we thought was the more oppressive laning comp, but they ultimately lose the race to get all the Guardians by a slim margin, by the way. Oh, this is going to do the victory in, surely. Yep, Thor Savant's going to catch him out. Confront, not even required.
Zeno's just
You've got a snowball from here, we know
snowballing this early game.
Struggle a little bit in the later phase of the game.
That's exactly what he does.
This is the second time that FPS Lounge has gotten both buffs. They're really focusing on, actually, I think
FPSL getting both bridge buffs.
Initial iteration of them, but a movement for average, a gun buff for DMB, and Earn spawning in just 20 seconds of time. I really want to see how this one's going to play. I think it's going to determine how this game's actually going to go here. Burger Clock are not successful in getting this first Earn and then transition to a second. I just don't see them winning this game, considering what FPS Lounge have, and considering how far DMB is ahead. He's at 12k, man. He is insanely far.
Yeah, the last thing you want is Lefa and DMB in this game. You want them behind. You want them to have to scale back into the game in late game so you can win. But them starting ahead means that they're just going to outscale you from start to finish, and it's going to be really rough.
I hope you didn't have to go there.
Oh no, it is an existential hellhole. Anyway, paradoxical swap here.
The only problem that FPSL has is they don't have a truly high value pick hero. The closest thing they have to pick hero is Abrams and Grey Talonbird.
Yeah, I'm curious why DMB was actually there. Maybe you should expect that many players to jump him, because they had a two-man squad pushing the right-hand side for the Walker. It didn't seem like they were setting themselves up for a contest on the initial Earn pickup. They are going to have at least the control on the right-hand side for now.
I really hate Bird with Clocks comp. I don't know what they were thinking with like a 5 frontline comp. Dang, Tanner. He's about to get birded.
Pursuit here, Jason. I'm hearing the owl come out now.
Oh, he had to cancel Owl because they came around and started punching him.
Who, yes, it was expected would have the revival. Earn being carried now. More passively, there's definitely a fight brewing here, and this is what we get to see. If Burger Clock's Earn-focused composition can find success, Tanner may even be uncontested here. We will see.
Unfortunately, FPSL does not have the souls or the comp to be contesting early Earns. They're only going to be able to contest late game Earns. I know, if only he got the Owl off. I agree.
Going down the left-hand side. I don't think they're going to get this Walker here. So not only are they going to lose Earn, they're going to lose the pressure on the Walkers and maybe lose their own on the right-hand side. This is horrible now.
Not good at all. Yeah, losing that 1v1, Jason, is absolutely brutal. Pop's going to come back into the fight on the right-hand side of the map, and they do so.
I think the casters are a little off base on what they're saying here. I don't think it was horrible. We got a lot of pressure on the other Walker on the other side of the map, and pressure on Blue Walker.
I feel less bad about your left side Walker, almost being solo pushed down by AVG. The spell magic here for Xeno already being picked up, aware of the myriad of effects that could lock him on down.
Yeah. Well, we almost traded the Walker entirely. DMB almost got that Walker for Earn, which would have been a massive positive trade for FPSL, but they're very close.
Serious work here. That's a big swing, man. I mean, it's only like a 3k soul difference at the moment, but I think mentally it's a big swing for FPS Lounge not to get anything off that objective. They realized they weren't strong enough to fight them at the Earn pickup or the Earn tournament.
I just watched double Torment Pulse pick up here for Burber Clock, so definitely pushing hard into that.
Nice parry from Stride.
Why not, man?
But Lefa. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That's what I'm talking about, man.
Not quite stacked as he'd hoped to be at this point over, but
by the way, we still had like one more shot in Venator ult and Apollo ult, so that is the strength of FPSL Lounge or FPSL.
looking towards FPS
Period.
Lounge, trying to
The way I
find
look
some
at it, those
outside
walkers are
Walker.
like loans
Top
being
shot here,
behind ain't
little
bad, emo,
stride.
unless you cannot loan out from
Doesn't
Walker.
seem to
Yeah.
have, you know, affected their appetite at all. That left side Walker is still looking a little worse for wear though. It's Bird with Clock. Get 2 players up in that lane.
Oh, Bird with Clock look like they're gonna get
Buff being sat on.
that
Okay,
or
for
that
Fawns,
bridge
got Berserker
buff.
already. I feel like this is a really early Berserker. Going for Spirit Resilience next. Again, a lot of spirit damage coming from the side of FPS Lounge. I mean, honestly, I don't know if you really win this 1v1 against Fawz at the moment for DMB either, because that lead that he had before, it's kind of faltered a bit with him getting caught on the left-hand side. And I believe he got caught up by Arctic on the
I think the
left-hand
only
side.
way they can win is if Lady Go's gun build, yeah.
In the last couple of minutes of time, really stunting the growth he was looking for in having.
Because Shiv has to go Spirit, Yamato has to go Spirit. Silver will most likely be gun, and then Paradox and Victor can go either way. But
The Grey Talon only plus 10 in total.
Geist does best with a gun build
Track at the start of the game, Jason. You mentioned it earlier.
in the late game.
You may be one of the metrics for success here for GT. Despite this, we're still seeing FPS Lounge hold their own. It's just the 2 low health peripheral walkers that are a bit concerning, with Veil Walker being picked up.
I figured the early game would have been worth maybe. No, we've already got the early game on lock. We've already got Paradox, Shiv, Yamato, Silver. Like, we don't need early game damage. This is really unfortunate, though, that we lose this Walker.
Left-hand side, big investment out of Bird with Clock to send this many players in this direction, but they get the Walker with relative ease. Al coming in for support, though. There's going to be no backup to follow up on this one, and you know, talking about the measurement of success.
Ooh,
for
DMB,
GT,
you
I
cannot
really
die
been
here.
Spoiled, honestly. We're casting a lot of the EU games, seeing like cosmetical.
Dang, it looks like FPSL wasn't able to punish this at all. Like, they just got the Walker for free. Which is really bad. Because now we're in a 2v2 on the other Walker.
Ability just to turn that plan upside down.
What was that Victor doing? I have no idea.
Extended here over towards mid, but it looks like FPS Lounge not looking for a fight. Shadow transformation out of necessity or out of inclination, it's unclear. Big power slash though, catching the low main who can't really parry this pressure
Oh,
off.
now we're gonna lose this Walker too, because DMB is, or Lefa rather, is 1 HP. Wow, that was a massive swing for Bird with Clock. Now this is what I expected to see from them with this comp, right? This like early and mid game just domination while FPSL is trying to scale.
No, huge.
It's just really unfortunate because DMB's lead has now just been completely narrowed. He's no longer strongest in the lobby.
Just outmaneuver them, buying time for the reinforcements to get there, and it's going to be in fact Arctic coming on through here to delay and pretty much the test is pushed from happening on this left lane Walker. So now we're seeing Bird with Clock up 2-0 and Walker.
I'm surprised that Bird didn't help DMB. He's being chased by Arctic.
This is, I think, FPS Lounge just do or die time for them. It feels extremely grim.
Arctic surely has to be caught out here. I mean, if you can't kill this Shiv right
Nope.
now, oh, they cubed him in a 3v1. They cubed him. FPSL still couldn't get rid of Arctic. That is brutal. Italian Lusan elsewhere on the map though catches onto stride. Xeno's credited with that.
Nice kill. They should be able to get Tanner here because he has no ult.
Also still available to him. And the chase is on. Tanner eventually gets caught out by low man, and there's more where that came from.
Riposte.
Was in the vicinity, healthy, but not with that shadow
Oh, why didn't he repost the Yamato?
in there. This Yamato is also starting to be a bit of a wrinkle in things for FPS Lounge.
Yeah, Bird with Clock has a decent lead coming now. I think low main's gonna go down. Maybe DMB too, but low main is super weak. Well, DMB just absolutely dominated Mott's, so low main is now safe because he's forced Geist back. We've denied the urn. I mean, we've got it within 4k souls, which is actually good for FPSL because they should be losing. They've narrowed that lead down.
Not really in a, I don't know, he wasn't in a position to be picked off. But we are setting up for another urn fight. Remember, multiple Torment Pulses on the side of Bird with Clock. They are playing.
Now, Bird with Clock does have a better urn contest, so this is going to be interesting.
You were dominating, though, active. Let's see if they can get value out of it as Lefa comes in.
A little bit of swap as well to maybe buy.
Okay, Tanner's gonna proc ult any second.
Not gonna be there as well, so it comes down to this fight and how it breaks on out, making sure to keep players on top of this urn turn-in.
Average and poppers go down almost instantly with no trades in sight. Xeno's a 1 HP. They get the urn.
FPS Lounge just forced outside of the circle at that final moment. Honestly, that looked like
Bridge buffs in 20.
Fight to go into anyway. AVG Popper's just, you know, got nuked down, and Tanner achieved his objective. He got blown up and he was back in the fight. Oh, another torment
And we have no contest for mid boss. That's tough.
You said you saw a double pickup earlier. Is that number?
I think they've got at least 3.
This mid game's really tough. We need Lefa and DMB to get to like 40k plus souls for it to start to get competitive. Oh, low main. Oh my gosh, that slash.
Is going to leave a mark in the morning. That's 3 reaches. Tennis going over the Berber clock, and this lead is about to blow out. Power Slash doesn't quite connect, but the chase is certainly on. This should mean that last mid walker.
Dang, he is building a lot of green on Yamato. He's not going Spirit only. They are really just building like a full frontline team.
It's not feeling quite real here. I would say to bring it back to earlier.
Not very honey, not very moony.
Yeah. I think they're still trying to walk down that or try to organize the wedding setup. Trying to get the flowers all perfect. They want tulips, they want lilies, they want roses. They don't know.
We talked about it a bit earlier, and I don't know if I had the wrong read on it, Jason, but it did feel like FPS Lounge had to get a pretty significant lead out of that earlier phase of the game.
They're going Spirit Victor, it looks like, and Spirit Paradox.
Like, think back to laning phase, Xeno and DMB just destroyed their lane. Like, they did a phenomenal job dealing with
so they're going to be a little bit Spirit heavy, it seems.
They got the Guardian
FPSL got both bridge buffs for what it's worth.
Which really stunted his
So that means Bird with Clock can't get bridge buffs, we just have to wait out rejuves.
And losing that. I think the split push, if they continue to play that route with that second urn, might have actually worked out better than what happened. But I think they also made a desperation move trying to go for the urn. And speaking of desperation, they're going to have to...
Oh my gosh, Mott just got insta-deleted. Oh, so lucky he didn't burn a rejuve there. Lefa and DMB lit him up.
Like, describe how that's supposed to work.
No,
you're a... What was it? Rocket scientist?
FPSL need to concoct a slot soon. After these rejuves, they need to kill a walker.
It's way more fun. Here's a ton of the sun. Remember, no healing available for the guys. Pretty scary. Also, no soul exchange available. Xeno doesn't get what he came for. Life Drain at least gets Floz up to a critical threshold. This won't allow for them to back up. Like that,
I'm sad they weren't able to finish the Geist there. That would have been good.
Still that solo walker that they have to their name, and there's still 3 of them sitting on the side with Bird with Clock.
BWC, man, like I think their just whole roster is scary. Like, no one's really behind. It's Tanner at 19k is the lowest net worth on the team. We have a Yamato who can play frontline. You have Flaws who can play frontline. You have Strat who can play. I mean, there's just so many players who can play these front lines right now. That how do you deal with them if you're average? You're gonna get bullied, and you maybe get cubed. But then guess what? No initiative team has the ability to get cubed anymore, and they're gonna be extremely squishy to Arctic, Matt, and Co.
Yeah, Torment Pulse, Heroic Aura, all the nice things here for Tanner. It's going to be impossible to peel this guy off you. Look at that, bro is very fast.
Yeah, low main just gets deleted and DMB's forced to reset too.
That's exactly what I'm looking for. Low main was flattened, and that is...
And we're going to lose our last walker. We're forced to give it. Oh, it's so unfortunate. Now they're going to start sieging base. I don't know if they can get a shrine though. It's going to be interesting to see. Oh my gosh. Gibbs, what a freaking ult. Pulled Poppers right to his team. Arctic 1 HP, Gibbs 1 HP. There goes Tanner's ult.
Tanner has been exercised, or at least excised off his ultimate.
Ooh. Looks like we are going to get 1 shrine. See if they can get more.
Still gonna do some damage and perish.
1 rejuve. Gibbs is like 1 HP. Oh my gosh, like literally 30 HP. How did they not get him?
And yeah, I mean, they killed Tanner once with Iridomini, but guess what? He still had 2 more lives because he had rejuve left to go. And killing him once is already hard, man.
Yeah, bro doesn't.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that they get a shrine.
And he's too like, bro is so fast, so sticky.
Well, there is retake urn and rejuves are running out, but with the 20k soul differential, it's going to be tough. Maybe those resistances will be enough.
And yes, AVG, a lot of those gold statue buffs picked up and the urn, but this is going to be heavily contested territory, despite FPS Lounge being down by 21k.
And that is 1 saving grace for average, 24k net worth and 41 golden statue buffs, but honestly, I hate to say it, I just don't think it matters, man. You can't be a solo front line. You have Scourge, which you're gonna do, really good damage against them. But I feel like you just die too quickly, even with these buffs.
I think the Spirit Resist is pretty.
Bird with Clock's coming in for a contest. Guess not. What the heck? Maybe they don't want to fight with Resist. They want to wipe them after. Is that their play here?
makes a whole lot of sense. Still, Ola catching on.
Zeno's going down. Oh, Zeno gets cubed.
Arctic on out of the way. It's a bit awkward. A start to the fight. FPS Lounge have already cubed Zeno though. Look how low the Apollo is.
Oof.
The fall off is generational. Apollo.
That shadow form just makes it so he can't get riposte.
Frankly outscaled by someone like Yamato.
We're gonna get Blue Walker.
Yeah,
And we're gonna lose our base. We're slot locked. We need it.
Getting that urn turn in, maybe push on the Walker in mid lane, but they're gonna lose their base guards on the right hand side and probably a Shrine as well. I think that was just a slight little mechanical error out of Tanner to not contest that urn in time to give that one away for free because they wanted to force these team fights. They just didn't have everyone there in time, and this Shrine is just being bold.
Yeah, absolutely backdoor. Hey, credit Average as well. Picked up that left side Walker.
Yeah, Bird with Clock has to be careful. If they can't get out clean here. Oh my gosh! Oh, Average! What a shoulder charge! Oh my gosh, they end up killing him. That's so sad. Oh my gosh, everybody just got wiped. They down base now. Oh! Average came in with such a nice shoulder charge too. We had Bird flying in. I wonder what happened to the Bird. I don't know who was hit.
Would signify a very early finish in this game.
I told you Bird with Clock had to win in like 30 minutes, and it looks like they are putting on the heat. They're only 15k ahead though, so FPS Lounge could come back into it. One team fight and mid-boss changes everything.
When it comes to the whole draft, I think Bird with Clock won hands down, man. This draft they pulled out here, extremely tanky. They knew exactly what they wanted to do. And considering they lost early on in some of these lanes as well, they're able to keep the pressure on with the objectives, as you pointed out, taking out all the
Poppers has
first.
ult soon. He might try and find Stride.
Plus, like the transition to mid
He got Stride.
Timed. Yeah, they might lose a player.
When's
here,
mid-boss up? Somebody hit tab. What's our mid-boss timer? Oh, it says 14 seconds in the bottom right-hand corner. Wait, FPSL could go for mid-boss. It's a 10-second freaking...
There's that counterspell for Arctic, although honestly, I don't know if you really need to itemize against things like Itani Losan at this point. As
There's no way they're not going to try mid-boss. Yeah, like there's no way they're not going to.
All right.
It's a 10k soul differential and we're up a man. They don't have Yum ult for contest. Like, no brainer. Tanner doesn't have ult. If he comes in, he'll die. Actually, Yum might get ult in time. It's going to be very close. Here comes the contest. DMB goes down. Oh, that's so bad. We just lost Ebola. They got all three. GG. Oh my gosh, they actually just won. Oh, that is so tragic for FPSL. Oh, that's so sad.
Scrutiny of the Yamato. 2 region credits to Berber Clock. And FPS Lounge get carved out of the game.
Oh my gosh, FPSL DMB getting picked is so tragic. They lost Ebola right before Rejuve came down. Dang. Alright, well played by Bird with Clock. I never would have guessed that Team Comp would have won the game. Well, actually, I did call if they were able to get it in under 30 minutes, which is exactly what happened. But, wow. I really thought FPSL was going to pull ahead there. Oh, that is so tragic. That mid-boss contest going so awry.
Yeah, for FPS Lounge, I mean, it's a team that went through a lot of changes and probably going to take more than a week to work things out and get back in top form. But Bird with Clock,
dang, FPSL even had like DMB and
when we saw FPS Lounge didn't really feel comfortable.
Who else was it that was filling in? Now I'm totally blanking on who it was.
He was like, this seems a little...
Zeno? Was Zeno a fill? Actually, I can't remember if Zeno was a fill or not.
You just can't really get close to. And also, like, you probably have to itemize into a fair bit of spirit
resilience. Anyway,
over the course
half their team was
the game, right? Because you're dealing with Yamato,
filling.
with the Victor, who's just, you know, one of the
average. DMB average and Poppers? I can't remember. Maybe Poppers is a part of their draft. I can't remember now. Low main on Viscous is mega troll in my opinion. I mean, not that Viscous is a troll hero, but
gets the kill in that situation, adding massively to his income. I mean, that was one
of
the biggest swings of the game.
I just feel like low main is so much stronger on so many other heroes.
I think that was right when the urn got turned in as well, right? If I'm not mistaken. And then with him defending that means they didn't get the pressure they wanted.
If Lomain had gotten Shiv, I think that game goes entirely different.
Kind of FPS Lounge. So yeah, that 1v2, that stalwart defense out of Arctic pretty much stops the rot and actually creates a bigger lead for them down the line here.
Yeah,
Man,
and, all in all, I mean,
what a
it's
game!
Really interesting. Where I feel like
What
the
a
only
game!
Condition that FPS Lounge kind of had here is that they needed to get out of the early game in a good state.
They let them
the
get
stats
Urn,
didn't really
so
seem
they
to
didn't
take
have
off
to
for
fight him with
Poppers, and
resistances, and then fought the
look at
team
the
fight right
start,
after.
DMB and Xeno really dominated lane ZP. I just feel like the other lanes kind of fell behind.
Well, the problem is that they did well, but it wasn't enough. Like, they needed to be actually in mid-game, you know, a 10k plus lead is the problem. Is like, when you run the sort of comp, when you run at Apollo, who still seems to be very much power budgeted for the early game, you need to leave the early game with more than what they got. And
Oh, it's so tragic that they got all 3 rejuves.
And, you know, for team fights,
Oh
again,
my
Mitch was in the
gosh.
comedy of, well, they
I was
forced that
expecting
point.
Victor to be a bigger
Somewhere else.
threat than he was.
I mean, I don't know. Like, if
Yeah, I mean,
what we saw from
Ooh,
Xeno and DB
excuse me.
I think it's too much to ask from that kind of comp.
I think it's
So
simply that there were so
even
many
if
front
it's
lines
up
spreading out the
relatively
pressure that
even
it's hard to
early
narrow
game, like,
anyone
like,
down.
I think Xeno was like 4-1 at one point. Like, genuinely, like, they were doing really well in lane, but we're looking at the objectives and we're like, okay, this FPS
See,
Lounge
he
comp
did more than
wants to
Silver.
be, like, ahead in these Guardians, have a bit of extra map control, stealing, neutral camps, and also like Xeno needs to be like roaming and
Average actually had a really rough game, didn't he? I think it's because they ran Apollo Spirit instead of Tank.
Obviously, is just pooing damage, doing a lot of work over the course of the
If
game.
you're gonna run a Spirit hero and do solo frontline against 5 frontlines, Apollo's not the one you want. I'd have picked Celeste because all the frontlines would be grouped, so Celeste ult would go hard. I'd pick Mina for Mina ult. I mean, there's like a million other choices I would have gone over Apollo, but for whatever reason, they wanted Apollo's early game, but Mina's early game is so much better too. Like, I really dislike the Apollo. I thought they were gonna go tank Apollo. I thought they were gonna do Spirit early, dominate lane, give DMB and Luffa a chance to try and scale, and then go tanky late game for second frontline, but
pumping out a ton of damage or being the guy
Nope.
getting a bunch of solo kills. And I just think about where some of that farm may have been better, you know, depending on how FPS Lounge was able to manipulate the game state.
I mean, I think the golden statue buffs perfectly makes sense. I think the economy got a little bit high for him, though. I will say,
oh, it's so
I
unfortunate.
feel like a good chunk of
FPSL was 15 and 12, and they ended the game 16 and 25 in kills.
like especially towards the end. I think he got
Just
maybe, like,
the
a
mid game
solo
got away
as
from him.
well because they lost players contesting so
They all
much.
played
Like,
well
it's-
as well. No
it's
one was bad to say.
inflated,
Yeah,
but it wasn't, like,
exactly. They didn't play bad. It was
more
just the
like
comp.
a
They were
inflation
unable
of
to
opportunity
stay in
at
it
that point. But yeah, I mean,
enough
he
to
should not necessarily
scale
be
to the
decided.
point of the
We need
game where
see
they
the
would be
more
able to
stack up
win.
on the Poppers left DMB as well.
Because
But
Viper
again,
and Venator just need
should
more
they have
time.
stacked him because he was their solo front line? I mean, there's a lot of questions around that.
Yeah, I mean, it's an interesting breakdown for sure, and it's just one of those things looking back at where you're right to point out it's not always intentional.
Dang.
But I just
Crazy.
think the way the game is right now,
Crazy game, though.
particularly
It
when
was fun to
Ben's done
watch
well,
that
as well when Ben gets
that
really
comp
ahead
work
of the
out,
game and
though.
has a massive amount of farm, but,
Abrams was starting to get his build as well. Yeah, unfortunately, he's solo frontline that's pretty expensive. He's not a frontline that has a ton of value early like Shiv or Victor. He's more like Silver, where he starts to hit really high value later in the game. And unfortunately, they couldn't afford to have that because they were already relying on late game from their M1s. So it was literally just up to Viscous, Apollo, and Grey Talon to get through the mid game, and it just wasn't enough. Bird with Clock was able to scale too quickly.
I'm not jumping the gun, and yes, MVP is good to go. Jason, who are we talking about?
We're talking about Poppers. Now we're talking about Arctic, of course, because of that 1v2, which kind of halted the game plan at FPS Lounge. Their intention of, we'll let you take Urn, we're going to push down objectives and split push on you, but he defended by himself, a constant threat as well. I think even in lane, even though they kind of got dominated in lane, the fact they went 6-2 and 13 means he was there putting out so much damage as well here with that slice and dice. I feel like there could have been technically like a decent amount of MVPs across the board, but yeah, I mean this in particular I think is what earned him the MVP for sure in this match. The fact that he 1v2.
I'm really glad we caught this again because it is astonishing. Sure, you're fighting under your walker, and obviously there's like that's maybe not ideal for FPS Lounge to try and take this fight, but you're right. Their game plan hinged on this. look at how impossible it is to kill this guy at that point in the game. I thought that was yeah, really, really solid. Get to 1v2. I think that was like a bit of a gambit for FPS Land, who really needed that Walker in response for just sort of half-assing the urn, and yeah, they got nothing there.
Shiv's such a good character. Yeah, Shiv is in a really strong spot right now. Very, very strong.
Up against melee creeps.
Any finals matches, melee creeps with versus Bird with Clock.
Back in the night shift open.
Dang, I may not be streaming for this finals matchup. I think I'm gonna get off actually, because like I said, my brother's computer got fixed today, and so he's gonna want to be gaming, and he probably just got home from work. They go 3 matches in the finals. So challenger match is best of 1. It's just sudden death, and then the finals match is best of 3. So first to 2 wins. Here's what I'll do. I will probably... I'm going to try and stream tomorrow. I just don't know if it's going to be a long stream. I'm going to probably start tomorrow with the NA finals match that's about to go. So I think I'm going to end the stream here. And then we'll just watch Bird with Clock versus Melee Creeps tomorrow on stream. For those who haven't watched it, or if you want to recap, we can just kind of watch it together. That or we can skip it all together. We'll see what I end up doing. But I'm going to end the stream here because my brother and I haven't been able to game for a while, and I'm super excited to game with him. But thank you all for being here. It was an absolute pleasure hanging out, doing some coaching, watch party, and whatnot. Hope you guys have great games. Thanks for the good luck wish, Bullet. Good luck to you as well with your matches. You all have a wonderful evening, and I will catch you on the next stream.